Sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
Sam Bourquin Show as we are on the road today. About an hour and 34-minute hike today, and we have made it. And I'll tell you what, this is the first time I have been here to Lake County Perry, their high school, and their, I'm going to call it a campus because that's exactly what this looks like. This is absolutely stunning. The weather is beautiful. It's about 57, 58 degrees. We're going to be in the upper, and I can't wait for the game. But we must plow through the show. We'll be with you until 6. We're going to take a little break, come back at 6:45, and we'll kick it off between West Branch and the Perry Pirates. We will get onto all housekeeping stuff coming up here as soon as we get to keeping the main thing, as Antonio Hall always used to say. We're going to talk to Coach Bob Gwitch, the Lake County Perry Pirates, here on the show. He's joined us live.
Bad day, and like you said, it's a beautiful day for football, so we're excited.
Pretty coming up. I get so many questions, so just give me the
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them, and we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
This place has a pulse. You hear it in the canopy, feel it in the ground. Life, fully illuminated, engulfs you. From the birds singing in the treetops above to the tiniest insects in the soil below, you take a deep, cleansing breath, filling your lungs with the essence of the forest. Now, imagine it's all gone. Healthy, life-giving forests reduced to nothing. No singing birds, no lush canopy, and water and food in short supply around the world. Time is running out to protect our forests, and without our love, they can and will disappear. It's our choice. Love it or lose it. Help protect our forests. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/love.
We learn valuable life lessons from our loved ones. Lessons that protect our home and keep us safe. Like avoiding pests, such as cockroaches, that can be attracted to leaking pipes. Or mice that are drawn to left-out food. And standing water around your home can be a breeding ground for mosquitoes. Stopping pests that can spread disease is a valuable life lesson to pass down from one generation to the next. Learn how you can have a healthy, pest-free home. Visit pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
We are the keepers of the wild, America's original and most invested conservationists. For more than 80 years, we've been committed to conserving wildlife and the natural landscapes that define our nation. From rugged alpine ridgelines to peaceful tall grass prairies, we've supported the conservation of more than 36 million acres of American wildlands. Our funding has led to cleaner water, fresher air, and improved wildlife habitat. From abundant fish and waterfowl populations to robust deer and elk herds, nothing is more important than maintaining wild spaces for adventurers to explore and wildlife to thrive. We are America's hunters and target shooters, stewards of the American outdoors.
America's hunters and target shooters, along with firearm, ammunition, and archery manufacturers, have invested more than $46 billion to help state fish and wildlife agencies manage and protect wildlife and wildlands across America. For more information, visit outdoorstewards.org.
For 75 years, the Muscular Dystrophy Association's voices have thundered through the halls of Congress. For 75 years, we've willed the impossible into existence.
For 75 years, the MDA community has pushed the science,
shifted the narrative,
and established the field of neuromuscular medicine.
And until that day when this is all a thing of the past,
you couldn't stop us if you tried.
Join us and celebrate 75 years of breakthroughs at MDA75.org.
You know, it's no different than anything else. We are fortunate that all of our kids have strength training during the day. That's a huge benefit. So that helps tremendously in the off season and with athletes. As far as preparation goes, I mean, it probably is comparable to everything else. Our defense coordinator does way more work than I do. And he does an amazing job. And we only meet for an hour on the weekend. Our D linemen and linebackers come in from 7 to 7:30, and our linebackers and DBs come in from 7:30 to 8.
Okay.
But our staff never meets together, mainly because they all hate me. But it's not. It's not.
Got a confirmation over here. We'll have Bob over here.
That's our O-line coach, Coach Bezic. But yeah, like I don't know. I don't know any other way, so I don't really know how we prepare compares to anybody else. I know I talked to Cooper at West Branch in the offseason. He was saying they practice for like 3, 4, 5 hours every day, and I just made fun of him relentlessly, and he cut the time down this year. And look, it hasn't made any difference. They're still really good.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Bob Gwitch is our guest here on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. We are broadcasting live from Lake County Perry High School, the home of the Pirates, here 1310 WDPN, and all of your favorite social media platforms. When did you kind of catch the football bug when you were little?
You know, I didn't play until high school. You know, growing up in Cleveland and Euclid, you know, the Browns are a religion. Really disappointing, masochistic religion, but they are a religion, and you know, you follow that. You know, where I grew up at, you're either Notre Dame or Ohio State, and we had a huge fighting Irish guy painted on our garage door.
Okay, all
so,
right.
You know, you watch football and you played pickup all the time, and then I didn't play formal football until high school at Euclid, and just kind of fell in love with the game. And when I decided I wasn't going to work in a factory and I was going to go to college, I went into education, student taught, and helped out with football, and it's been like that since. So,
it takes a special kind of person to coach football. It takes a special kind of person to play. It takes special family members to be there and support and go through everything with you. At what point did you feel like you could have just a big, relaxed, I'm real happy where I'm at. I'm good. I love what I'm doing. I can see myself doing this for a long time. And maybe at some point it all does kind of go back to football and how you got into it when you did.
That's a lot of questions. You know, it does take a lot of people. It takes a tremendous amount of people. Actually, the News Herald just ran an article about how my middle daughter wants to be a coach. She's on our huddle account. She's all in.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And stuff like that. And it's a family affair. I mean, all my kids are on the sideline, and they have been for a very long time. You know, but it's just what we do. You know, I love coaching, and when I grew up and when I got into education, the thought was if you're a male teacher, you coach something.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of gone by the wayside, unfortunately, and not necessarily because of people who want to coach. It could be other pressures and other things like that. But that's just kind of what you do. Like if I get fired and I don't coach for a year, I don't know if I'll ever come back. I don't know. I don't have any other hobbies, but maybe I would develop one. I don't know. But this is, you know, it's just what I enjoy. It's what I do. It's what we always think about. And it's fun. The relationships with the kids, the relationships with the coaches, it's awesome.
Before we get to talking about this year's club, I do have to go down memory lane with you a little bit and talk about the championship that you won a couple years ago down in Canton, Stark County at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium, and kind of what that ride was like for you, the community, the school, your family, the players, their parents. I mean, it's so hard to win one. It's so doggone hard. What was it like at the end of the day?
It's hard to win, period, let alone a title. And the funny thing is, the people complain about, you know, 7 divisions, it's watered down. There are over 700 schools that play 11-on-11 tackle football. That's 1% of people. Under 1% of teams are going to win a state title. Like, that's crazy, right? And if you sold it as that versus, hey, 7 state title, 1% of teams, people will be like, yeah, you know what, that's great. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very, very difficult. You know, I think one of the biggest things that benefited us was we had an injury on the first offensive play of the season. One of our linemen was out for the year. And then our running back, outside linebacker, got banged up in the Final Four. And that was it. And in a 16-game season, which is ridiculous.
Yes, agree.
But in a 16-game season, you have 1.5 injuries. You put yourself in a good spot. And we were fortunate. Most weeks we had the best player on the field, too. So, and a lot of really good supporting pieces around him. So how was the ride? You know, it was cool. Like Thanksgiving, I invited all the alumni into practice. Okay. And there's a local IGA in town, and we got a whole bunch of pies, like crazy amount of pies. And we passed them out to the players. Hey, here are 2 pies. Take them home. The alumni, here are some pies. Drove around to the fire departments and all those things. Figured I'd butter up the cops a little bit. And we just delivered those things and dropped those off. But it was cool to get the phone calls and talk to the people who had been here long before I was here, who were really proud of that. And then, you know, the interesting thing, I don't think our kids ever really got out of the moment. You know, we worked out that Saturday morning. Our quarterback, everyone on our team's doing deadlifts at 10 a.m. And then we get on the bus and we go. They just like, if you were around our kids, you wouldn't know the difference between the state title game and week 2. Like they were just,
wow,
they were just going to show up.
Says
we're going to work.
There,
we're going to have fun. And that was it. It was just an awesome ride. But you know, I kept telling people just enjoy it because these things are rare.
A lot of people don't understand the joy it is for you to be able to practice on Thanksgiving Day. There is something special about that. And I mean, I just the thought of it. First of all, you know, you're still cooking. Okay, you're still going towards your goal. And the fact you get to spend time with the kids and coaches on a Thanksgiving morning, a holiday, but you're working, but you're enjoying at the same time.
It's you know, maybe this is a loser mentality, but I've always thought if you're practicing on Thanksgiving, you've had a very special season. You know, there's so much that has to go right, so much out of your control to win a state championship, to win a certain amount of games. You know, how your bracket aligns, all those sorts of things. Who doctored their competitive balance numbers that year, any of those things, you know, like that.
I mean, that still goes on.
That all matters. But I think, you know, we don't set goals here. Our only goal is to get better. And that's all we never talk about winning. We never talk about, hey, we want to be this record. We want to win the league. We want to just get better every day. Control what you can control, but if you're practicing on Thanksgiving, man, it's special.
Oh, no doubt.
And it was really cool to experience it with that group of kids, and a lot of them are still in the program right now. So.
Bob Gwitch is our guest, the head coach at Lake County Perry. They will play West Branch tonight, round 3. We'll have it here on 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com. What were your thoughts on the bye week?
You know, I told the local guys if we lost, I'd hate it, and if we won, it was fine. It was fine. It's just unique and different and good for the OHSAA, still getting money by playing an additional round that's unnecessary. It should be 8 teams. Let's go down this road. Not that you
God, can you come on the show like every day for like an hour? Seriously. I'll even help pay for it.
It's amazing that I get jobs because I just say what I think.
But I am so in agreement, and I've been beating this drum for so long, and I have caught some flack from the folks down on Rosalia Place over the years. And
listen, it'll never go away. And there's 2 reasons that it'll never go away. 1, OHSAA makes money. 2, you have coaches who are really good at social media who pump themselves up, and they were getting left out of the playoffs. And they needed something to back it up. I still think 8 is a great number. When I first played, I think my freshman, sophomore year, it was 4 teams, and then it was 8 my junior and senior year. And essentially at Euclid, it was if you lose to Ignatius in the regular season, or if you lose 1 game in the regular season, you're probably not getting in.
Yeah.
Which was hard, you know. But when you get 8, you still get some good teams that get left out. But you get a lot of teams that should be in. And I thought that was just a great number because the other piece was it meant something. And football is one of the last sports where getting into the postseason means something. You and the whole argument, well, now people will schedule whoever. No, they won't. Listen, Harvest Prep can't find anyone their size to play. Marion Local can't find anyone to play. These people can't find people to play. Kirtland struggles. We struggle. Chardon struggles. VASJ struggles. I'm sure out your way Canfield struggles. Like all those guys are still struggling to find games. So that's not it, because coaches still want to just get wins. 8 was great. It was awesome because it was still an accomplishment. And now your state playoffs T-shirt doesn't mean anything. Then I thought it did at 8, and I thought you could still have an amazing season and be packing your stuff week 11. Like, that can happen. You can go 8-2, get left out. Hey man, we had a great season. We won the league. We did X, Y, and Z, and you can still be proud of that. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, and you can use that too. Like, hey, we got to get a little bit better. We got to keep working harder. And then it really means something. All the sacrifice, the blood, the sweat, the tears, all those things. Then you're like, okay, man, that was worth all that. We're raising the trophy down here,
Right.
At 10 o'clock at night in Canton. So you don't think it'll ever go back?
Oh God,
to 8, it'll stay where it's at.
No. Who's ever said, yeah, I want to give up money? Right? Like, that's not going to happen. But to your point, my first year as a head coach at Jerome, I think it was the first winning season in 5 or 6 years. We were 6-4, and we got left out. And it was the best thing that could happen, because otherwise we were going to get on a bus and go down to Coleraine and lose like 77-0 when they were a machine.
Right.
Okay, how are we going to feel after that versus we got left out? We ended on a high note. We beat Benny Snell and Westerville Central, the 4th-ranked team, and we were all juiced up. And like I could play the card of, yeah, guys, we got screwed. We got out, But it was perfect. Like, our weight room was awesome. Everything was awesome. Everybody felt good about it, because success is different every different place. And so that was a good thing. But it's not going to go back. I mean, listen, are they ever going to cut bowl games from college football? Absolutely not. As long as someone's willing to pay the sponsorship, it's staying.
Yeah, they're willing to pay. That's the deal. Bob Gwitch is our guest head coach at Lake County Perry. Talk to us about your ball club this year. Obviously, this is a fantastic matchup tonight. We're happy to be here and to broadcast it. But you guys do things the right way. You've got I've seen some huddle tape and some videos, and it looks like everybody's buying in. Talk to us about your ball club.
Yeah, I think our kids do buy in. I think that's one thing that we're very fortunate of. And when I got here, one of the things that we wanted to stress was we value work ethic and effort over anything else. Right? Obviously, your most talented guys are your most talented guys, but they better sell out too. Trent Taylor's probably he is right now. We're only one with a scholarship. Coop's got like 15 of them on West Branch's roster. So saw his competitive balance count. I'm going to give him a hard time about that pregame too. I'm going to ask him how many kids from Beloit he starts. But it is cool because our kids, and probably a lot like West Branch and other schools our size, all these kids grow up playing together. And so that's really cool, and that's really neat to see. They just sell out. They do their job. They try really hard. So whether we do it right or not, I don't know, but we do it the way that we prefer to do it, and our kids have completely bought into it. So that's fun. It's a fun group to be around, and not every year's like that. And this year is. I mean, it's a good group. They're hard workers, man.
Yeah, I hear that from coaches too, because I'll ask, what do you look forward to most about this club? Is it the talent? And a lot of them will cut me off and say, no, the kids are coachable. Mm-hmm. It's a good group. We want to be around each other. We enjoy each other. Once you get that, then all the other stuff is pretty much gravy. I think I know the answer to this, but I'll ask you anyhow. You mentioned about how difficult it has become now to schedule. What is your philosophy on scheduling, out of league, even scrimmages, things like that, to keep getting better? How do you do it?
Yeah, scrimmages, I want to get our teeth kicked in. I function so much better thinking we're the worst program in America. It's so we scrimmage bigger schools. Our first one's a 4-way, and we're the smallest school in that. And then our second one has become Benedictine year in and year out, and they're on the upswing now. So that's been a good scrimmage for us. We want to challenge ourselves in scrimmages. We want to see different things. We don't care what we put on tape. We just, like, if there's something that we've messed around with in the summer, we're not saving it for Madison week 1. We're just, let's see if it works.
Right.
Like, it always looks cool on the grease board. Definitely looks cool against our freshmen and sophomores. Let's see what it looks against varsity competition. As far as scheduling, what I would ideally do or what we do are two different things. So our league, we have 7 games pre-scripted, 2 crossover games and 5 league games. So that's already taken care of. I'm always going to play Kirtland because they're the best small school program around here. And I'll just keep adding the Tigers win totals. And we did beat, this is like sacrilegious to say. Beating Kirtland in 2023 was, for me personally, a bigger victory than the state title game.
Yeah, I can see that,
man.
Yeah.
When you look at what it actually was, now we created a monster again,
Sure.
But I thought Tiger was going to rip the turf out of his stadium, go back to the grass. But, that's one, we thought, okay, we could be decent. And then 2 is just cool because that's someone that you respect and that's a program that you respect. But we'll always play them. We'll probably always play Madison, who is literally right down the road from us here. I can get to Madison faster than I can get to pretty much anywhere else. So that's a big rivalry game. So that really only leaves you with one other game. This year we had 2 other games to fill for an anomaly purpose. So we wound up with Chardon and Kenston.
Okay.
And some of it is, hey, who's even available? Who's willing to take your call? Who's willing to play? And I think I've always been straightforward when somebody calls me and like, hey, let's play. Like Hoban reached out and I told Tim, I started laughing. I was like, yeah, it'll be a great game. Everyone on your team will have 7 rushing touchdowns. We'll have 6 kids left at the end of the game. It'll be amazing.
It'll be fun.
But no, knowing who you are and those sorts of things. But then I think this is where kind of ego has to take a back seat. We're not afraid to lose games. It's not that important. And like I tell our quarterbacks, because they've got the pressure of the world. We started the season off with 2 quarterbacks.
Right.
You guys just go play. Like if you're not playing well, it's because I'm an idiot. Like it doesn't matter, dude. Just go play. You can play next year. I'm getting fired. Like there's no pressure on you. And so it's we try to take the pressure off the kids. We want to test ourselves. We want to see where we're at. But there is, when you get into the smaller school realm, we've been the smallest D4 these past 2 years. You do worry a little bit about depth and safety. So you don't want to play all these bangers in a row, which we did this year. We played 5 in a row, very physical football teams. So we got out of it relatively unscathed, so that was okay.
Good stuff. Well, unfortunately, we have to go to news and weather and all those things. I would stay up here until 10 o'clock and talk football with you. I appreciate your time. You got a beautiful facility up here. Everybody was just the nicest they can be when I walked in the doors today. Appreciate your time. Good luck tonight, right. And hopefully we'll catch up again down the road.
Appreciate you, brother.
You got it, man. There he goes, Bob Gwitch. He's the head football coach of the Pirates of Lake County Perry. Telling it like it is. You don't get that much anymore. That was refreshing. Let's take a break. We got news and weather coming up on 1310 WDPN. Stay with us.
Now, the latest area news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 3:30. 21 protesters were arrested outside the Broadview ICE detention facility near Chicago today. That's where demonstrators have been speaking out against conditions inside the facility. A federal judge had ordered more than 600 migrants to be released from the facility after reports of inhumane conditions. More from Maher Kawash with ABC News affiliate WLS-TV.
Protesters trying to essentially link up and walk down this street outside of the designated protest zones, and that is really where these problems come from, where these clashes happen when they leave that designated zone and start to clash with officers.
Broadview Mayor Katrina Thompson says 4 members of law enforcement were injured in clashes with protesters. Meanwhile, officials and community leaders in Charlotte, North Carolina are opposing a pending federal immigration crackdown. They describe it as an invasion and urge residents to protest peacefully and record agents' actions from a distance. Mecklenburg County Commissioner Susan Rodriguez McDowell criticizes the government's approach. Sheriff Gary McFadden confirmed that U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents would soon start an enforcement operation. Local organizations are training volunteers to protest and inform immigrants of their rights. President Trump's administration defends the operations as necessary for fighting crime. The government has been reopened, but air traffic may need a few days to get back to more stabilized levels. ABC's Alex Perez is at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport, where flight cancellations haven't been as extensive today.
Things are much smoother now than they were earlier this week. Now, since last Friday, about 11,000 flights have been canceled, creating moments of chaos at airports this week. The problem due primarily to air traffic control staffing issues triggered by the government shutdown, which is now over.
A federal bankruptcy judge today said he will approve OxyContin maker Purdue Pharma's latest deal to settle thousands of lawsuits over the toll of opioids that includes some money for thousands of victims of the epidemic. The deal, overseen by U.S. bankruptcy judge Sean Lane, would require members of the Sackler family who own the company to contribute up to $7 billion and give up ownership. The new agreement replaces one of the U.S. Supreme Court rejected last year, finding it would have improperly protected members of the family against future lawsuits. The judge said he would explain his decision in a hearing Tuesday. It's 53 degrees in Alliance at 3:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Meteorologist Mark Johnson has the latest forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
A mild afternoon, great way to start the weekend. Dry, quiet, a cloud-sun mix, middle 50s for highs. Overnight, a little isolated rain, a lot of clouds, our low 42. I am Mark J. Weather from 3 News.
AM 1310 WDPN. Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show. Here we are broadcasting live from. Oh, there I am. You can see me a little bit better. We got the shadow effect going on here. We got the glass block windows. We're up in the second level here at Lake County Perry. I got to tell you what. If I could interview Coach Bob Gwitch every day, sign me up. That was one of the most refreshing interviews with a coach I have done in my life, and I've been at this for a little while. And I appreciate him coming up here and spending, like almost 25 minutes with us. And he was walking and he says, "Hey, thanks for letting me babble." He says, "The longer I was up here, the more time I enjoyed it. Plus, it got me out of having to eat an appetizer with other people in the school." He was like, "I appreciate you letting me hang out up here. Anytime, Coach, anytime." So let's kind of recircle the wagons here a little bit because we wanted to get Coach on as soon as he came up. This is an AWP Safety Football Friday edition of the Sam Bourquin Show. Shout out to Drew and the outstanding crew at AWP Safety. And, of course, they are hiring some great folks right now. If you would like to get involved, maybe kind of change your routine a little bit, go down a little different career path, or you're just looking for a change. AWP Safety, as I mentioned, they are hiring, and they offer paid training, certification, and advancement opportunities. To apply right now, or if you know somebody that might need to do this, jobs at awpsafety.com. That's jobs at awpsafety.com. Also, you can watch and listen to us. I'm trying to get out some social media stuff here as I blabber along. AM 1310 WDPN Facebook page, our X page, and, of course, the Q92 Radio YouTube channel. Ryan Rainsberg is back in the studio. I am here in Lake County, about an hour and 40 minutes away. This is a really different but cool. I wish I could show you video, but I can't. Just like what the campus looks like here. And again, keep in mind, this is a high school. Now, they have a nuclear power plant that is not far from here. And it has brought in a lot of money, a lot of revenue, and they have certainly put it toward the school system here, I can tell you. As I was driving in, it's not a bad drive. If you're coming from, the Canton area, Alliance, you just want to get on 77, you stay on Route 8, you get on 271 North, and then you're on 90 for a little bit, then you're on 84, and then kind of slows down a little bit, like a two-lane street coming in, and then a couple of turns, and you're here. I mean, my gosh, this is fantastic. I'll put some pictures up later on our social media platforms to kind of give you a little bit of a look of what it's like here. We are obviously at Alumni Stadium here, they call it. They've got a big scoreboard to the right. They've got what looks to be, they've got an 8-lane track that surrounds the stadium, or surrounds the field. But there is more room in between, like the 8th lane of the running track and the stands, and then the press box. So we're back away quite a bit from the football field. And then you've got lane 1 of the track, and then you've got another room for like 3 more lanes of the track surface, and then you've got green turf, then you've got the sideline. So it's a lot of space here. I will tell you that if you're coming up to the game, you're going to be sitting back off the field a little bit, but it looks like they have got plenty of lighting. The sound system looks absolutely incredible. They've got some bleacher seating in the end zone to my right, and then to the left, you've got the left end zone. You've got the goal post, and then, I don't know, probably 30, maybe 20 to 30 feet of just plain track area. Then you've got the flag, and then you've got more track lanes, and then you've got the fence that kind of separates, I would say, the service road, the drive-in area. And then you go a little bit further back, and then you've got the school. And the school kind of wraps around, because the press box is actually a part of the stadium. And when you come in, those that are coming in, if you have not been here before, there is plenty of parking. There is plenty of well-lit parking, so that is not going to be a problem at all. And you got the bleacher seating. I would say there's more than enough room here for all the West Branch fans to come up and root their Warriors on tonight. Behind them is a soccer complex, and to the right there is a baseball field, and it's just it is really neat. It's different, but it's really neat. And so if you're coming up here tonight, you're going to get a little bit of a wow factor when you come up here to check this football game out. Press box is neat. Like here, I will tell you this. When I came in, I wasn't exactly sure where I was going. I imagine that. So I parked in a visitor parking spot that's kind of close to the main office of the school, but I didn't know if I should go into the main office of the school or not. So I kind of I got my bag, and I got my whatever you call it, luggage bag, and I came over to the stadium, and they had the big iron gate kind of deal, and it was closed. Then there was another little door area. It was closed. I said, okay, so I'm not going to have to figure out where to go. So I just went over to what I thought was the office, and I opened the door. I was like, I wonder if I should have been able to get in this door. And then the next set of double doors, there was the button, and I clicked that, and the secretary answered it, and she came right down and let me. I mean, it was just. I will tell you now, I will get lost going back to my parking spot because of the twists and turns that I had to make once I got inside the school building, and she walked me over, thank goodness, to the press box, and we got set up and wanted to get Coach on. Coach came up at like 2:50. And I was like, man, I feel bad. We're not going to go on here till like 8 minutes after 3. No problem. So we were kind of talking a little bit, and it's quite the layout, quite the program up here. And of course, they won the state championship a couple of years ago at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. They're first, and they were, they got close. They had gotten close a couple of years prior, and he has done a fantastic job here with this program, and the school just loves him. And he tells it like it is. I mean, there is no mincing words. There is no BS. There is no it's here we are. It's just here we are, and this is what we do. And I got to tell you, that was a refreshing. I'm getting lots of comments now on just my personal phone. Hey, love the interview with Coach. He tells it like it is. This guy, somebody said, "Preach, brother." Guess what? I mean, people really enjoyed that because he's not afraid. He's not afraid to say what he feels. He tells it like it is, and I mean, I agree with probably everything he said about the playoff format and the bye week and some other stuff that we were kind of getting into. But they're in good hands here, and I can't wait to watch them play. I've never seen Lake County Perry play a varsity football game, so I am looking forward to the ball game tonight against West Branch. Again, we get the pregame at 6:45 tonight, a little bit later than normal, and then we'll kick this thing off at 7. Caleb Norick will join me for the call here on AM 1310 WDPN, Q92 Radio Sports.com, and across all of the WDPN and Q92 platforms here tonight. Text line is open. Forgot to get that out to you. If you want to pop in, 330-924-7088. That's 330-924-7088. Right now, we've got plenty of sunshine right now. It's about 56 degrees. No precipitation tonight. We'll be in good shape there. You'll probably just need a light jacket. It's going to be fine. There's no wind. I mean, zero wind right now. And it'll cool down a little bit when the sun goes down, but it's going to be a really nice night for football. There's plenty of room, like I said, plenty of parking. So I would encourage you, if you can come up tonight to check this game out, do that. If you cannot and you want to be involved and listen and follow along, we'll have it on WDPN, Q92 Radio Sports.com, and we'll be updating our social media pages throughout the night with scores and photos and videos and stuff after. We've got 3 other area teams going at it tonight. Massillon will be at Columbus DeSales, Q92 Radio Sports.com there. Our FM game tonight on Q92 Radio, 92.5 FM, will be Canton McKinley at Mentor. And then our other Q92 Radio Sports.com stream game tonight will be East Canton as they travel to Mogador to take on Maggie. All right, Coach Adorni and Maggie waiting for him up there. But that'll be a good game tonight, East Canton and Mogador. We got you covered all night long, so just want to throw that out there if you're trying to figure out where to listen to the game. And if you want to listen to multiple games or you want to go back and forth, we got you covered with all 4 of our area teams tonight, 1310 WDPN, and, of course, Q92 Radio Sports.com. Mr. Rainsberg back in the studio today. And
yes.
How are things on Smith Avenue? Probably calm, I imagine.
Very calm Friday. You know how, well, you don't know how Fridays are because you're not usually here, but you know how Fridays are.
So everybody, I assume everybody has, well, let me see, what time is it here?
It's almost 4.
I got 3:45. Does that sound about right?
3:45. I'm over exaggerating.
So I imagine, at least I hope, all of our other broadcast teams have taken off and headed for their next destinations. I know Keller was going down to Columbus today. Clint is coming up here to Mentor. Mentor not that far from here, about, I don't know, 13, 14 minutes away. And then who's going to East Canton, Mogador? I can't remember who's covering that.
Jay and who's always with Jay?
Mike?
Is it Mike? Yeah.
Maybe. I'm not sure, but I know that.
I remember who Jay's co-pilot is.
Yeah. Kind of like me with Mount Union. I've had 8 co-pilots in 10 years.
Oh, you've had a couple this year.
Yeah, right. But so everybody had a little trip tonight as far as heading to the game. So hopefully everybody's on their way and has a safe trip and no issues getting set up and get ready for a big night of football all along 1310, of course, the Q92 Radio Sports Network. I think West Branch has a pretty good shot here tonight. I'm not predicting anything. I'm just telling you, I think they have a very good shot. I believe that these teams are very, very similar in a lot of things that they do. It's a lot of coaches speak. You know, what coaches will say, hey, what they do on offense and defense, what they do it very, very well. And I think you can say that for both these teams. It's like it's the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. They're not going to do anything crazy. They know what to do. They're going to dance with the person they came with. That's just the way it is. And I think if you listen to Coach Gwitch and you listen to our interviews that we've had in the past with Coach Cooper, I think that's why both these football programs are very, very successful. Whatever they do it well. It's repetition, repetition, repetition. It's hard work. Obviously, there's talent, but it's talent. It's coached up, and they know what they're doing. The kids know what they're doing when they get on the field. And if they have to do something during the game, like coach wants to change a formation, a play, a defense, an alignment, or something, he calls it in, and they do it. You don't have to take a timeout and call everybody over. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Remember this in practice, guys. They know what they're doing already, and they can do things on the move. They can improvise on the move, and I think that's a big thing, especially at the high school level, because they only give you 3 of those precious timeouts. You don't want to waste those on having to call kids over to kind of reaffirm. Okay, now do you know where you're going on this play, or we put 2 plays in the huddle. If you don't like A, we're going to go B. Are you comfortable with that? If not, this might be a little bit of a problem. And I think that's how kind of both these programs operate. And they've been here before. I mean, just a couple of quick numbers here. West Branch, not only have they won 10 straight games, but they're in the regional semifinals for the 5th consecutive year. Right? Been there, done that. Lake County has won 6 consecutive games. They won the Chagrin Valley Conference, Chagrin Division, 3rd year in a row. We've mentioned Lake County Perry has won the state championship in D5. That was back in 2023. It was their first state championship in program history, and they are very proud of that, and they should be. The Chagrin Valley Conference won 2 state championships that year. Kirtland won it in 6. Okay, so Lake County Perry got it done in 5. Kirtland got it done in 6. And you talked about Bob Gwitch. He's 58-10 with this team. He helped reach the regional semifinals 5 years in a row. He was just named the Northeast Lakes District Division 4 Coach of the Year, and they win. Bottom line, they win. And they do it the right way. And the kids love playing for him. They love playing for the school, and that's why they're so good. And I kind of think the same thing at West Branch. They love playing for Coach Coop. Everybody kind of, sometimes everybody doesn't get along. Sometimes, there's some curves in the road. But West Branch is a football program now that's kind of been there, done that. Obviously, they won a state title. That was a long time ago, right? But they did it. They know they can do it, and they work hard to try and to get back there. And who knows? Who knows what would happen last year if they didn't have to run into Cleveland Glenville, a Division I team masquerading as a Division IV school. Who knows what would have happened there? But these programs do it upright. They play good, solid, hard football, and pretty entertaining football too. And I think we're all going to enjoy what's going to happen here tonight at Alumni Stadium. Speaking of Glenville, they will play Mentor Lake Catholic tonight. That's at the Collinwood Sports Complex. And then next Friday, the winner there will play the winner here at a site to be determined by the OHSAA. So lots of stuff to get into there. Also, we will continue to break this game down a little bit further. We will take a look at the other 3 area playoff games, and we'll look around the state of Ohio as well as we keep things rolling here on the Sam Bourquin Show, 1310 WDPM. I want to let you know that it is an AWP Safety Football Friday. Today's show, today, and all high school football season long, presented by our good friends at AWP Safety. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Text line is open, 330-924-7088, and we will roll on from Lake County here on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN.
The Canton Palace Theater is kicking the season off in style with the legendary Kilgan Organ. Their 2025 holiday kickoff runs 2 days on Friday, November 14th at 2 p.m. and Saturday, November 15th at 7:30 p.m. with an entire lineup of festive entertainment, a short silent film with accompaniment by Jay Spencer at the Kilgan Organ, vocalist Lisa Knight performing Judy Garland songs, Shirley School of Dance performing a chorus line, and general admission seating is $15. Groups of 10 or more, $12. Tickets are available through the Canton Palace Theater box office or online. Don't wait. Secure your seats now at cantonpalacetheater.org or by calling 330-454-8172.
This Saturday afternoon at 1:30 from Kara Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union, the Mount Union Purple Raiders will welcome in the Muskies of Muskingum. Hi, I'm Sam Bourquin. Join me and my partner Ryan Bevere on Saturday afternoon as the Purple Raiders look to complete the perfect regular season at 10-0 as they welcome in Muskingum. The pregame begins at 1:20. We'll have the kickoff at 1:30 from Kara Stadium at Mount Union. The Purple Raiders in Muskingum. All the action here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92RadioSports.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-498-2098 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-498-2098 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-498-2098 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
1310 WDPN. Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show as we are on the road today at Lake County Perry, the home of the Lake County Perry Pirates. I'm going to have to figure out a shortcut during the ball game tonight. I can't just call him Perry because it might throw people off. And I don't want to say Lake County Perry every single time. I might just call them the Pirates. I might just call them Lake County. I'm going to have to figure something out. Because
I think the Pirates is the best.
I think I'm going to do that because, you're doing a game. It's 2 hours and 45 minutes. You don't want to overdo the name when it's got a long name. It's just not good for anybody's ears. So I'm thinking I might just stick with Pirates. I'll throw out Lake County Perry every once in a while, but I think we're going to keep it simple here tonight. By the way, 7:00 kick tonight, pregame 6:45 here on AM 1310 WDPN, and of course Q92RadioSports.com. Let's see here. How about we haven't had time yet to get into what the heck happened last night at Rockin' Arena. What was that? What an there was no energy last night. Uninspired, I would say. The Cavaliers and the Raptors. Toronto beat the Cavs last night 126-113. They outscored the Cavs 36-28 in the fourth quarter. The big quarter was the second. They outscored Cleveland 38-24. Then the Cavs outscored the Raptors by 8 in the third. And we were pretty much full go last night. Mobley, 34 minutes, 7 points, 9 rebounds. Come on. DeAndre Hunter, 27 minutes, 16 points, 6 assists. Jared Allen, 20 minutes, 6 points, 8 rebounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So of the 5 starters last night, Donovan Mitchell played the most minutes. He had 35. Mobley played 34. And then Merrill played for 27 minutes. Allen only played for 20. And DeAndre Hunter played 27 minutes last night. Porter off the bench, 10 points and a rebound. Tomlin, 21 points or 18 points in 21 minutes. Wade played 20 minutes, 2 points. Proctor, 11 minutes, 7 points. Nance Jr., 7 minutes, didn't score. It just was not a good night last night as the Raptors beat the Cavaliers. Scotty Barnes, maybe we should have drafted him a couple years ago. He had 28 points and 10 rebounds for the Raptors last night. Isaiah Quickly had 25 points. It just appeared that Toronto wanted to be there last night, and it appeared that the Cavaliers did not want to be there last night. NFL last night, Patriots beat the Jets by the score of 27-14 as the Jets looked more Jet-like last night. And then how about the New England Patriots now? 9-2 on the season, and New York falls to 2-8. Just in case you were wondering, and I know some of you were, the closing line last night was New England minus 12.5. They win by 13. Final score, New England 27 and the Jets 14. Browns continue to get ready. Coming up Sunday, 4:25 against the Baltimore Ravens. We have a new low price now as a get-in ticket price for the Browns and the Ravens on Sunday. You can get a ticket now for $6. Now, the weather is not going to be good. It's going to be windy. It's going to be rainy. But, you know, NFL fans are a pretty hardy bunch, right? They don't let the weather keep them away. But, yeah, you can get in Sunday for $6. It will cost you more to get a hot dog or a hamburger or a drink than to actually get in the game. It will cost you 5 to 6 times to park what it will cost you for a ticket to get into the game. That's where we're at. $6 can get you in Sunday for the Browns and the Ravens. All right, we're going to take a break. We got the news. We got the weather coming up here at the top of the hour. 1 in and 2 more big hours to go as we are on the road up here at Lake County as the West Branch Warriors will play the Lake County Perry Pirates tonight. We'll have it for you right here on AM 1310 WDPN. In the meantime, let's check in with the newsroom and we'll be back.
An Alliance tradition for over half a century. You can always count on WDPN Alliance.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. In Oakland, California, police say legendary former football coach John Beam died Friday morning after being shot on Laney College campus yesterday. Police say they have a suspect in custody. A powerful storm bringing heavy rain to the West Coast and triggering evacuations in Southern California, where there's a risk of flooding and mudslides in burn-scarred communities. ABC's Melissa Adon is in Los Angeles.
For those residents that are specifically in burn-scarred communities, there are evacuation warnings in place. So already city and county officials from here in Los Angeles County over in Ventura County as well have put out those evacuation warnings for folks to get out, if possible, ahead before anything gets worse.
After President Trump posted on social media asking the Justice Department to investigate Jeffrey Epstein's involvement and relationship with Bill Clinton, Larry Summers, and other Democrats, Attorney General Pam Bondi says she's assigned a prosecutor to take the lead. Stocks making some ground after yesterday's sell-off. This is ABC News.
At Bank of America, we're proud that more than 20,000 veterans and people with military backgrounds have joined our ranks since 2015. Now we're committed to adding 10,000 more over the next 5 years. By helping veterans achieve their career goals, we're moving from appreciation to action, and together helping expand economic opportunity across America. Visit bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Now, the latest Alliance area news from Jeff Mears on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 4:02. This news is a service of Cars Auto Repair. Questions are growing over whether all school records have been returned in a lawsuit involving the former attorney for the Stark County Educational Service Center. According to the repository, districts say the boxes delivered back to them don't match the volume of work done over the years, and they still have no accounting of what may be missing. The Service Center accuses Mary Jo Shannon Slick of taking and shredding documents before her firing last month. She denies that, and her attorney says the case is retaliatory. A judge has extended an order keeping Shannon Slick from destroying any material. The case heads to mediation with trial set for October 5th. A Jackson Township woman pleaded not guilty today to a misdemeanor animal cruelty charge. 22-year-old Sarai Langton was arraigned in Massillon Municipal Court, where a judge released her on a recognizance bond and set a pretrial hearing for December 9th. The charge stems from an October 16th call to a Foxhaven Avenue Northwest home. Police say they found a dog emaciated and deprived of necessary food and care. A warrant was issued after a judge reviewed a complaint from Jackson Township Police and found probable cause. Concerns about structural issues have prompted the Village of Minerva to shut down the community center on Brock Avenue. The Stark County Building Department recommended the immediate closure, and village officials say the facility will remain closed while a full assessment is completed. Administrator Greg Meitinger says public safety is the top priority as the village works with county officials to determine next steps. Minerva is also creating a community center steering committee to help explore long-term options for the building and its programs. The Timken Company is marking another year of dividend growth. The manufacturer of engineered bearings and industrial motion products says 2025 will be its 12th straight year of increasing its annual dividend. The board has approved a 35-cent per share quarterly dividend payable December 5th to shareholders of record November 25th. Timken has now paid dividends for 414 consecutive quarters, dating back to its first listing on the New York Stock Exchange in 1922. The Jackson Township-based company reported $4.6 billion in sales last year. Kent State University is lowering the threshold for weather-related closings after a student pushed for stronger safety measures in extreme cold. Student Government President Ivory Kendrick convinced administrators to change the policy so that classes can now be delayed or canceled when wind chills reach minus 15 degrees instead of the previous minus 20. The Record Courier reports Kendrick submitted a proposal detailing frostbite risks and showing how students walking across campus in sub-zero temperatures could be in danger. Officials say his research was compelling and in line with Kent State's student-first philosophy. Other universities, including the University of Akron, still use a minus 20 to minus 25 wind chill range for possible closures. A Wellsville shooting case that left a teen injured is still headed toward trial with a new status hearing scheduled for December 11th. 20-year-old Emery Childs appeared in Columbiana County Common Pleas Court Thursday, where the judge said plea talks continue but no agreement has been reached. Childs is accused of firing at two teens near the 18th Street Park on April 27th, wounding a 15-year-old in the arm. He later turned himself into police and was indicted on attempted murder, felonious assault, tampering with evidence, inducing panic, and firearm specifications. Giles also faces a separate indictment for allegedly having a metal shank while in the county jail. He remains held on a $500,000 bond. Youngstown's homicide count has risen to 10 after a man shot earlier this week died from his injuries. Police say 40-year-old Kenny Stanton passed away at St. Elizabeth Health Center from wounds suffered late Sunday at a store on Market Street and West Midlothian Boulevard. Another man was also shot in the incident and was treated at the hospital. Last year, Youngstown recorded 22 homicides. A federal judge has accepted a guilty plea from a Youngstown man accused of targeting a mail carrier. 37-year-old Joseph Grove pleaded guilty today to robbery of U.S. mail and property. He'll be sentenced February 19th. Prosecutors say Grove stole an arrow key during a March 2024 holdup on Hilton Avenue. The key gives postal workers access to mailboxes and collection boxes. Grove remains in the Mahoning County Jail on separate drug-related charges. He is also accused of possessing stolen mail and trying to cash a stolen check in April of last year. A deadly two-vehicle crash shut down part of Route 422 in Trumbull County Thursday night. Highway Patrol says the wreck occurred just before 6:30 at the intersection of 422 and State Route 305 in Southington Township when a car turning left was hit by an oncoming vehicle. 50-year-old Holly Markin of Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania was pronounced dead from her injuries. 2 people in the other car were taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Multiple fire agencies and the sheriff's office responded, and the road later reopened. Mahoning County Board of Elections Chairman David Beatrice has responded to a letter from Secretary of State Frank LaRose concerning the condition of board headquarters. A water leak in the room housing vote counting machines September 29th forced staff to move equipment and delay testing scheduled that day, according to WFMJ-TV. Beatrice says no equipment was damaged. In his response, Beatrice told LaRose without a new home, the board remains at a significant risk. He says a fire suppression system was recently brought into compliance and an alarm system upgrade will be finished by December 1st. County commissioners have said they are looking for a new building to house the board. It's 53 degrees in Alliance at 4:07. This is the local edition of WDPN News, a service of Cars Auto Repair. Cars with a K. Schedule your appointment today by calling 330-821-3100. I'm Jeff Mears.
Since 1996, Kale's Auto Repair Service, Cars with a K, has been the trusted auto repair shop in Alliance. With over 80 years of experience in Stark and Mahoning County, their team provides high-quality auto care and customer service. They offer a range of services from preventative maintenance to engine repair, AC service, and more. The shop features 10 bays, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and mechanics ready to get your car on the road again. They accept all makes and models, ensuring top-notch service for every vehicle. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5 p.m., and Friday from 8 to 11 a.m., Schedule your appointment today by calling 330-821-3100.
This WDPN weather is brought to you by Canterbury Villa of Alliance, where your loved ones become family. Schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000. It's going to be a mild Friday afternoon, a high near 56, a little cloud sun mix action out there. Overnight isolated showers with lows in the lower 40s. I am Mark J. Weather from 3 News.
Send your loved ones to a place that cares and a place that they can trust. They'll find a place that feels like home at Canterbury Villa in Alliance. They will provide the highest level of care to their residents when it comes to skilled nursing, rehabilitation, long-term care, and Alzheimer's care. At Canterbury Villa, your loved ones become family. Located on Freshley Avenue, schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000 and ask for Samantha Nutter. At Canterbury Villa, they walk the talk.
Live from the AM 1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball!
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN, as we broadcast live today from Lake County, home of the Perry Pirates up here in Lake County. High school football coming up tonight here on AM 1310 WDPN, as we'll have the West Branch Warriors and the Pirates of Lake County Perry. Pregame begins at 6:45, and we'll have the kickoff at 7. Right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Caleb Norick will be joining me in the 5:35-ish, 5:40 block today. Caleb, if you're headed up, safe travels. We'll see you when you get here. And we'll have the kickoff at 7. Also tonight, Q92 Radio, we've got Kent McKinley at Mentor, which is not that far from where I am. I believe Mentor from here is about... I think it's, you know what, I don't even want to, I think it's like 13 miles, maybe even closer than that. McKinley will play Mentor tonight. We'll have that one on Q92 Radio FM. And then on Q92radiosports.com, we will have a couple of ball games tonight. We will have Maslin at Columbus St. Francis de Sales down in Seabus. And then we'll have East Canton and Mogador. So that's all coming up tonight here at 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radio Sports. And you know the drill by now. We've been doing this for 13 weeks. So that's where we're going to be. And hopefully if you can't make it to any of the games tonight, you can tune in and keep track and see how your favorite team is doing. And we wish everybody nothing but the best tonight. I think we can start to root now, can't we? A little bit. Stay professional. Always stay professional. But you can root a little bit. So, of course, we're pulling for the Warriors tonight, the Tigers, the Pups, and the Hornets as far as high school football is concerned. Do want to shout out the crew at AWP Safety for their great sponsorship of our Friday shows all season long. And if you know somebody that's looking for a new gig, a new job, maybe wants to, just do something a little different in life. They are hiring right now at AWP Safety. They offer promotions. They offer great support for you, advancement opportunities. Jobs at awpsafety.com. That's jobs at awpsafety.com. And now's a good time to check that website out. There goes Bob Gwitch down there. he's on the track. He's walking. He just gave me a big wave. He's down there walking around. He's eating and he's walking the track, and he's got his backpack on. He's got the you probably couldn't see him on the camera today because we've got this shadow effect going on inside the press box. But you got the jeans on, the white tennies, the gray hoodie, and he's got a red backpack. He's just kind of strolling the grounds. He's just kind of shoveling food in and just kind of walking around. Oh, he's something. So yeah, this is a cool place. Now, you can tell that we're getting close to sundown, because I want to tell you that sun was out really bright and it was nice, and it just kind of lit up everything here. And the sun has kind of gone down behind some clouds here, and boy, you can certainly tell that darkness will be setting in here in about Rainsburg. When is sundown now? Is it like 5:15, 5:20 sort of thing?
That
or
sounds about right. Let me Google it.
Because it like I just happened to, I looked, I was going through some papers and checking out the equipment and everything, and I looked up and I was like, my God, it got dark like quick. But I think sundown is around 5:15, 5:20, something like that. But it is still beautiful up here, and if you're coming up, there's plenty of well lit. I'll tell you what, I can't stress enough, and of course I'm just getting a little bit older, and the eyes are a little bit tougher to drive at night, if you will, and especially at places you've never been, roads you've never traveled. They've got more lights here in the stadium and in the parking lot than I've seen anywhere. So kudos to the folks here. Everything is well lit and very easy to get and go where you need to get and go.
Man, Sam, you'd think Googling to the time for sundown would be easy, and
no,
I found it.
It's turned into a thing, huh?
Yeah, Google is just don't get me started. But sunset today is at 5:08 p.m.
Oh my gosh,
man!
No wonder. See, I still thought we were in that window of like 5:20 sundown.
Right.
So now it's 5:00. Did you say 5:08?
5:08 tonight.
Oh man.
Less than an hour.
No wonder it's gotten so dark so quick here. Holy
the good news is you're just going to keep getting easier and easier to see on the camera as it gets
dark. Well, that's great. That's great. That's great for everybody. By the way, just want to remind everybody that you can listen and watch our show Monday through Friday, 3 until 6, 1310 WDPN Facebook page, our Twitter or X page, the Q92 Radio YouTube channel. You can listen and watch all those ways and consume what's going on. And we certainly hope that you check and follow us on all of our social media platforms. And if you're watching today on YouTube, make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button for me. and you'll get alerts whenever we got stuff cooking here, and you'll be the first to know. So yeah, it's sun is behind the clouds for sure, and it's starting to set here. I'll be anxious to see what time they turn the lights on. The light situation here, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 light standards on each side here, and there are 6, 8. There are 10 bulbs on each of the poles, and it goes 2, 2, 3, 3, and they've got 4 of them on each side. And then they've got light standards for the soccer fields over there, for the baseball fields. I mean, everything is. I imagine it's really well lit here. Once they need to flick that switch, so should be a good place. Now it's going to be a little difficult to call the game. I will say that, as we are up in the second level, and there are. How do I put this? There's just a lot of stuff in front of you. I'll post some pictures here in a little bit. So it's going to be, I'm going to like lose people at certain yard lines here, but we're on about the 45. So we got a good vantage point. We got a pretty good view of the scoreboard. But it might be, it depends where the game is being played. I'm kind of hoping it's played more on the right side of the 50 as you look out the press box. That will be a little bit easier for us to call the game, because there is some stuff kind of in the way, but that's just kind of the way they did that. Now, I will also say, speaking of lights, I'm afraid if they turn the lights on in this press box, how bright it's going to be. It might be too bright to broadcast the game, because we're going to get a lot of glare. Now, there are a couple of windows that are open now, and I'm kind of hoping they keep it that way. When I walked into the press box tonight, it was hot, because the lady that walked me up from the main office, she said, no, the heater's going to be on in here, so it's going to be very warm when you walk in. So she came in and she cracked open a couple of the windows, and so it's a lot more comfortable now than when I got in here. But it'll feel good. It'll feel good. I have been, and I'm sure a lot of you have been following what's been going on with Bernie Kosar, former Browns great quarterback. I just saw a post here from Terry Pluto. Gosh, I get nervous when Terry Pluto posts things and comments on things, or does like a final interview thing, because usually that means that something's about to happen, and I'm certainly hoping that that is not the case here. He reposted a video from Bernie from earlier today, and Bernie needs our prayers. I'm just gonna cut through it. He needs our prayers badly. So if you could pray for Bernie, send some prayers up to the highest power, and just kind of, he is still a little active on social media, and I'm sure he would appreciate if you could throw some comments up on his X page or his Facebook page. He really needs the help. He was supposed to get a kidney for a transplant a couple of days ago. There was some infections. He's had a lot of, I don't mean to be too graphic here, but we're all grown-ups. He's had a lot of bleeding. He's had to have 4 or 5 just procedures the last couple of days. I don't know how his body is putting up with it. And I'm sure it's weakened him a little bit. He's still trying to get that liver. But he does look, he's been through some tough times. He's been in the hospital a lot here lately. So if you got time, throw some prayers up for old number 19, and hopefully, we can bring him through on the other side here, and he'll get better. He'll get that liver, get that transplant, and get what he needs, because he needs our thoughts and prayers right now. And I just wanted to kind of put that out there at this particular time. All right, we're coming up on 22 minutes after 4 o'clock. Text line is open, 330-924-7088. This is the Sam Bourquin Show. And we're broadcasting live from Lake County today, the home of the Perry Pirates, who will be taking on the West Branch Warriors tonight at 7 o'clock. That's all coming up here on AM 1310 WDPN. In the meantime, we'll take a break. We'll come back with more from Lake County on an AWP Safety Football Friday. Stay with us, everybody.
The Canton Palace Theater is kicking the season off in style with the legendary Kilgan Organ. Their 2025 holiday kickoff runs 2 days on Friday, November 14th at 2 p.m. and Saturday, November 15th at 7:30 p.m. with an entire lineup of festive entertainment, a short silent film with accompaniment by Jay Spencer at the Kilgan Organ, vocalist Lisa Knight performing Judy Garland songs, Shirley's School of Dance performing a chorus line, and general admission seating is $15. Groups of 10 or more, $12. Tickets are available through the Canton Palace Theater box office or online. Don't wait. Secure your seats now at cantonpalacetheater.org or by calling 330-454-8172.
This Saturday afternoon at 1:30 from Karis Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union, the Mount Union Purple Raiders will welcome in the Muskies of Muskingum. Hi, I'm Sam Berkman. Join me and my partner Ryan Bevere on Saturday afternoon as the Purple Raiders look to complete the perfect regular season at 10-0 as they welcome in Muskingum. The pregame begins at 1:20. We'll have the kickoff at 1:30 from Karis Stadium at Mount Union. The Purple Raiders in Muskingum. All the action here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92RadioSports.com.
I'm Angela Bassett. As a first responder on screen, I know what it means to act fast in an emergency. In real life, the same urgency can save lives, especially when it comes to a food allergy. For 33 million Americans, one bite can turn an ordinary meal into a life-threatening reaction. And too often, they don't have the one thing that could save them: epinephrine. But emergencies don't wait. And when a severe reaction happens, being prepared makes all the difference. Now, there's a needle-free option, a new way to carry epinephrine that makes it easier than ever to be ready. No needles, no hesitation, because when the unexpected happens, the best thing you can do is be ready. Know the risk, know the options, be ready to act. Learn more at foodallergy.org/ready to act.
Welcome back, AM 1310 WDPN. It just never seems to be enough time during the break to get everything done that you need to get done. We are going to have the news and weather coming up here in about 5 minutes. Coach Siegfried just checking in, former coach of the Louisville Leopards basketball team that won the state title a year ago, checking in. Asked if we were going to be calling the ball game tonight. I said, absolutely. His nephew is Lucas Black, the outstanding player here for West Branch. So, Coach Siggs, hope you're doing well, and hope the post basketball coaching era is treating you well. And yeah, we got the ball game for you tonight, 1310 WDPN, and of course Q92RadioSports.com. Besides this ball game here and the other three that we will have for you on Q92 Sports Network tonight, I was just looking at some of the other matchups tonight in Division 1 and 2, and we'll go through all the divisions here by the time we're done, but I just want to take a little look here before we get to the break at the bottom of the hour. So Division 1 tonight, Region 1, you got McKinley at Mentor. Pups are the 3 seed, Mentor the 2. The other game, the number 4 seed Toledo Whitmer at the number 1 seed St. Ed's. Both Whitmer and Ed's are 9-2. Region 2, Springfield at Middletown. That's a 5-1. Huber Heights Wayne. Boy, aren't they always there? Isn't Huber Heights Wayne just like always there? They're the 6th seed. They're at number 2 seed Troy tonight. Region 3, Olentangy Liberty at number 1 seed Olentangy Orange. And then you've got a 6 and a 2 with Upper Arlington at Pickerington Central. And then we go down to Cincinnati. Holy cow, they just beat each other up down there. Number 4 seed Princeton at number 1 seed Elder tonight. Princeton's had a little comeback with the football program down there. They used to be, like, remember when Princeton Moeller, that was the big rivalry down in Cincinnati years and decades ago. And Princeton just kind of went downhill. And looks like they're kind of back a little bit. So good for them. Princeton and Elder tonight. And then the 3-2 game is going to be a beast. 8-2 Cincinnati St. X, number 2 Cincinnati Moeller. This game is actually being played at Dayton Welcome Stadium. Now let me get this straight. We are playing at the higher seed, right? X is 8-2, Moeller is 8-3. But we're playing the playoff game at Dayton. And I'm sure there's a reason. But please make that make sense for me. Now, I know Moeller does not have a home field, so to speak. They played at Galbraith Field for years. That was remember the stadium down there around Kings Island? I don't even know if that place exists anymore, the football thing. But you get 2 teams from Cincinnati playing in Dayton on a weekend where the highest seeded team is supposed to be at home. If anybody has any info on that, pass it along to me because I would love to know the situation there. But as far as the football game is concerned, X and Moeller, I mean, how many times have these 2 teams battled over the years? Regular season, postseason. That should be a fantastic game. Moeller 8-3. And St. X comes in tonight with a record of 8-2. So that's some of the stuff going on in Division 1. We'll come back and we'll check 2 through 7 here after the break. Again, this is an AWP Safety Football Friday edition of the Sam Bourquin Show. And we are live as the sun has already started to set up here in Lake County. We're at Perry High School, the home of the Pirates. They'll be taking on the West Branch Warriors tonight in our Division 4 Round 3 matchup. All that and much, much more coming up here on the Sam Bourquin Show. 1310 WDPN. Stay with us, everybody.
The latest news and the current Alliance area weather forecast are up next on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 4:30. Officials in Oakland, California said today that John Beam, a coach and athletic director at Laney College, died after being shot on campus Thursday. Frederick Chaves, Piedmont Police Chief and Oakland's former Deputy Police Chief, read a statement from Beam's family.
Our hearts are full from the outpouring of love and support from all who cared about him. We are deeply grateful for your continued prayers, well wishes, and thoughts.
Police have identified the suspect as 27-year-old Cedric Irving. He is in custody. Beam was featured in the 2020 season of Netflix's Last Chance U. According to his biography on the college's website, 20 of his players have gone on to the NFL. Southern California will be awash for the next few days, stuck in an atmospheric river weather pattern that forecasters say could spark flooding and mudslides. ABC's Melissa Adon is in Los Angeles. She says communities affected by the wildfires earlier this year are also at risk for more damage.
That big worry is that all of this flooding is going to impact those burn-scarred communities. These are areas that were hardest hit during the January wildfires. We're talking about communities like Pacific Palisades, Altadena. They've already dealt with so much loss and devastation. Well, the area there, the ground is saturated now with this rain. The more and more of it that comes down, which we're expecting this rain for several days, it could cause some catastrophic damage when we're looking at mudslides and potential debris flows.
Emails released by the House Oversight Committee reveal how Jeffrey Epstein maintained connections with influential figures despite his 2008 guilty plea to soliciting prostitution from an underage girl. The documents, spanning at least a decade, show his interactions with business executives, reporters, academics, and political players. Some supported him during legal troubles, while others sought introductions or advice. Emails do not implicate his contacts in crimes, but illustrate his influence. Epstein was charged with sex trafficking in 2019 and died in jail a month later. President Trump, who was mentioned in several of the released emails, said on social media today the Justice Department should investigate Epstein's involvement with multiple people and institutions, including former President Bill Clinton and J.P. Morgan Chase. An early swoon shook the U.S. stock market, but it quickly calmed after starting today with a sharp drop of 1.3%. The S&P 500 erased all of it before ending with a slight dip of 0.1%. The Nasdaq Composite flipped to a gain of 0.1%, while the Dow Jones Industrial Average trimmed its loss to 309 points after earlier being down nearly 600. AI stocks once again were at the center of the action. Nvidia began the day with a sharp loss, only to erase it and yanked the market in its wake. Bitcoin and gold's price sank as Treasury yields rose. It's 53 degrees and Alliance at 432. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Now, the Alliance Area Weather Forecast from Mark Johnson on AM 1310 WDPN.
Getting ready for a little sunshine, mixing with clouds through your afternoon. Winds are quieter. Our high today in the middle 50s. Rake some leaves. Overnight, isolated rain under a cloudy sky, a low of 42. I am Mark J. Weather from 3 News.
4:33 on your AWP Safety Football Friday. Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN. Coming up here in a little bit, we're going to hear from head football coach of the Cleveland Browns, Kevin Stefanski, as he met the media today for a little bit before his team gets ready to battle the Ravens on Sunday again. If you've never been to an NFL game, you've never been to a Browns game, you want to go see Lamar Jackson in person, and sometimes maybe just the financial part of it is just like been too hard for you to, and man, I get it. I can't afford to go to any of these games. You can get in for $6. Here's the deal. The get-in ticket, the lowest price that I've seen is $6. And I'm telling you right now, with the way the weather's going to be, with the wind and the possible rain on Sunday, I'm pretty sure you get yourself that $6 ticket that is probably going to put you in the upper deck at a caddy corner or something like that. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to move down and sit wherever you want by the middle of the first quarter. So those of you who are thinking about maybe going to the game because it's so inexpensive to get in this weekend, that's the plan that I would do. My father-in-law, the world-famous Silky Sikora, has been doing that for years. But it's usually just with baseball. He and the cronies will buy a bleacher ticket or a ticket in the upper deck or whatever, and they'll usually go during the week, especially early in the year. They'll like plot out the games they're going to go to. Now, it all depends on if he has a free buffet at the casino or not. That's kind of how this all came to be. But they'll buy the cheapest ticket, and they'll just wander on down because it's after the second inning, third inning, the ushers aren't really paying attention. They're not looking, or maybe they're not even on duty, and you just kind of slide on down to the good seats. And he's been doing that for a long time. So you'll be able to do that at the Cleveland Browns Stadium on Sunday. I can promise you that. There's going to be I don't think there's going to be many people there. By the way, the Ravens are still a 7.5-point favorite. The total is 38.5. The total is 38.5. I forgot. It kind of blew by our Sammy's best bet today. My apologies for that. We're trying to do a bunch of different things up here. Last night we came up short. Last night I gave you the Utah Jazz at home plus 2.5 against the Atlanta Hawks, and that one just went sideways. That one just went sideways. I thought we were in good shape. After the third quarter because how the game started last night, Atlanta led the Jazz 42-33 after the first quarter. I'm like, whatever, it's the NBA. Second quarter, Atlanta outscored the Jazz 38-34. Now I'm thinking, oh, okay. Well, looks like the Utah Jazz, for some reason tonight, have not put on their defensive shoes, and this was going to be a long night. But as you know, in the NBA, what happens? Everybody makes a run. So they outscored the Hawks 36-23. I'm thinking, oh, we're good now. Fourth quarter, Atlanta's been on a little bit of a West Coast road trip. They're going to start to get tired. We're in good shape. No, fourth quarter, Utah decided to score 19 points last night, and the Hawks beat them 132-122. So far, Sammy's best bets are 1-1 on the season. Now, I just want to throw this one out here quick. No graphics, no music. Just I want to get this to you before I forget. Apologize. We were going to do this at 4:29 every day, and I just too much going on up here, so I couldn't get to it. But there's some college football games tonight. Clemson is playing Louisville, and Minnesota is at Oregon. I have never been afraid to lay the big number. And this is a big number. But Oregon's at home. They got that disastrous performance in Iowa out of the way. They still were able to sneak out of there with the win. Minnesota is kind of a up and down. They're 6-3. They got a couple of nice wins. I like their coach up there, row the boat, PJ Fleck. He does a nice job up there. Something tells me that Oregon is going to pour it on tonight. I believe they think that they need style points to round out the season, and I think that's what they're going to do tonight. Now, I will tell you this: the weather's not good tonight in Eugene, Oregon. It's going to rain pretty much the entire game. They're going to have a high of 56 today, so they're 3 hours difference. That's a 9 o'clock kick, 6 o'clock there. So it'll probably be in the upper 40s for most of the game with that rain. Maybe the offenses might be a little bit limited. And that I tell you that because the total is only 44.5. And when I see that, I think of two things. I think of rain and I think of wind. So this is a really big number, but I'm gonna go with the Oregon Ducks tonight, and I'm gonna what do they say in Vegas? I'm gonna hold my nose, and I'm gonna take Oregon. I'm gonna lay 25.5 tonight against Minnesota. So the Ducks minus 25.5 at home against Minnesota tonight. That's Sammy's best bet, and we do that Monday through Friday about 4:30 right here on AM 1310 WDPM. By the way, that game is on Fox tonight. If you want to go and check that out. Clemson, Louisville. That's a big game for Louisville. The Cardinals come in 20th in the country. They're 7-2, and you certainly cannot lose to 4-5 Clemson. I know it's Clemson. They've got great tradition. They've got Dabo. You can't lose to them tonight. You can't. But Louisville's only a 1.5 point favorite. That line smells. I mean, it really does. So that's why we kind of stayed away from that. But we got Oregon tonight. We'll lay the 25.5 against Minnesota in college football. Our text line is open, 330-924-7088. That's 330-924-7088. I want to get back into the high school football swing here. We talked about all the games coming up here tonight in Division I. I'm going to switch over to Division II here right now and take a peek at some of the games that are going on. In Region 5 tonight, number 5 seed Hudson is at Hoban. Number 5 seed at the number 1. The other ball game has Austintown Fitch at Walsh Jesuit. I kind of like Hoban against Hudson, and I kind of like Walsh against Fitch, although I think that will be a pretty good game, I think. Region 6, North Ridgeville at Medina Highland. Highland's really good. Really good. Number 3, Avon. This is a banger. Avon, 10-1, defending state champs in Division 2. They're at number 2 seed Wadsworth tonight. So Avon at Wadsworth. The Grizzlies are 11-0. Avon is 10-1. That is a great matchup. That's a great matchup. Two great coaches there. Coach Todd at Wadsworth and Coach Elder at Avon. That's really good stuff right there. In Region 7, the number 4 seed Canal Winchester is at Sunbury Big Walnut. And then the Massillon Tigers, the number 3 seed at the number 2 seed Columbus DeSales. I like the Tigers tonight, and I like Big Walnut tonight. So it looks like they might be on another collision course in Mansfield. I'm guessing next Friday. We'll see. We'll wait till everything gets done tonight. Region 8, LaSalle will be at Anderson, a couple of other Cincinnati Powers. And then the number 7 seed Harrison will be at the number 3 seed Trotwood Madison. My God, Trotwood Madison's there again, too. Huber Heights, Wayne, and Trotwood Madison every single year are there. I don't know how they do it. Let's jump into Division 3 here if we could. Region 9, Cleveland St. Joe is at Canfield. Both teams are, St. Joe is 9-1. Canfield is 10-1. And then you've got Akron East at CVCA. The Dragons are still alive, Akron East. That'll be a tough game. East and CVCA, that'll be a tough game. St. Joe Canfield will be tough. I think Canfield wins that game, though. Region 10, you've got Rocky River at Medina Buckeye. Let's see here. You've got Toledo Central Catholic at Wapakoneta. Region 3, Tri-Valley at Columbus Watterson. Steubenville at Licking Valley. A couple of big games in Region 11. And then Region 12, you got Jackson at London and Hamilton Baden at Tippecanoe. Division 4, listen up here, folks. Division 13, you've got number 4 seed West Branch tonight. That's why we are here. They will be taking on Lake County Perry. We'll have all the action tonight at 7. Right here on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming at Q92radiosports.com. The other ball game in Region 13 tonight, you've got Mentor Lake Catholic taking on Cleveland Glenville, the 3 seed at the 2 seed. So the winner here will play the winner of Lake Catholic and Glenville. Region 14, Lima Bath is at Shelby. The Whippets are 11-0, the number 1 seed. Sandusky Perkins is at Galleon. Remember the Galleon Tigers? Lee Owens led them to a state championship years ago. Region 15, Unioto is at New Lexington. Plain City, Jonathan Alder is at Indian Valley. Indian Valley's good again. Very good. Region 16, Cincinnati Taft will be at Indian Hill. Both those teams are 11-0, and then you've got Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy at the number 2 seed Valley View. Division 5, Region 17, Garrettsville Garfield at Mooney. Poland is at Girard. That's a couple of great matchups there. Region 18, Liberty Benton at Liberty Center. And then Genoa at Triway. The Titans are still cooking. They're the number 2 seed. Region 19, Barnesville will be at the number 1 seed, Wheelersburg. And then you've got Nelsonville York at Columbus Academy. Region 20 tonight, North Union at Carlisle, and then Cincinnati Marymount will be at Indian Lake. We'll just scroll here to these Division 6. A couple of good games here. Smithville at Kirtland. Obviously, Kirtland the big favorite. Number 7 seed Garraway at the number 6 seed Dalton. Garraway 9-2. Dalton is 9-3. Cary at Paulding. Archibald and Hopewell Loudon at 23. You've got Colonel Crawford at Centerburg. West Jefferson at Fort Fry. Region 4 24. Coldwater. Yep, they're back at number 1 Tri-Village. And then number 6 seed Anna at the number 2 seed Springfield Northeastern. Finally, Region 25 as we move on to Division 7. Number 7 seed East Canton at the number 3 seed Mogador. Good luck to Spider Miller and the Hornets tonight. Number 4 Monroeville is at the number 1 seed McDonald. Region 26 Columbus Grove at Lima CC, and then the Pandora Gilboa is at Leipzig. Region 27 you've got the Symes Valley at Hillsdale. Danville is at Waterford. So there you go. That catches you up with divisions 1 through 7 and all the big games coming up here tonight. But we got you covered here. Lake County hosting West Branch at 7. That's on our AM and Q stream. And then on the FM tonight, you've got McKinley Mentor and Q92radiosports.com. You've got Columbus DeSales hosting Massillon and East Canton at Mighty Mogador. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with more here on the Sam Berkwin Show live from Lake County on AM 1310 WDPN. Stay with us, everybody.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-498-2098 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-498-2098 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-498-2098 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
This Friday night at Lake County Perry, the Pirates will host the West Branch Warriors in Division 4 Region 13 high school football here on AM 1310 WDPN. I'm Sam Berkwin. Join me and my partner Caleb Norick on Friday night at 7 as the number 4 seed West Branch Warriors at 10-1 take on the number 1 seed, the 9-2 Lake County Perry Pirates. The pregame begins at 6:30. We'll kick it off at 7. It's a big one on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming at Q92radiosports.com.
And we're live here outside the Perez family home, just waiting for and there they go. Almost on time this morning. Mom is coming out the front door strong with a double-arm kid carry. Looks like Dad has the bags. Daughter is bringing up the rear. Oh, but the diaper bag wasn't closed. Diapers and toys are everywhere. Ooh, but Mom has just nailed the perfect car seat buckle for the toddler. And now the eldest daughter, who looks to be about 9 or 10, has secured herself in the booster seat. Dad zips the bag closed, and they're off. But looks like Mom doesn't realize her coffee cup is still on the roof of the car. And there it goes. Oh, that's a shame. That mug was a fam favorite.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Just nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Learn more at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the Sam Berkwin Show, live here at Lake County Perry, the home of the Pirates, who will be hosting the West Branch Warriors tonight in the Division 4 playoff action. Again, 6:45 pregame, 7 o'clock kick, right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Looks like West Branch has arrived. I see some of the players and some of the equipment people. Apparently they've just gotten off. I can't see out the back here because they're glass block windows, so you can't see. But looks like maybe a couple of the buses have pulled up and they getting on the field, kind of taking in the surroundings and the stadium and the turf and getting ready for kickoff here tonight. In the meantime, let's check in with Coach Kevin Stefanski here for a few minutes as the Browns get ready for the Ravens Sunday. Don't forget that's a 4:25 kick. Ravens are favored by 7.5. The weather looks like it could get a little bit dicey, but if you want to go to the game, if you've never been to an NFL game, this could be your time. You can get in for as little as $6 a ticket. Wow. All right, let's hear from Coach Stefanski as he gets the club ready again to battle the Ravens on Sunday in Cleveland.
Okay, obviously, great opportunity at our place, division opponent, second time around seeing this team. And like we've talked about all week, we have to go play our best football, have to do all those things in a game as an offense, defense, special teams that give you a chance. So I've worked very hard this week and put in the work. And then Sunday we get to go do it in front of our fans. And that's the exciting part for us. So with that, I'll take any questions. Yeah, that was today, so I don't really have an update just yet. Yeah, just felt something early in practice, so did not finish. I do not believe we'll put him on IR. Yes.
What have you seen from him?
Yeah, it's played some meaningful snaps for us. We trust a lot of these young players and certainly would put him in that category. Dom is a guy that goes out, knows what to do, plays to his strengths, his physicality, his length.
Tyson, how have you seen him? Obviously, but if Denzel can't play, Tyson becomes the most experienced guy back there. Just how have you seen him kind of settle in over the last few weeks since he's been?
Yeah, I've been very, very impressed with Tyson, both on and off the field, just how he goes about his business, how he works, how he fits in with his football team off the field. And then on the field, I just think he's played so physical, plays the run game, has made plays in the back end with the ball in the air. So I've been very impressed with Tyson.
Malik can't play. Mike, I think, only played 3 defensive snaps last game. Are you guys going to up his workload potentially?
Yeah, he's certainly doing better and better every single week, every day. So he's ready for a bigger workload for sure.
Can you just talk about how well Malik has been playing for you guys this season?
Yeah, Malik's obviously, I think, playing at an extremely high level. Big part of our success up front, both in the run game and in the pass game. Mary Kay, just how disruptive he can be, defeating blocks one-on-one. I think he runs games really, really well with all of our guys. So he's been a extremely productive player for us.
How much does that, Malik can't go? How much more does that put? Does that put more on his plate?
Well, I'm not ruling Malik out just yet. So hopefully, yes. But in that scenario, we trust our guys to step up if they get a bigger share of reps and those type of things. But Mason similarly has done a very good job in a bunch of different areas. And I think it's probably no surprise that he's got a guy like Malik that he can watch work at his craft every single day.
Following up on that with Mason, obviously a lot of people just look at the raw stats, specifically sacks when they look at that defensive lineman. What have you seen out of him, maybe beyond those numbers that show the progress he's making
Yeah, I don't know that anybody is only looking at sacks. If they are, they're not looking at the whole picture when it comes to defensive line play. I know around the league the importance is placed on pressures and is placed on their ability to affect the quarterback. And obviously when they result in sacks, that's ideal. But the ability to affect the quarterback is the most important thing that a defensive lineman can do.
Just over the last 3 games, it really seems like the Ravens defense has just come alive and the numbers are just off the charts. So just what kind of challenges are they presenting with the way they've been playing?
Yeah, they're playing at a high level. Mary Kay, they've played really well, like you mentioned, but versus some tough opponents, some good offenses. They've played the run and the pass well. Good players throughout all 3 levels of the defense. I think they're doing a nice job.
Zach Orr talked about placing emphasis on batting balls recently, and I think they had 12 or 13.
I think 5 in the last game.
Total pass defense. Just how do you combat that as an offensive, whether you're Dylan or the offensive line, how do you combat that?
Well, I think philosophically there's different beliefs in how you rush the passer. Ask Coach Schwartz about, if you want them batting a bunch of balls or you want them rushing the passer. So there's a give and take. We have Shelby, obviously, who's a master at it. So there's a way to rush the passer and have that innate sense of when to get your hand up to match the quarterback's hand. So been around a lot of guys that do it really well. Certainly they have a group that's very aware, both at the defensive line level and at linebacker and safety level, ball aware, really good ball skills throughout the defense.
A lot of games this year where it's a one-score game, late third quarter, early fourth quarter, and unfortunately it just kind of unravels for you down the stretch. First Baltimore game is a prime example of that.
Yep.
What's the teaching lesson there to your team, and just how do you get these games across the finish line so they don't fall apart?
Yeah, I mean, it's a 60-minute football game, so you have to have the mentality that you have to play your best both early and late. You're right. In the last game, we did not play well in any facet, especially late, and that's a huge point of emphasis, is playing as a team, and our offense and our defense and our special teams feeding off of each other and playing complementary ball. It gives you a chance in those games.
We were talking to Deuce about Quinshon and the patience that he's shown. Is that something you guys really identified before when he was coming out in the draft, and how have you seen it shown up so far?
Yeah, I think patience for a runner is so important, but I think it's also a bit dependent on scheme. There's certain schemes that are slower developing, quote unquote, where you have to let the blocking scheme develop. There's certain schemes where you're really on the move and you have a read in the zone game, if you will. So I think it's the ability for runners to have the patience when needed, have the burst when needed, burst through the hole and not to the hole type of idea in a lot of the zone running game. And then just being true to your read in some of the other gap scheme runs.
There is Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski at his press conference a couple of hours ago up in Berea as the Browns get ready to take on the Ravens Sunday at 4:25. We are coming up on news and weather time on AM 1310 WDPN. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on an AWP Safety Football Friday. Don't forget pregame tonight at 6:45, and we'll put it on the tee at 7. We got a good one for you tonight up here in Lake County as the Perry Pirates play host to the West Branch Warriors. All right, much more to come here on the show. We'll be with you until 6 o'clock tonight, but first, it's the news and weather at the top of the hour on AM 1310 WDPN. Stay with us, everybody. Much more to come. And we are back here on the Sam Bourquin Show, everybody. AM 1310 WDPN as we come to you live from Lake County Perry High School tonight up here in Lake County. Temperatures are still hanging nice, about 51, 52 degrees. Absolutely no wind at all here today. West Branch football team has arrived. The Lake County Perry band is getting ready to go out on the field and do a little pregame practice, if you will. We are scheduled for a 7 o'clock kickoff tonight, and we'll have it right here on AM 1310 WDPN, streaming live, of course, at Q92radiosports.com. I was just now able to post some pictures and some video here from the stadium, so if you want to go check out and see what we got going here tonight, you can check that out on the 1310 WDPN Facebook page. And, of course, the 1310 WDPN page on X. We got those up. Give you a little bit of a behind-the-scenes look at this beautiful facility and what it kind of looks like here on a game night. So if you want to check those out on social media, go ahead and do that. And drop your comments as well. And let us know what you think. First time up here for us. And I got to tell you, this is really, really cool. Really like it. I like the vibe here, the feel of it. It looks like a small little college campus, if you will, and great facilities. And oh, by the way, really good football program. And they're taking on a great program tonight too in West Branch, and we'll have it for you pregame at 6:45, the kick at 7, 1310 WDPN, and of course Q92radiosports.com. Caleb Norick will be joining me on the broadcast. Caleb will probably be getting here about half hour or so. Don't forget tonight on Q92 Radio, we will have Kent McKinley at Mentor at 7, and then Q92radiosports.com, we will have Maslin at Columbus DeSales and East Canton at Mogador. So all of our area teams tonight you can catch all along the Q Sports Network. All right, just to make sure I was not telling a fib, our pictures have just been posted, and you can go check those out and see what it looks like up here at Lake County Perry. Text line is open too if you want to get in, 330-924-7088. That's 330-924-7088. Again, if you are coming up to the ball game tonight, probably need a little jacket maybe, a light coat. Other than that, you should be in good shape. There's no wind, no rain in the forecast for tonight. And when you're coming up, there's plenty of parking here. The parking lot is very well lit. And you should have no problems getting in here tonight for the Warriors and the Pirates. Rainsburg manning the controls back in Smith Avenue, back in the Carnation City of Alliance, Ohio. Is it getting a little busier back at the compound, or a lot of folks still haven't wandered in yet?
Yeah, Jake's here. Stephanie's here cleaning. So the gears are turning. The usual suspects.
Of course, we don't have that many games anymore, so it's not as crazy as it usually is.
Nah.
Now that we're down to 4 teams, so it's a little bit more, little easier to get around. I'm sure. I hate to do this over the air conversationally, but if I don't do it now, I will forget to text you later. Make sure you have checked in with Jake about our WDPN table skirt that I need to use for Monday for our show live from the Stark County High School basketball preview. So I just wanted to touch base with you and make sure that will be there for me to pick up tomorrow after the Mount Union game.
Okay. Now,
you forgot, didn't you?
I did, but I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Because I was watching the Patriots game last night.
Oh.
And what color were their uniforms? Because they weren't quite blue, they weren't quite purple, and they weren't quite gray.
Yeah, you know what? That was kind of to me, I would call it like a off blue slate color. Does that make sense?
Yes, I get that.
I mean, I don't have I'm sure there is a color out there for those jerseys that they wore last night, but I would call it some kind of a blue slate. I think they were pretty cool, actually.
I think it's the opposite of my favorite color.
No kidding.
So much. I don't know why.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty neat. I don't know if I I just kind of checked in on the game last night. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Oh, me neither.
Of course, I'd forgotten that it was on Amazon last night, so I was upstairs and fiddling through the channels and watching a little bit of the Cavs, and I was like, oh, there's a football game on. And I was like, oh, I got to go downstairs and turn that on. And I went down for a little bit, and I watched probably 3 or 4 series. It wasn't a blowout. It was only a 13-point game, but I did not watch much of it. But I thought the uniforms, I thought they looked better on social media than they actually looked on TV last night, if that makes sense.
Okay, I'll have to look them up on social media because I only watch it on TV, and good God.
Yeah, because it's a thing. Obviously, all the NFL teams, you know how the Browns were wearing their all brown this year a couple times with their brown helmets. Well, the Patriots brought out that was their alternate uniform for this year. They brought those out last night, and they had showed pictures of them on X and Instagram and Facebook throughout the week. I thought, oh, those don't look too bad, but I didn't like them when they were actually playing in them on TV last night. It was weird. It was it was very weird.
I know that color must not have translated well to television.
Hey, you know what? With that kind of color, that hue of blue, so to speak, that may have been the problem last night. Don't forget now tomorrow, I almost did forget, we have Mount Union hosting Muskingum tomorrow. That's a 1:30 kickoff here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com. You can join myself and Ryan Bevere from Cara Stadium at Mount Union tomorrow. Again, the kickoff at 1:30 for the Muskies and the Purple Raiders as Mount looks to go 10-0 again. Another OAC Conference Championship and hopefully a long run through the NCAA Division III playoffs. Yesterday, I don't know if I had this conversation with you or if it was somebody else. Yeah, it was you, because you had said somebody called in or texted in that the selection show for the Division III playoffs, the bracketing and all that, is going to be Sunday at 5 p.m. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think that was a Facebook comment.
Okay, so if and I don't see why that wouldn't be truthful, that post. So we will find out Sunday at 5 o'clock or a little bit after what the bracket's going to look like for the playoffs in Division III. Remember, bye week this year for the top seeds. So if things go according to plan, obviously Mount Union, for all intents and purposes, will have a bye for the opening round of the playoffs, and then they will get into it. But Sunday at 5, we should know, all the conference champions, all the teams that will make it at large, and then we'll see who's playing where and when, and we'll all kind of go through that together. And obviously, we'll talk about that on the show Monday. But don't forget, Mount Union, Muskingum tomorrow, 1310 WDPN, with the kickoff at 1:30. And before we take a break here, I want to remind everybody that we will be doing our show Monday live from the Carrassus Event Center at the St. Harlumbus. It's the 2025 Stark County High School basketball preview, and we'll be on the air between 3 and 6:15. We may go over a little bit on the stream. We'll see how many coaches are coming through, but we'll be there getting you ready for the high school basketball season for Stark County, and the show will begin at 3, and we'll finish up around 6-ish or so. And then there's the dinner, and then the coaches panel. Tickets are still available. If you want to gobble those up, get a hold of the good folks over at St. Harlumbus, and they'll get you situated for the big event coming up here on Monday. Now, I was made aware today that I do not have anyone there with me on Monday. No runner to grab coaches. So we'll try to figure something out here as far as what's going on Monday. But that'll be the big show Monday, 3 o'clock, live at the Carrassus Center at St. Harlumbus Church. Well, the Perry Band is belting out their tunes as they have a little pregame here at the stadium. And just a reminder, coming up at 7 o'clock tonight, the West Branch Warriors and the Lake County Perry Pirates, again, all here on 1310 WDPN and, of course, Q92radiosports.com. We're going to take a break. This is an AWP Safety Football Friday edition of the Sam Bourquin Show. We will step aside and come back with more on 1310 WDPN.
The Canton Palace Theater is kicking the season off in style with the legendary Kilgan Organ. Their 2025 holiday kickoff runs 2 days on Friday, November 14th at 2 p.m. and Saturday, November 15th at 7:30 p.m. with an entire lineup of festive entertainment, a short silent film with accompaniment by Jay Spencer at the Kilgan Organ, vocalist Lisa Knight performing Judy Garland songs, Shirley's School of Dance performing a chorus line, and general admission seating is $15. Groups of 10 or more, $12. Tickets are available through the Canton Palace Theater box office or online. Don't wait. Secure your seats now at cantonpalacetheater.org or by calling 330-454-8172.
This Friday night at Lake County Perry, the Pirates will host the West Branch Warriors in Division IV Region 13 high school football here on AM 1310 WDPN. I'm Sam Bourquin. Join me and my partner Caleb Norick on Friday night at 7 as the number 4 seed West Branch Warriors at 10-1 take on the number 1 seed, the 9-2 Lake County Perry Pirates. The pregame begins at 6:30. We'll kick it off at 7. It's a big one on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming at Q92radiosports.com.
Teachers are dynamic leaders, shaping a new generation. They bring a variety of perspectives from diverse backgrounds, innovating how they teach to prepare students for our fast-changing world. Achieving this takes skill and expertise. They're tireless explorers, creatively discovering a universe of solutions, telling stories, experimenting, inspiring, mentoring, connecting cultures, and connecting with each other, leading by example. Experience the unique joy of helping students thrive. Teaching is a journey that shapes lives. Are you ready to begin? Explore teaching at teach.org. A campaign supported by the U.S. Department of Education, Teach.org, and 1 million teachers of color.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN, streaming live on the WDPN Facebook page and X page, and of course, the Q92 Radio YouTube channel. Text line open for you today, as always, at 330-9. We are today about fun. That was one of the funnest interviews I've had with a high school football coach in a long, long time. So I want to thank Coach Gwitch for coming up earlier today. Hope you enjoyed that here. About 6 minutes until we get to the bottom of the hour news and all right, I hope we're back. I think we're back. Goodness gracious. But we're going to be with you until 6 o'clock tonight.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what happened there.
Yep, another Wi-Fi cut out. It's gonna get worse now because more people are starting to come up here and plug into things, and hopefully we won't have any issues here during the ball game tonight. But we got the news coming up here at the bottom of the hour. as I was telling you, mentioning our text line, if you want to pop in, 330-924-7088. And shout out to the great folks at AWP Safety, proud sponsors and presenters of the AWP Safety Football Friday editions of the Sam Bourquin Show here on WDPN. And just a reminder, they are hiring as we speak. They offer paid training, advancement opportunities, certification, and much, much more. If you are looking for just a new lease on life, you want to get into a new career, you want to try something different, you want to go where you can make a difference and you can advance and do well for yourself financially as well, check this out. Jobs at awpsafety.com. That's jobs at awpsafety.com. And they'll take you the rest of the way. Shout out to Drew and the crew at AWP Safety. Also want to give a shout out to our high school football sponsors here that have been kind of following the West Branch all season long with us here on WDPN. Barnes Insurance Agency, Lisa's Dream Getaway, thanks to Robertson's, RG Drag, and of course, Friends and Family Credit Union. We appreciate each and every one of you folks for being with us here all season long. This is going to be a fun game here tonight. West Branch and Lake County Perry. I have never seen Lake County Perry before, so this will be a treat for me. And of course, we've had a couple of, we've done 3-4 West Branch games this year. And I'll tell you what, Coach Coop has got his guys playing really, really good football. They beat a pretty good Norton team last weekend. Probably could have scored a couple of more, but I would watch out tonight for the big tight end, Gavin Gregory. I think he has already come into his own, obviously, but I think he's getting better and better as the season goes along. And, of course, he previously committed to Toledo, but he reopened his recruiting and got an offer from Coach Bill Belichick and North Carolina. So we'll see where the G-Wagon ends up next year. But he's got 674 receiving yards. He scored 8 touchdowns. He's 6'7". Gavin is. He's about 235, 240. One of the best tight ends in the county. And speaking of county, Lake County, they've won 6 games in a row. They had a 2-game streak this year. They won the Chagrin Valley Conference, the Chagrin Division, the 3rd consecutive year. Only got to go back a couple of years to 2023 where they won the state championship at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. It was their first title in program history. And as we mentioned, we had Coach Bob Gwitch on earlier today, and they do it right. He does it right. They just do a tremendous job here. And I'm anxious to watch their quarterback, junior. His name is Nate Trepsker. And he's about 6'1", maybe 6'1 and a half, about 180 pounds. And he can run it and he can throw it. And I'm very excited and anxious to watch that young man play quarterback tonight. They got a couple of big dudes on the line. Nick Guston, he is 5'11", 210 pounds on the defensive side. You got a young man by the name of Trent Taylor. He is 6'5", 240 pounds. They've got a dynamic safety. His name is Traxton Richards. I talked to you about Trent Taylor. He's just a big matchup problem. Period. He is already committed to Bowling Green, so they got some players up here. But I think West Branch can bring it too, and I'm looking for a great game tonight. And hopefully, if you're not coming tonight, you're not already on your way up. You're going to kick back and relax at home, or you got your phone, you're on your computer tonight, your iPad, your tablet, whatever you got going on. We will bring you all the action tonight right here on AM 1310 WDPN, and of course Q92 Radio Sports.com and all of your favorite social media platforms. All right, let's take a break. News and weather next on AM 1310 WDPN.
Here's the latest news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 5:30. 21 protesters were arrested outside the Broadview ICE detention facility near Chicago today. That's where demonstrators have been speaking out against conditions inside the facility. A federal judge had ordered more than 600 migrants to be released from the facility after reports of inhumane conditions. More from Maher Kawash with ABC News affiliate WLS-TV.
Protesters trying to essentially link up and walk down this street outside of the designated protest zones, and that is really where these problems come from, where these clashes happen when they leave that designated zone and start to clash with officers.
Broadview Mayor Katrina Thompson says 4 members of law enforcement were injured in clashes with protesters. Meanwhile, officials and community leaders in Charlotte, North Carolina are opposing a pending federal immigration crackdown. They describe it as an invasion and urge residents to protest peacefully and record agents' actions from a distance. Mecklenburg County Commissioner Susan Rodriguez McDowell criticizes the government's approach. Sheriff Gary McFadden confirmed that U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents would soon start an enforcement operation. Local organizations are training volunteers to protest and inform immigrants of their rights. President Trump's administration defends the operations as necessary for fighting crime. The government has been reopened, but air traffic may need a few days to get back to more stabilized levels. ABC's Alex Perez is at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport, where flight cancellations haven't been as extensive today.
Things are much smoother now than they were earlier this week. Now, since last Friday, about 11,000 flights have been canceled, creating moments of chaos at airports this week. The problem due primarily to air traffic control staffing issues triggered by the government shutdown, which is now over.
A federal bankruptcy judge today said he will approve OxyContin maker Purdue Pharma's latest deal to settle thousands of lawsuits over the toll of opioids that includes some money for thousands of victims of the epidemic. The deal, overseen by U.S. bankruptcy judge Sean Lane, would require members of the Sackler family who own the company to contribute up to $7 billion and give up ownership. The new agreement replaces one of the U.S. Supreme Court rejected last year, finding it would have improperly protected members of the family against future lawsuits. The judge said he would explain his decision in a hearing Tuesday. It's 51 degrees in Alliance at 5:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Meteorologist Mark Johnson has the latest forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's going to be a mild Friday afternoon, a high near 56, a little cloud sun mix action out there. Overnight isolated showers with lows in the lower 40s. I am Mark J. Weather from 3 News.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN, and you can listen and watch on the WDPN Facebook page, our X page, the Q92 Radio YouTube channel. As we've been with you up at since 3 o'clock here this afternoon, and we'll take our little quick break here at 6, and then we will come back at 6:45 with the pregame, and then we'll kick it off West Branch and Lake County Perry here on 1310 WDPN and streaming at Q92radiosports.com. I'll tell you what, they have laid out the pregame buffet red carpet up here tonight at Perry. Holy smokes. We are absolutely spoiled up here right now. I can't wait to dig into some of that stuff. And Caleb, if you're on your way up and listening, I hope you brought your appetite partner, because they are going all out up here tonight at Perry for the press and the media, and we certainly do appreciate that 150%. Right now, some of the Perry players are out kind of warming up on the field a little bit. Some of the West Branch coaches are over on the far side. Again, if you want to check out some photos and the game day video here, I just posted on 1310 WDPN's Facebook page. It gives you a little look-see at what the facilities look like up here. And there was put a little pregame video up on the WDPN X page. It's on my page as well at Sam Bourquin 16 on X if you want to check that out and see what the digs look like up here at Lake County. You're more than welcome to check those out on social media. Don't forget tonight, not only do we have this ball game between West Branch and Lake County Perry on Q92 tonight with Clint and the crew, we will have the Camp McKinley Bulldogs taking on the Menard Cardinals. That'll be at 7. And then on Q92radiosports.com, we will have Maslin at Columbus DeSales, and we will also have East Canton at Mogador tonight. So all 4 games covered for you all along the Q92 Sports Network. Let's see here. See if there's any change in the weather tomorrow down in Columbus. Looks like you might get some showers down there tomorrow. Ohio State's going to host UCLA. That's a 7:30 kickoff tomorrow night. That's NBC and Peacock down at the Horseshoe. We are not due to get rain in our area back home until maybe early evening tomorrow, maybe late evening. But that ball game kicking off at 7:30 tomorrow night, I wonder if they are going to have some weather down in Columbus, because once it starts raining, it looks like it's going to be one of those. Yeah, I don't have no weather here on this app for Columbus yet for tomorrow night. But I think once it does start to rain, it's going to kind of hang out there for a while, and it might be with us up until early Sunday as well. So just a little heads up there. College football tonight, you've got Clemson, number 20, Louisville at 7:30. 9 o'clock tonight, you've got Minnesota and Oregon. That's Sammy's best bet tonight. Oregon laying the 25.5 to Minnesota. Cavaliers are off tonight. Frankly, they were off last night, the way they looked. Brooklyn, Orlando tonight. The Heat are at the Knicks. The 76ers are at Detroit. Charlotte at Milwaukee. Sacramento, Minnesota. Lakers, Pelicans. Blazers, Rockets, Clippers, Mavericks, and the Warriors and the Spurs. NHL already today. They had a game as part of the NHL Global Series. If you missed it, the Nashville Predators beat the Pittsburgh Penguins by the score of 2-1. There's also quite a bit of college basketball tonight, but looks like all these are all cream puffs. All right, everybody that's playing tonight is like a 15 to 30 point favorite. So really not much going on there. Michigan takes on TCU in college hoops tonight. That might be decent. Arizona is going to tangle with UCLA. That should be a big ball game as well. Speaking of Ohio State, we had this conversation yesterday as we were talking about the comments made by Dan Orlovsky from ESPN. The fact that he thought Ohio State was, I don't know, he didn't really come out and say overrated, but he said they were maybe like the most untested number 1 team in the country. We had a little discussion on the show yesterday about that, and we went back and we looked at the schedule and got some folks that were commenting, and that the fact that when the Buckeyes played in Washington, the Huskies were ranked. The time that the Buckeyes played Illinois, Illinois was ranked, and of course those games were both on the road. But then we looked at the rest of the schedule, and it was like, well, Texas was a little shaky early on. Now they've gotten much better as the season has gone along. Grambling offered no resistance. The Buckeyes didn't. Now that I think about it, they didn't look incredibly sharp against Ohio. Remember that? I think it was 37-9 was the final score. That was a night game in Columbus between the Buckeyes and the Bobcats. I didn't think Ohio State looked particularly sharp that night. And obviously there was probably a hangover, so to speak, after the Texas game. But they disposed of Purdue. They disposed of Wisconsin on the road. They had really, really tremendous defense that day against the Badgers. But I don't know. And I feel and I see Michigan kind of lurking a little bit. And the fact that it's been a minute since Ohio State's beaten the Wolverines. And I don't know. I'm just getting those weird thoughts into my head. And I'm trying to coach myself up and tell myself that the Buckeyes are tested. They are battle tested. They have played good enough competition to get them where they need to go. So we'll find out. But I don't see them being tested tomorrow night against UCLA. Bucks are a 31.5-point favorite. I've seen some 32s in some of the books, so I don't think they're going to see anything tomorrow night. Rutgers is not going to offer them any kind of a challenge. Then they will go to the Big House to play Michigan in 3 weeks, and that's where we'll find out some stuff. There are not a lot of marquee matchups in college football this weekend. We talked about this yesterday. I mean, Indiana, Wisconsin should not be a game. Arizona, Cincinnati might be good, but the Bearcats are only ranked 25th in the country. Michigan, Northwestern, the Wolverines are an 11-point favorite. That game is going to be played at Wrigley Field, the home of the Chicago Cubs. A&M is a big favorite over South Carolina tomorrow. Georgia, Iowa, USC could be interesting because they are calling for several inches of rain in Southern California over the next couple of days. And that ball game being played at the Coliseum, obviously still natural grass there. So that could be interesting with Iowa and USC. That's a 3:30 kick coming up tomorrow afternoon. Texas Tech will not get tested tomorrow. There's two really big ones tomorrow. Oklahoma at Alabama. That's a 3:30. The Sooners are ranked number 11. The Crimson Tide ranked number 4. And then tomorrow night, Texas and Georgia will play between the hedges at Sanford Stadium in Georgia. The Longhorns are ranked number 5. Texas is ranked number 10. Georgia is ranked number 5. And the Bulldogs at home tomorrow night will be a 6.5-point favorite over Texas. So those are the only, great matchups. TCU, BYU could be good in Provo. That's a 10:15 kickoff later tomorrow. But I don't know. We talked about this for a little bit yesterday, that the marquee matchups, I'm talking like the slate of games where you can go find at least 4 or 5 big games. Like the last 2 weeks, we just haven't had that, and we really don't have it this weekend. I mean, Oklahoma, Alabama, Texas, Georgia, that's it. I mean, I as much as I want to, I can't quantify Ohio State, UCLA as a marquee matchup. I mean, that when you're a 32-point favorite, I can't do that. In name, it looks sexy, right? UCLA, Ohio State, it looks good, but the Bruins are a long ways away from the glory days that they had out at the Rose Bowl. I mean, we're talking long time ago. Terry Donahue, long time ago. They had some, obviously when Troy Aikman was there, they had some nice teams. They had a couple of nice, Eric Ball, one of the great running backs they've had there. They've had some nice quarterbacks there over the years, but on a consistent basis, UCLA football has not been up to snuff or where they want it to be. I mean, the crowds have been terrible. Their records have been bad. They've gone through coaches like Water recently. And, of course, now they're having that discussion that they want to leave the Rose Bowl and they want to go play at SoFi Stadium where the Chargers and the Rams play. So I personally hope that doesn't happen. I would hate to see UCLA leave the Rose Bowl and go indoors and play in a blah kind of place. But, hey, they got premium seating. That's all anybody worries about anymore. How many suites and how many premium seats can we get people to buy? And that's what they worry about. I've been reading on a lot of fan pages lately. A lot of UCLA, the hardcore UCLA football fans are they're disgusted. They're disgusted by it. And they don't want them to leave the Rose Bowl. And they talk about the great tailgating scene in Pasadena. The parking is not bad once you kind of get there. But the fact that it is 26 miles away from campus, now all of a sudden now that the Bruins have had some losing seasons, all of a sudden now that has become a problem. It wasn't a problem when they were winning. or halfway competitive, but now that they're losing, all of a sudden now nobody wants to make that 26-mile trip from campus. So we'll follow along and we'll see how that goes. But UCLA, Ohio State, that should not be much of a game tomorrow night down in Columbus. NFL games coming up this Saturday or this Sunday. Browns and the Ravens, of course. That's a 4:25 game. Some of the other matchups coming up: Washington, Miami. Both teams are 3-7. They're underachieving. Of course, the Commanders without the QB1. That's what hurt them. Miami's a mess to begin with, although they've kind of come back here a little bit lately. Coach McDaniel might have even saved his gig. We'll see how it goes this weekend. The Rams going to take on Jacksonville. LA is 7-3. The Jags are 5-4. That could be fun. 3-6. Cincinnati is at Pittsburgh. The Steelers are 5-4. Pittsburgh only a 5.5-point favorite. It was kind of good to see Joe Burrow kind of get back into the swing of things as far as practice was concerned, but I got to believe it's going to be a little bit of time yet until he is able to come back. There he is. Green Bay will be at the Giants. Packers are 5-3, and the Giants are 2-8. Bears, Vikings this weekend. Houston, Tennessee. That's an awful matchup. Tampa Bay, Buffalo could be fun up in Orchard Park. The Bills are laying 5.5 to Baker May. Carolina, Atlanta. Seattle at Los Angeles. That could be fun. Rams and the Seahawks at SoFi. The 49ers will be at Arizona. KC at Denver. That's the big 420. How about this? I was looking at the broadcast map for Sunday. 94% of the country is getting Kansas City and Miami, and the other 6% is getting the Ravens and the Browns. And that's probably the way that it should be. If there was ever a Sunday to have the Sunday ticket, it's this Sunday. But I don't have it, and I'm stuck. Of course, I could just not watch, and I might not. We'll see. Caleb Norick has made his way up to the booth. How about the smell of pasta when you walked up here?
Yeah.
Huh?
This is great.
They're doing it right up here. I mean, look, they got a dessert table. They've got a pasta bar over here. They even got the Italian grated cheese in a bag, and pizza's coming too. So we're being made up.
Already.
We're being made up for by the earlier season.
No comment.
So they know how to treat you up here. This is really, and they're anxious and happy, and this is really awesome. So what do you think of this place?
This is cool.
Isn't it? It's different, but it's got an interesting small college vibe to it, doesn't
it? My background at Malone, I've been in way more college stadiums that are worse than this. So
yeah.
This is great.
When I was coming in, I didn't know where I was going.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know if somebody was going to be at the stadium. I didn't know if I had to go to the office. I had no idea. So I came in through the campus-like area, and I parked in the visitor parking over there. And I was telling the story on the show earlier. I hoisted all my stuff over to the gate, and I thought, I'm not getting in here because it was closed, locked up. Door was locked up. And I'm thinking, well, what office door do I look for in the school? Because everything is kind of connected.
Yeah.
And I had a lucky guess, and I opened up a set of double doors. I got through another set of double doors. I hit the button, and the lady was just so incredibly sweet. And she came down and helped me get to where I needed to go. And somebody walked me down here and helped me kind of get rearranged here a little bit. And so it's been a really, really cool experience. It really looked cool up here during the day when the sun was out. You could see the background. You could see all the athletic fields, and they've got all those lit up too.
Yeah.
I was saying on the show when I broke, I said, I can't tell now because of the daylight, but they've got a lot of lights here, and they use them. So everything is lit up, like from the parking to the football stadium to the soccer facility to the baseball over there, the softball. So it's neat, and they've got it's hard for us to see here because we're up a couple of levels. We're up off the second level, but they've got like I don't know, kind of like Mount Union a little bit on the covered stands, although this roof goes straight out as opposed to Mount where It slants down a little bit, so you've got that on this side in case there happens to be some kind of precipitation, which I don't think we're going to get tonight. But it's neat. It's spread out. It's very big. Now, we are a little further away from the field, which is different. But this is a cool place. Only thing that I'm not looking forward to is the drive home.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm in good shape.
No, well, this is awesome. This is cool little venue here for. I mean, I've been listening to or following along with some of our other crews and where they're set up tonight, and we got it made.
I've heard of a horror story so far up in Mogador. I don't know how that's going to play out. God bless you, Jay. I hope it works out for you. I know Keller is outdoors tonight down in Columbus. Now, the one thing is, and I've done games outside on the roof at DeSales before, so I know it's not that crazy cold tonight, and there's no wind.
Yeah, it's
so
nice.
If there's a night to be outside that you absolutely have to be
in mid-November.
Yeah, tonight is the night. And I know Clint's going to be in up at Menard tonight for the Bulldogs game, so he should have pretty good accommodations there. But, this time of year, you never know when you're traveling, and if you don't have an inn, so to speak, at a school with an AD or a press box, you never quite know where you're going to be. So I think we made out tonight. We made out tonight pretty good. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back with more of the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. Caleb Nork has joined me in Lake County. Don't forget tonight, 7 o'clock, West Branch and Lake County Perry Pirates here on 1310 WDPN. We'll take a break and come back. Stay with us.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent.
Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, healthcare, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent.
Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real. And yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10,
present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesinschools.org. Being present matters.
I wanted to quit for so long, but I didn't know where to start.
I was afraid of what people would think, but then I found the right support to start my recovery journey.
I found a path that worked for me.
1 in 14 Americans reports experiencing a substance use disorder, a treatable medical condition. Treatment can take many forms, so there are a variety of options to explore and find the one that works best for you. Recovery from drug addiction is possible. Visit cdc.gov/stopoverdose to learn more about the various paths to recovery.
This place has a pulse. You hear it in the canopy, feel it in the ground. Life, fully illuminated, engulfs you. From the birds singing in the treetops above to the tiniest insects in the soil below, you take a deep, cleansing breath, filling your lungs with the essence of the forest. Now, imagine it's all gone. Healthy, life-giving forests reduced to nothing. No singing birds, no lush canopy, and water and food in short supply around the world. Time is running out to protect our forests, and without our love, they can and will disappear. It's our choice. Love it or lose it. Help protect our forests. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/love.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. You can watch and listen on all of our social media platforms. Caleb Norick, my color man, has joined me in the press box. He has made his way up from Stark County. How was your travel? Uneventful?
Yeah. Good. I intentionally left a little bit early to avoid any traffic. So
yeah, I was I left the house at 11:55, and because you never know, when I see 271 and 90 on my map, I immediately get the shakes. And I thought, you know what, I'm not going to leave anything to chance, just in case something goofy. But it was okay. I got up here a little bit before 2, and I got inside here about 2:15, 2:20, and it was it's not a bad drive really to get up here. You know, a couple of different turns along the way, but those of you that are coming up, hopefully you're already on your way. But plenty of parking here. A nice well-lit parking lot for you. The entire campus is lit up very well, so you should have no trouble getting where you need to go here tonight as West Branch will get ready for Lake County Perry. We got a couple of minutes before we get to the top of the hour. Don't forget our pregame is later tonight, 6:45 tonight. Then the kick at 7 here on 1310 WDPN. And those of you that saw me with the fist pump, that's because we like 6:45 pregames here, Caleb and I.
Oh yeah, Sam.
Especially when there's a pizza buffet.
Right. Gives us a little more time to take advantage of the hospitality. So what do you think here tonight? We haven't seen Perry, obviously. We've seen West Branch close to a handful of times. I think these programs kind of mirror each other.
Yeah.
That's just my thought. What about you?
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the best games in the state tonight. Two really even teams, both knocked out by Glenville last year in the playoffs. They seem to be very evenly matched, and it's going to be probably one of those games that comes down to ball control and turnovers and penalties and all the little things that coaches harp on all year. And that's probably I have a feeling it's going to come down to tonight.
Both these teams have really good defenses. Now they can score. Don't get us wrong. But I think the defense is where it's going to be at tonight. And just watching Lake County warm up, and obviously we've seen West Branch. Even on a clear night in a fast track and no wind, am I nuts to think that I'm not calling for a defensive stalemate tonight, but I don't think this is going to be a wild, crazy shootout. Do you?
No, I don't. I have been impressed watching some of these kids warm up, though, man. There are some athletes on the field right now. For a Division IV, Region 13 game, there are some kids out there that
there
can
are
play.
some big dudes for Perry.
But,
I mean,
no, I don't think it'll be, crazy shootout, but we'll see. As far as sometimes offense get going and you get both teams trading blows. So I think it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I do too. And if you are not coming up tonight and you want to listen to a great game, I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be entertaining. We'll have it for you beginning at 7 as Lake County Perry, the higher seed, takes on the lower seed West Branch here tonight. Lake County, the kick at 7, 1310 WDPN, and, of course, streaming live at Q92radiosports.com. Real quickly, we got about do we have no, we don't. We have to. I was going to get your thoughts on the other 3 area games, but I like Massillon tonight. I think McKinley puts up a fight. I'm not saying they're going to win. I think they put up the fight. I think East Canton puts up a fight.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes. All right, it is time to leave you for now, but we will be back at 6:45 for West Branch and Lake County. Good job, Rainsburg. Appreciate your help. Everybody listening and commenting and interacting today. Appreciate the folks up here at Lake County Perry for absolutely rolling out the red carpet for us. We'll break and come back. You've been listening to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. The news is next. Football coming up in about 45 minutes. Stay with us.
It's time for high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming on the AM 1310 WDPN Facebook page, X, and the Q92 YouTube channel. The best Stark County football is heard right here all season long. Whether you're in a car, at home, or on the go, the action is live on AM 1310 WDPN. This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Here they go. Touchdown.
And good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Alumni Stadium here at Lake County Perry in Lake County, Ohio. It is OHSAA high school football playoff action tonight, Division 4, Region 13, the West Branch Warriors and the Pirates of Lake County Perry. Hi again, everybody. I'm Sam Bourquin, joined by my partner, Caleb Norick, as we come to you from up close to the lake on this Friday night, still hovering in the low 50s. And what a matchup we've got here tonight, partner. West Branch and Lake County Perry. Both teams can score it. They get most of the pub. Don't forget about the defenses on both these teams. They can play as well. I don't know, high scoring, low scoring, middle of the road tonight, but I do know this, just by the short time being up here tonight, I think these programs kind of mirror each other a little bit. I think it's going to be a whale of a game.
I think we're going to have a fun one here tonight, just watching them warm up. There's a ton of athletes out there on the field, and it's going to be exciting to watch.
We've got 3 other ball games to tell you about. We'll go around the area with those previews coming up in a little bit, but just a little peek at what we're looking at here tonight as far as West Branch is concerned. The Warriors haven't lost since August the 22nd. They lost to Canfield 28-21 at a game where they gave up 3 kick returns for touchdowns. Just think, if you don't give up one of those, you're probably got a perfect slate. But they rolled against New Philly. Then they had 3 in a row away at Struthers, at Cheney, at Howland. Came through unscathed there, of course. And then they go to Minerva. They handled Barlington. They handled Alliance. They handled Carrollton. They went on the road to beat Salem. We had them against Norton last weekend, a 35-14 game. And tonight it's Lake County Perry. Speaking of Perry, this year, they had a rare 2-game losing streak. But if you look at the competition, 1 game was against Kirtland and one was against another bigger school, Chardon. Other than that, they ripped through Madison. They had a tough game with Kenston. That was only a 5-point game, but they got the Bombers there 35-30. And then Geneva, that score just kind of throws me right now. That was 35-28 in overtime. Perry wins. We saw Geneva handle Alliance, and Geneva just got clocked last week in their playoff game, so kind of hard to gauge anything there. Lake County Perry, then they would go on a roll. Wins over Lutheran West, Orange, Paynesville Harvey, West G, Hawken, and then last weekend a 26-6 win over Notre Dame Cathedral Latin. I don't know what you can garner from comparing scores, but it's one of the few things that we're able to do. You take anything away from the schedules both these teams played as they get ready to go at it here tonight against each other?
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 losses between the 2 of them, but you got a really good Canfield team. You got losses at Kirtland and Chardon. Pretty good teams.
Yeah, very, very good teams. All right, we are going to do a quick step out here because the national anthem is coming up, and we'll come back with more pregame here on 1310.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Welcome back here to Lake County Perry. It is Alumni Stadium here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com. You can also listen to our broadcast tonight on WDPN Facebook page, our X and Twitter page, and of course the Q92 Radio YouTube channel. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick with you tonight as the Warriors get ready to battle the Pirates. There are 3 other playoff games going on tonight. We are down to 4. West Branch here. Massillon is at Columbus St. Francis de Sales tonight. You've got East Canton taking on Mogador, and McKinley at Mentor, which is about 13 minutes from here, 15 minutes from here. And that's it. So we are certainly in survive and advance mode with our area teams. Right now, let's go around all the playoff sites tonight to get you set for the other ball games all along the Q92 Radio Sports Network.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Jay Wilhelm with the Q92 Sports Network, and I'm live inside Mogador Memorial Stadium as the Wildcats play host to the East Canton Hornets in this Division 7 Region 25 Regional Semifinal Playoff game brought to you by the Sarchone Auto Group. East Canton comes in the 7th seed with a record of 10-2. Head coach John Spider Miller and his team come in on a 6-game winning streak. And in round 2 of the playoffs, they pulled off a big upset. They went on the road last week as well to defeat Fairport Harding convincingly by a final of 46-26. Behind quarterback Owen McCroskey and running back Dylan Anderson, the Hornets will look for another upset to continue this incredible run. Mogador enters tonight the 3 seed with a record of 10-1. They had a first-round bye, then destroyed East Palestine in round 2, 54-7. The Wildcats lost in week 3 of the regular season to Dalton and haven't lost since. They are on an incredible 8-game winning streak and have scored 33 points or more in the last 6 straight games. They'll look to continue the march for a shot at a state title this evening. The winner here tonight plays the winner of 1 seed McDonald and 4 seed Monroeville next week in the regional final. Join myself and my broadcast partner, Mike Voorhees, as we bring you Hornets versus Wildcats in this Division 7 playoff game live from Mogador. Kickoff is scheduled for 7 p.m. I'm Jay Wilhelm with the Q92 Sports Network.
The road to Canton runs directly through Columbus as 2 Ohio heavyweights clash for a spot in the regional final. Get ready for OHSAA Division II Region 7 semifinal between the Massillon Tigers and St. Francis de Sales. The number 3 seeded Massillon Tigers come into tonight after a dominant 62-7 blowout victory last week over North Canton Hoover. Coach Moore's squad has showcased the potent balanced attack. Look for running back Xavier Owens and Anthony McMullen Jr. to set the physical tone behind the massive offensive line, while quarterback Manuel Patterson has been razor sharp, throwing only 1 incompletion last week and hitting targets like Giorgio Jackson. Massillon will focus on their power and efficiency. Standing in their way are the 2 seed St. Francis de Sales Stallions, fresh off one of the most thrilling playoff wins in recent memory. DeSales showed up clutch late in that ball game with quarterback R.J. Day throwing a record-breaking 482 yards, capping off a dramatic game-winning touchdown in the final seconds of the game. Day's favorite target, four-star junior Jordan Karhoff, is an absolute difference maker and a weapon Massillon must account for. The regional semifinals comes down to a classic battle of strengths. In the vaunted Massillon defensive line, anchored by Zayshawn Murray, pressure R.J. Day and contain the Stallions' explosive passing attack? Or would DeSales' offensive line create enough time for Day to strike deep and add another dramatic chapter to their incredible playoff run? It's the battle for the Division II Region 7 semifinals. You can hear all the action tonight at 7 o'clock on Q92 Sports Network. Join me, Ryan Keller, and my broadcast partner, Derek DeMitt, for all the action. From DeSales High School in Columbus, it's Ryan Keller, Q92 Sports.
McKinley's 30-7 win over Medina last week gets them a matchup this week with undefeated Mentor. The Pups pulled away after being tied at 7 in the third quarter. Shad Davis ran for 87 yards and 3 TDs, while the county's leading rusher, sophomore Kylan West, had 128 yards. Bulldogs ran for 279 yards overall. West has 1,311 yards. Senior quarterback Trent Hayden has thrown for 1,588 yards and 15 touchdowns. Linebacker Antonio Stevens has 96 tackles, 14 for loss, while end Colin Hinkle leads the team with 16 TFLs and 7 sacks. The Pups haven't allowed more than 25 points in a game this season, surrendering an average of 14.5. Mentor is 24-1 in their last 25 games. The lone loss coming to St. Edward in a regional final last year, 13-7. They average 42 points a game and have given up more than 7 only once since week 4. The Cardinals have beaten only 3 teams with winning records, one of those being a 52-6 romp over 6-5 Jackson last week. The score was 52-0 at halftime. Brogan Jones went 15 of 18 for 189 yards and 4 scores, while Jackson Farley ran 4 times for 124 yards and 2 TDs. The Kent State recruit has run for 1,589 yards and 26 touchdowns, while wideout Justin Hodge, who is headed for Miami of Ohio, has caught 45 balls for 900 yards and 13 touchdowns. The Cardinals feature 3 offensive linemen with Division I offers. Mentor beat McKinley 31-0 in last year's third round, marking the 4th time the Cardinals have knocked the Bulldogs out of the postseason in 7 years. McKinley has not reached the 4th round since 2006. They get another chance tonight from Jerome Osborne Stadium. It's Mentor and McKinley. I'm Clint Scroggs for the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, Clint, thank you, and thanks to all of our broadcast teams that are scattered all over the state of Ohio tonight. We are Lake County, Perry, Columbus, and Mogador. So we're all over the place tonight here for high school football on 1310 WDPN and, of course, the Q92 Radio Sports Network. All right, we also got to catch up with Caleb Norick, who had a chance to catch up with both of our head coaches before tonight's game. Of course, the very genuine Bob Gwitch of the Lake County Pirates, and, of course, Coach Coop with the West Branch Warriors. And we'll have Caleb take it away.
Here with Coach Gwitch of the Perry Pirates before tonight's game with West Branch. Coach, got a big win last week. What are your thoughts looking back?
Yeah, I thought, first and fourth quarter we played pretty well offensively. We need to figure out 4 quarters, but our defense did what they do, and they played extremely well. So it was good to put it together for the first week.
Been here several years now. You've gone on several deep playoff runs. How do you prepare a team to go deep into November this time of year?
That's what they want to do. And we keep our practices short. We don't kill them in the summer like some other guys do. And then like right now during the playoffs, we tell our freshmen, we want you 2 to 3 days a week and then go to your winter sport. And that keeps them engaged and out. So we've been pretty fortunate. So
Many Sports is looking to recognize an unsung hero of the week. Who's somebody maybe in practice this week to help you prepare for West Branch?
Yeah, so 2 freshmen, Chase Harris and Roman Seghetti, did a great job for us this week. They had to wear a different colored jersey to be one of the main guys on their team. And while they're not that caliber athlete, because if they were, they wouldn't be scout player, they took a pounding during the week. So those guys were pretty selfless for us this week.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Appreciate you, man.
Here with Coach Cooper of West Branch for tonight's contest with Perry. Coach, last week, Norton hung with you for a while, but you were able to pull away. Just kind of final thoughts, reflections on that game looking back.
Yeah, I thought our defense played really well against a really good offense. We were able to be physical, control the line of scrimmage, limit their big plays, and our kids rallied and executed the game plan.
tonight against this Perry team. They've made several deep runs, even state championship of recent years. What's the game plan tonight to try to come up here and get the win?
I think we got to play sound football on both sides of the ball. We got to be assignment sound. We got to tackle. We got to be physical like we are every week, but limit explosives and then execute. They're like you said, they're great coaches. They got a great program over there, so we're expecting a great game.
Lady Sports recognize an unsung hero. Who's somebody in practice this week to help you prepare for the Pirates?
I thought Case Sainer, one of our junior safeties, and Carson White, a defensive back for us, they did a great job simulating, some of the different things that they do defensively for us. So it was a good week for us.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, Caleb, great job with the interviews. Coach Bob Gwitch, and, of course, Coach Cooper with West Branch, Coach Gwitch with Perry. Here we go, Perry. I'm going to call them Panthers at least 15 times tonight. I'm going to apologize ahead of time. The Pirates with the red jerseys, black pants, white helmets with the white numbers and letters. West Branch with the clean unis tonight, all white tonight. White jerseys, white pants, green numbers and letters trimmed with the green and black, and the green helmets with the WB on each side and the stripes down the side of the helmet. We are just about ready to roll. Clemens has it teed up at the 40-yard line, and we are underway up on the lake on 1310 WDPN. Perry return 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to the 45 to the 46-yard line. Chase Aaron on the return, number 4 for Lake County Perry, and that's where the Pirates will go 1st and 10. So that's something we really haven't seen a lot of this year, was West Branch giving up big, huge returns on the kickoff, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Yeah, they've been sound on special teams so far this year, and that'll probably play into tonight. When teams are evenly matched, special teams can be the difference. So we'll see how that plays out the rest of the game.
So Chase Savon, number 4, was the return man, and he cracked that all the way out to the Lake County Perry 46-yard line. Pirates 1st and 10, 11:52 just underway here from Alumni Stadium. Playoff action. Trepsker pass out in the flat, caught at the 45 and up to around the 50-yard line. A little short, safe dump in the left flat. That's good for about 4 yards, and we'll call it 2nd down and 6 yards to go.
Yeah, we mentioned the West Branch defense, and both these defenses play well. And their key tonight is getting to the quarterback and trying to create some havoc.
West Branch has won 10 consecutive games. They are in the regional semifinals for the 5th consecutive year. Quarterback Nate Tretzker, 6'1", about $175 and a junior. Panther, I did it already. Pirates going to go 4 wide. Tretzker rolling right, throws it downfield. It is caught, but did he stay in bounds? And the answer is no. Incomplete. They try to get the ball to Craig Meckler, number 6, 5'10", 175. Just couldn't keep the feet in bounds. It'll be incomplete.
And right there we saw 57 Gavin Hang getting pressure on the quarterback and maybe making him throw that right before he wanted to.
Well, Meckenbauer almost was able to haul that in, but could not. So an early 3rd down possession play for both these teams. Justin Costello, one of the other wide receivers, he will go wide to the left. Tretzker's going to go back and heave it deep left side, incomplete. Nice coverage by the West Branch Warriors. Mr. Do-It-All, Jeremiah Thomas, on the defensive coverage. And West Branch defense is going to get off the field, Caleb, and a punt is coming up for Lake County Perry.
Nice little just out route there, but Thomas did a really good job keeping his eyes in the backfield and was able to jump in front of it and knock it away to bring up this punt situation here.
So no score here early on at Lake County. The Pirates and the West Branch Warriors. There's the boot, high, a little bit of a spinner, a little wobbler. It'll bounce inside the 15, and the Pirates will down it at the West Branch 15-yard line. So 10:51 to go here in the first quarter. No score between the Pirates and the Warriors on 1310 WDPN. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Friends and Family Credit Union, by RG Drag, and by the Sarshone Automotive Group. Beautiful night for football. I'd say we're about 48, maybe 47, 48 degrees. I still can't get over the fact that the wind up here. There's nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Lake County. There's no wind. Pass out of the flat, caught in the G-Wagon, holds it in across the 25 to the 26-yard line. Gregory with the catch and a first down. You said something about fireworks.
Yeah, first play of scrimmage. Mogador takes it 56 yards for the touchdown. Missed the extra point, so 6-0 over East Canton early there.
We'll keep you up to date all night long on East Canton, Mogador, Maslin, DeSales, and Kent McKinley in Mentor. Warriors now first and 10. Pass, flat, caught. 20, 25, maybe the 26-yard line. A very short pickup on the play. I believe that was Marshall on the catch, and Hurst put it out there for him. But that's there was a lot of action, a lot of moving parts there for 1 yard. It'll be second down and 9. No score here at Alumni Stadium. If you've never been up here to a game, you owe it to yourself to come up and check it out. It's got that small college football field to it. Hurst back to throw, fires, and then out of the hands of Thomas. But we got a penalty flag back at the 25-yard line. So Jeremiah was wide open out here in the flat, but the pass was incomplete. Would not have mattered because the penalty is going to go against West Branch anyhow. 9:49 in the first quarter. Warriors and Pirates, no score.
53, 10 yards from the previous spot. Replay second down.
Told you they had a good sound system here. Very well lit. The entire athletic campus is lit up here. The soccer field behind, the baseball complex behind the visiting bleachers. It's a pretty neat setup here. And of course, they've got the nuclear power plant that is right down the street, paid for all of this and a whole lot more. Had a great conversation with Lake County Perry coach Bob Gwitch today. We hung out here for about half an hour with us today. And pretty good stuff. Hope you're able to enjoy that earlier on the show. Back to throw. Hurst is looking downfield. He's in trouble. Got away once, twice. Now he fires it across his body. It's caught. It's going to be complete out to the 26-yard line, so not much as far as yardage is concerned, but they eliminate the big loss on the play, and that will be a little bit more manageable situation now on third down.
Yeah, really good job by Hurst there. He avoided the sack, got outside the pocket, and was able to get half of it there to give you a third and manageable here.
So we're going to call it 3rd and 11 now for the Warriors as they go right to left. 9-10 first quarter, no score. Motion to the near side. That is Grady close. Hurst's going to go back to throw. He's looking downfield, flushed out of the pocket. He's to the 20. He's to the 25 to the 30 and scampers out of bounds. And around the 34, so it's going to be short of the first down by about 1, 2, 3 yards maybe, but I don't think you don't overthink this. You bring the punt team in, and that's exactly what Coach Tim Cooper and the West Branch Warriors will do right here.
Yeah, I think Hurst got a little lost there on where he was on the field because he could have got maybe another yard or two, but I think he thought he had gotten to the first down. He picked a spot out and ran out, but lived to see another drive and get the punt here.
So the punt team is in for West Branch. It's officially a 4th and 3 from the 33. Not a good snap, but able to get it out of there was Hurst. And it's going to bounce inside the 30, inside the 25, and do a exit stage left and go out of bounds at around the 22-yard line. So not the prettiest looking punt, but it was effective. And for the second time tonight, the Lake County captor. Boy, I'm either going to say Perry Panthers or Lake County Captains. I've done it both in the first quarter. 8:52 to go, no score here at the home of the Perry Pirates. Little different situation this year as the highest seed teams still hosting in round 3. This will all change next week as we go to neutral sites for the 4th round of the OHSAA playoffs. Tretzker throws it on the left side, or a pitch out, caught 25 to the 20. I got a
28.
I got a post in my way. Where did he go? 27, 28. We are on the second level here It's a first level. You go up a couple of steps, and you got the second level. And we're kind of cut off from the action here in the different areas on the field, like I am right now. I'm going to try to look through here and see what goes on. That's a handoff, I can tell you that. 35 to the 36-yard line, and that is going to be it. It was Hopkins on the carry. Carter Hopkins, number 23. Taking a look down there at the tight end, Trent Taylor. He is 6'5", 240 pounds, and a senior. And he looks even bigger with that number 0 down there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So the Pirates with a 1st and 10 on that carry. 1st and 10, Lake County from their own 35, no score in the opening quarter of play. Nate Tretzker under center, turns, hands, across the 36 to the 37, close to the 39, and maybe the 40-yard line by the time it's all said and done. Turn around, young man. 23, that was Hopkins again on the carry. It's going to be tough to call here between the 25 and the 50 for me. There's too many posts. Yeah. I'm going to give it my best guess. But I can tell you there is no score here in this first quarter, 7-10. Just getting started here at Alumni Stadium. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick, good to be with you on this playoff football Friday on 1310 WDPN. Coming around the right side, Hopkins again to the 40. That's a flag. This is coming back. Hopkins goes down at the 49-yard line, but again, penalty flag was tossed in, and this is going to be coming back, I do believe.
Yeah, Connor to Aspelo, 68, threw his guy to the ground and tackled him.
Off number 10 yards from the previous spot. Replay second down.
Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon, we'll be back at the friendly confines of Karis Stadium. Mount Union hosting Muskingum, 1:30 the kickoff tomorrow, right here on 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. So 2nd down and 15 for the Pirates. Trefsker goes into the shotgun play action. He's going to look deep down the middle. Got him, man. It's caught inside the 35 and down to the 30-yard line, and that is a first down for Perry. Braxton Richards, 5'8", 160-pound sophomore. He ran a post, and boy, Trefsker put it right on the money. First down, Perry.
Yeah, it was a really nice pass, but Jake Weingart, the safety, was all over that play. He saw it, he read it, he tried to make a play on it, but he undercut it.
Mm-hmm.
The ball went over his head. He thought he had an interception, but instead it's a big gain, a pass of 41.
So a big chunk play for the Pirates, and they've got a 1st and 10 now at the West Branch 29, and the Warriors just came across the line of scrimmage, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty on West Branch. 6:14 to go here. They caught Gavin Hang, number 57 there with the encroachment, if you will. No score here between Perry and West Branch. 6:14 opening quarter at Alumni Stadium. Got the crowd still kind of coming in here a little bit. West Branch, not a bad crowd tonight. Can't see anything beneath us, but I heard a couple of loud roars earlier, so I'm pretty sure that most of the sections below us here have been filled up with the Perry Pirate fans. Quick dump out into the left flat is going to be good to about the 24-yard line of West Branch. 5:50 clock runs in the opening quarter of play. Pirates coming up with a 2nd down and 4 as they operate on the far left hash here at Alumni Stadium. It's the turf, artificial turf here. They've got red end zones, Perry on one side, Pirates on the other. They got the big Pirate logo between I'd say the 41-yard line on the right and left. Crosses over midfield. They get the big track surrounding the field here. There's a run around the left side, inside the 20, down close to the 19-yard line. And that is going to be, oh no, he's short. He's short by about a yard. It's going to be a 3rd down and 1 coming up for Lake County. That was Brody Petroselli, number 5 on the carry.
Unfavorable spot for the home team.
I thought so.
Sure looked like he was
I was ready to
20 and maybe even down to the 18, but they marked him down to the 20. So a huge 3rd and 1 here for West Branch.
I was ready to give it the old move the chains, but glad I stopped myself. So here comes Lake County now. 4:45 in the first quarter. 3rd and 1 Pirates at the West Branch 20-yard line. Tretzker under the gun, offset, either going to go wide with it, and Petroselli got a first down to the West Branch 18. Boy, he took a couple of shots, but he got the first down, and they'll move the sticks for Perry.
Perry offense has looked really good on this drive. You know, they've had the first drive they ran 3 passing plays. This drive they've come out outside zone, and moved the ball right down the field. And on a big pass play because you got the safeties cheating up.
41-yard big pass play. Crowfoot 34 over to the right side. That was intended for him down at the 15-yard line, and that pass was well underthrown and incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, 56 there for West Branch. Zach Coffey. Pressure on the quarterback there, like I talked about on the last drive. Getting to the quarterback is going to be the key. Making him throw off balance, which is what they did there, and he was offline with the throw.
No score here in Lake County, but the Perry Pirates are on the move. 2nd and 10 at the West Branch 18-yard line. Pirates going to go trips to the left, wide to the right. Is Meckenbauer. Tretzker in the gun. Warriors run 5 at him. He gets out of it. He's going to run 20, 15, squeezing his way down to the 12-yard line. Tretzker's going to be short of the first down. He is a true dual threat quarterback for Coach Bob Gwitch here at Lake County Perry.
Yes, Sproul and Hang and a couple other guys were in the backfield quickly, and they're going to have to get home there and get him in the backfield for a big loss. Instead, he's able to get a gain of 6 and make it a manageable 3rd down here.
Richard's going to go tight to the left. Tretzker in the gun. See if the Warriors get off the field here. Perry 3rd and 4 at the West Branch 12. Tretzker back to throw. End zone. Got a man. Touch. No, incomplete. Boy, that was close. But it's incomplete. Meckenbauer could not hold on. He ran a skinny post, and the ball was there. It was incomplete, some contact, and 4th and 4 for Perry.
Yeah, he went up and got it, but I think when he came to the ground and he hit the ground, the ball popped out. It was not in his hands when he was on the ground. So
let's see what Coach Gwitch comes up here now. They're going to go. Yeah, 4th and 4 at the West Branch 12-yard line. No score, 3:25 to go in the opening quarter of play. Slot right, motion to the far side, tight left. The motion man's looking. He's not going to be open. He fires into the end zone. Incomplete. And West Branch gets off the field. Defensive coverage. Number 10, Drake Streetler was out there, defensive back. And West Branch dodges an oncoming Perry Pirate bullet, and they'll take over 1st and 10.
Home crowd wants a PI on that one. There was contact, but the ball was not catchable at all. Not that that necessarily matters, but no flag, and so West Branch will take over.
So the Warriors get the ball, however, deep in their own territory, 1st and 10 at their own 12-yard line. Grady Hurst, Mr. Steady in the shotgun, trips right, slot left for the Warriors of Coach Cooper. Handoff, it almost looked like a surprise handoff to Marshall, and he was able to wiggle out to the 13-yard line. Maybe a yard, we'll call it 2nd and 9. And I don't know if Grady was thinking about pulling that and going back to throw. Marshall just kind of said, give me the ball.
Yeah.
He only got a yard on the play. Down to 2:49 to go in the first quarter. No score here at Lake County. Hurst in the gun again. Try trips to the right. Jeremiah breaks out in motion. Hurst is going to go back to throw. Dumps it to Marshall across the 21 to the 22 on progress, and he'll be down at the 22-yard line. So that's a gain of 9, and that should be enough for a West Branch first down.
Yeah, really good job by Hurst there again, extending the play. Felt the pressure, was able to get out of the pocket, got right to the line of scrimmage, but dumped it before he got across and got enough for the first down.
Grady Hurst coming in, 2,427 yards and 25 touchdowns and only 3 interceptions on the season. Grady Hurst. Marshall now trying to get set. He finally does. Way to the left of his quarterback. Trips to the left. Wide receiver down here to the boundary. Hurst is going to go back to throw. He steps up in the pocket, looking, being chased. Fires across his body. It's caught by Marshall on a tip ball to the 40, and Gavin's out to the 42-yard line of the first down.
Yeah, that was not the intended target. He was coming here to the sideline to Lucas Black, I think, and it was tipped, and Marshall was the right man at the right place, and big chunk play there.
You're right. That was right place, right time for Gavin. So double fours. Squeezed that ball, and nice little yards after the catch, and a first down for West Branch at their 41-yard line. No score. $1:38 to go in the opening quarter of play here from Lake County. See if they look at the G-Wagon here in a couple of plays. Thomas goes in motion. Grady's going to go back to throw. He's got Jeremiah caught 50 to the Perry 45, down to the Pirates 43 and a first down. Jeremiah Thomas with a rope from Grady Hurst and a West Branch 1st and 10.
Yeah, two things I've noticed on this West Branch offense so far. Jeremiah Thomas has been in motion on every play, and none of them have been the same, which tells me they're trying to see what the safeties are doing.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing is Grady Hurst, that's the first time he's had a clean pocket. He's been throwing on the run all afternoon so far. That one, clean pocket, got Thomas big play.
Yeah, he zipped it in there, too. He looked really comfortable. Ready to throw again. They're trying to set up a screen, and it got blocked at the line of scrimmage. Outstanding defensive play by Mason Bicchio, number 28. Hurst was trying to draw him in.
Yeah.
And he was going to dump it over the middle for a screen, but
I think they're actually fortunate there that they got knocked down because he was trying to get it to Thomas, who was in motion again, but the linebacker was there waiting for him.
Perry, state champs, Division 5, 2023. Coach Bob Gwitch finally got him all the way through to bring the trophy back here to Lake County. Hurst fires a slant, caught by Thomas at the 35 to the 30. Jeremiah to the 20, and they'll slam him down at the 24-yard line and a first down. That's a 19-yard gain for the Warriors, 1st and 10. Hurst to Jeremiah Thomas.
Yeah, another play, another different motion by Thomas there. Kind of just what they're doing is they're getting him moving before the snap, not forward, but he's in motion, and then he's kind of running like a fly route. And he was wide open again.
So first down for the Warriors at the Perry 24-yard line. Get a little angle here. I can look between the poles. Hurst going to go back to throw. Right side over the outstretched hands of Gregory. Yes, incomplete. Stops the clock with 24 seconds to go. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
It takes something to overthrow the 6'7" Gregory, but he did by a couple feet there.
And let's see. Mogador leads East Canton 12-0 now in the first quarter. Massillon 7 and DeSales 0. Second down and 10 for West Branch. Grady Hurst in the gun. He's going to go Marshall, the running back, to his right. And Coach Coop says, we want to talk it over. And they will talk it over. And we'll step away. 24 seconds to go in the first quarter. No score. Perry, West Branch, 13-10. WDPN.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Back here at Lake County, Perry, no score. Warriors with the ball. Here comes Jeremiah, 30, 25, 20. Thomas inside the 21. may have gotten close to the 22-yard line. He did get out of bounds because they did stop the clock with 18 seconds to go. We are scoreless here. I'm not surprised we're scoreless. Both these defenses are really, really good. Obviously, the offenses get a lot of publicity, and rightly so, but the defenses are the ones that bring home the bank. 3rd and 7, West Branch at the Perry 21-yard line.
Yeah, you got 2 plays to get 7 yards here,
Yep.
so all sorts of options in the playbook.
Wingert down here to the left. Warriors are going to split 3 wide to the right. Grady is in the gun. Hurst at the 26 will go back to throw. He's flushed out of the pocket, rolling to the right, being chased. Hurst is being chased. He throws incomplete down at the 11-yard line. That's just great coverage downfield. Plus, they put all kind of pressure on Hurst, and he had to get rid of it.
Yeah, they've been in the backfield early and often on every drop back.
So 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. It would be a 38-yard field goal from here. That is not on the menu. And Coach Coop says, all right, boys, let's go get it. 4th and 7 at the Perry 21-yard line. By the way, still 49 degrees up here in Lake County on this Friday night in the middle of November. Not too bad. Gregory tight to the left. Hurst is in the gun. Warriors going to go 3 to the wide side to the right. Here comes the throw. Grady throws it, just throws it up in the end zone. Tipped it incomplete. Thomas had a crack at it, but pretty good pass defense back there from the Pirates. And Lake County Perry will take over. 1st and 10 with 6.2 seconds left to go.
Yeah, there's a Pirate injured on the play. The DB on that.
It was the DB, yep.
Well, both drives went down the field. Both drives with the same result, turnover on downs, and now Pirates will get their opportunity.
Kinley, 6-0 over the Mentor Cardinals with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Unfortunately, it's been a rough night for East Canton. Mogador 19-0 already in the first quarter of play there. Maslin 7, Columbus DeSales nothing here. No score between West Branch and Lake County Perry as they tend to the injured Perry Pirate. A couple of yards deep in the end zone to our left. So we, out of the 4 area games, we are the only game that has no score for either side. Don't forget, tomorrow, 1:30 from Cara Stadium, we'll have Mount Union and Muskingum. Join me and Ryan Bevere tomorrow, 1:30 on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. The DB is up and looks like he is okay. Is that 6? Would that be Meckenbauer?
Looks like it.
As he's kind of jogging off under his own power, so that's good to see. Meanwhile, Coach Gwitch will run the offense out there for Lake County Perry, 1st and 10, and they'll go from their own 21-yard line. It's still in a scoreless first quarter of play. Throughout the night, we'll check up on Mentor Lake Catholic and Cleveland Glenville. That the winner there will play the winner here next Friday. I don't even want to take a hazard where that would be played. Well, you know what? We did talk about it during the week. It wouldn't be bad for us. Of course, this is me thinking. Place like Barberton or Ravenna, maybe, for that game next week. But we'll see. A lot of football to play here. Has a handoff right up the middle. There's across the 40. He's off to the races, 45, 50 to the 45. West Branch chasing him all the way down to the 21-yard line. Carter Hopkins got loose, and that is a huge play for Lake County Perry as we come to the end of the first quarter here at Alumni Stadium. Your score, Perry nothing, West Branch nothing. Caleb and I will be back with more playoff football right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and a cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
Back here at Lake County, Perry, Sam Bourquin, and Caleb Norick. Pirates with the ball after that long play, and being shoved out of bounds was Jimmy Ashburn, number 9. Over here, the wide receiver for Lake County was coming on a little bit of a jet sweep, and he was able to wiggle out of bounds at around the 14, it looks like. Yes, we'll put it at the 14, so a gain of 5 on the play. So McKinley up on Menor 6-0. Massillon up 7-0 on DeSales, and East Canton down 19-0 already to Mogador.
26-0.
Well, 26 now. Good grief. I was kind of afraid that might happen. Hopkins gets the carry, spinning and twisting inside the 15 to the 14, maybe the 13-yard line, so a gain of 1 for Carter Hopkins, 6 feet, 190-pound junior, also plays linebacker for Coach Bob Gwitch. You know, a lot of people don't know. Some people may know. But he was really, really close to becoming the new head football coach at Canton McKinley about 3 years ago. And, I mean, it was so close that the T was about to be crossed. It was that close. But I was talking to Coach about that before he came on the show this afternoon. He said, just wasn't quite the right time for me. But he certainly enjoyed the interview process. He loved the facilities. He had a great time talking with all the administrators and people that were on the hiring committee. And it just wasn't the right time for him. But he, and trust me, there was more than one interview there. And it was really, really close. But I think everything has kind of worked out for everybody. Coach got his title here at Perry in 2023. McKinley now, after a stint with Antonio Hall, who kind of helped him at a rough time, came in, and then now Coach Renzi Parnell doing a great job with the Bulldogs. So it's kind of worked out for everybody. Got a timeout. To be honest with you, I don't know who took it. Perry took it, so each team has burned a timeout here in the first half. 10:36 to go in the first half. No score between the Perry Pirates and the West Branch Warriors. Before we go any further, I got to thank and shout out everybody up here for their hospitality today. I don't know about you, but I've gained 2.3 pounds since I've been here.
Yeah.
And I'll probably go back to the dessert table at halftime, which I really shouldn't do, but I will. But they are really taking great care of us here. Pizza, pasta bar, just incredible. A cooler that isn't locked like in most places, so we can get our share of
Somewhere
Dr.
in Stark
Pepper.
County we won't talk about.
Dr. Pepper and water, Sprite, and the dessert tray back there, and they've really gone above and beyond. Metzger's going to go back to throwing a 4th down. Tretzker's being chased. He'll throw it in the end zone. Incomplete on the doorstep, and a flag. And I think you may get holding on Lucas Black, I think. But it's going to be a hold on West Branch, and that's going to give Perry a 1st down. Oh, no, West Branch says, no, this is going to be on Perry.
An eligible man downfield.
Wow, an eligible man downfield, and the ball is going to go to the Warriors as they turn Perry away. So West Branch defense gets off the field, and they'll take over 1st and 10. That was a big sequence right there for West Branch.
This game is yo-yoing back and forth. Both teams have driven down the field for straight drives, though, that it's ended with turnover on downs. So West Branch will take over again, this time at their 11. Still scoreless, though.
Massillon 13, DeSales nothing in the second quarter. Anthony McMullen, a 2-yard run for the Tigers to take that 13-0 lead. The PAT was no good. Here it's no score. Hurst Around the right side to Marshall. Gavin trying to make people miss. He made the first guy miss, but not number 2 and 3, and he'll be taken down at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, that's always, you think you made a really good move and got in open space, and then you get licked. So, made a nice cut right into the help, and that's why you pursued the football.
That's Nadusky or Ndewecki, number 8 for Lake County Perry. I don't have a pronouncer here, and I don't want to butcher the young man's name, but that was a heck of a tackle by number 8 in a red jersey. West Branch now 2nd and 9 from their own 12-yard line. Twins left, right. G-Wagon in the slot. Back to throw is Hurst. Grady steps up in the pocket. He's in trouble, and they're going to get him. And there might be a face mask back here at the 2-yard line. This is a very active press box up here, by the way. But it just adds to the ambiance. And I think you're going to get a face mask here on Perry. I think. Let's see.
Yeah, they're looking to the West Branch sideline, so they're asking what they want to do.
So the clock stops with 9:42 in the opening quarter. No score between the Pirates and the Warriors here on 1310 WDPN. Personal foul, face mask on Perry.
Yeah, that's a huge. You can hear the Pirate fans not happy with it, but talk about a change of momentum. He was down at the 1-yard line. It was a 9-yard sack, but instead it's going to be 15 yards from the spot, and the West Branch will go across the 25-yard line.
It's going to get them from out of the shadow of their own end zone. That's the biggest part of it. So after they put the ball down, it's going to be at the West Branch. I'm going to go with the 27. Just about on the far left hash. 1st and 10 Warriors at their own 27. No score. Second quarter of play. Grady Hurst in the gun. Defenses have been the rule tonight here for both these teams in this playoff game. Playoff action. There's a play action to Marshall. Grady's going to keep it, and Hurst is slung down at the line of scrimmage for no gain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white helmets in there. And I believe I don't know if that's 60 or 68.
Like 68.
Looks like 68.
The
Connor Diaz-Tofolo on the tackle for...
interior linemen for Perry have played really, really well so far.
Run up the middle, 35-40. Hurst at the midfield. There's a flag down, so whatever happened is coming back.
I think it's a legal formation on West Branch.
So Grady took it down to the Lake County Perry 49, but again,
now they're signaling offside, so we'll see what it is here.
Well, let's see. Got a little discussion here at the 40. Here comes the call.
Yep.
Illegal shift and holding, so they got him twice.
Oh.
Well, pick your poison there. We had really good audio from the official earlier in the night on penalties. That time we did not, but
never understood that, how you could get a holding on a pre-snap penalty. If it truly is an illegal shift, it should be an illegal shift, 10-yard penalty, or it's done. But they have the holding on top of it, so now they yo-yo back to the 16-yard line.
We're just going. We're doing 2 steps forward, 2 steps back right now. 3 to the right. Grady's going to throw it left to Gregory. Gregory caught it, and he goes out of bounds just across the 25-yard line. So they're going to give Gregory the 26. So it's going to be 3rd down and 11 for West Branch. 8:38 to go in the first half. No score here on 1310 WDP Lake County Perry and the West Branch Warriors. Round 3 of the playoffs, and it's been a slugfest. Grady's going to go back to throw. Hurst steps up in the pocket. Grady's going to run to the 30, and he's going to get to the 36-yard line, but he's still going to be short of the first down. And I imagine Coach Cooper will send in the punt team because you don't want to horse around here. It's going to be 4th and 2, and the West Branch offense is staying on the field. Now, whether they run a play or not, that's to be determined. Play clock is at 20. The game clock is at 8:07. Indian Valley 21-7 in their game. Garraway on top 12 zip. And it looks like they're going to run this all the way down and then call a timeout. This will be the second timeout of the first half taken by Coach Cooper at West Branch, and this timeout will come with 7:48 to go in the first half of play. Boy, Mogador is just teeing off now, 33-0 in the first half.
Yeah, you don't see a running clock in the first half in this round that often. So
no. Are they allowed to go running clock in the first half?
I don't know.
I think you got to wait till the second half. But
they've at least met the parameters.
Yeah, yeah, it's 33-point lead. Tough night for Spider and the Hornets, but what a run they've had. Mogador's no joke. They know how to play. There's the boot by Hurst. Short, spiraling helicopter kick, if you will, grabbed at the 35 across the 40 to midfield to the West Branch side of the 46-yard line. Simon, number 4, on the return. There was 7:38 to go. It's Lake County Perry's turn to take over 1st and 10.
Yeah, when it's all
Gonna
said,
mark that. Yep, right at the 48-yard line. First down, Lake County Perry.
all said and done, they decided not to go for it on 4th down. And after that return, it only ends up being about a net of 10, a net of a 12 to be exact.
So here comes Lake County going right to left. Absolutely no wind tonight in the stadium. No breeze, no nothing. Handoff down to the 47 for a gain of a yard. I believe that was Hopkins again. So, again, we ran down the schedules and the results for both these teams before the game, and you heard a lot of high scores. But sometimes people forget to take a look at the right column where it says points given up. And right now, it is tough for both these teams to score. Tretzker fires it over to the right, flat, caught. 45, 40, 35, 30, still on his feet to the 25, to the 22, and down to the 21-yard line. That is a big first down.
Nice little hook route there, and then a really good catch there to get a big gain.
It was Traxton Richards on the catch, and he did the rest. 1st and 10, Perry at the West Branch 21-yard line. No score here in the second quarter of play. Clock is running down to 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Pirates going right to left here at Alumni Stadium. Tretzker hands it off over the right side to the line of scrimmage and maybe to the 20, and that is going to be it. Brody P. on the carry for Lake County Perry. And basically nothing there, so we'll go 2nd down and 10 as we're coming up on 6 minutes flat here in the first half. Stick around, halftime activities coming your way. We'll have the news and weather, regional, local, national news all coming up. Still waiting an update for McKinley and Mentor. Well, it's been a while since we've gotten one. Pups are on top. Last we heard, 6-0. Tretzker play action. He's going to go back to throw. He's in trouble, and Gregory's going to bring him down at the 31-yard line. That's going to be a loss of almost 10 yards on the play. Gregory in there. We've seen what he can do catching the ball as a tight end on offense. That time you saw what he could do as a defensive end, and he made a play.
Yeah, those big, long arms. He got past the left guard there and then was just able to wrap him up with those big arms while being blocked by 2 guys.
He says, you're going to double team me? Okay. Toledo commit. Now he is reopened. And he does have an offer from North Carolina on the table, does Gregory. 3rd and 19 now for Perry. And Coach Bob Gwitch says, let's talk it over. So 4:56 to go in the first half. Still nothing on the board here between Perry and West Branch. Caleb, who's going to blink?
Yeah.
Who's going to score first? I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It'll crack at some point, and we just got to watch out that the floodgates don't open.
Yeah, true.
Mentor gets on the board. 6-3. 10:43 left in the second quarter.
Held them to a field goal. Good. Don't know if Jackson Farley was playing tonight for Mentor. He had a leg injury and kind of re-aggravated it in their playoff game a week ago. I had heard a couple of McKinley starting offensive line when we're not going to be able to go tonight. But Pups are hanging in. They lead Mentor 6-3. Not too far from here. Here we got 4:56 in the first half, no score. 3rd and 19 for Lake County Perry at the West Branch 30-yard line. Trepsker is in the gun. Pirates will go wide right, wide left, slot each way. Play clock at 7. Trepsker gets the snap. He'll go back to throw. Pressure's on. They got him at the 43-yard line. Check at the 37-yard line. So that's another big sack by the West Branch defense. And Zach Coffey making his presence felt. And he got some help from Tyler Sproul on the play. And the defense has continued to rule the night on both sides here.
This is an interesting place on the field because it's a long field goal. It's a short punt, but it's 4th and 25. Now, they have the offense out there. We'll see what they do here.
So it's 4th and 25. The ball is sitting at the West Branch 37-yard line. Lake County Perry going to go trips right, slot left, and they're going to punt it, and it's a very short kick. It's going to bounce, and Perry will fall on it at the West Branch 22-yard line. So if my math is correct, it's a 4-yard punt.
Yeah.
And the West Branch will take over with 3:58 to go in the first half, and still both teams looking for their first points of the night here at Alumni Stadium. I'm starting to wonder if anybody's going to score here, partner.
We'll see if it matters tonight, but pregame watching both teams, the Perry kicker's got a leg. Now, it wasn't super accurate, but he was hitting 40, 45, 48-yarders in warm-up, so we'll see.
Here comes Grady Hurst and West Branch. Trips right. Gregory slot to the left. Grady's going to roll to the left. He's being chased. He throws it. Caught by Jeremiah Thomas. Did he get in bounds? He didn't. He did not make the catch. He was out of bounds, apparently. 2nd down and 10. West Branch is, I don't know the run to pass numbers, but to me it seems like they have hardly tried to run the ball at all tonight, which I'm sure there's a reason for that. But, I mean, they have pretty much abandoned the running game.
Yeah, the Perry front interior alignment have been in the backfield quickly. And
Trips left again. That's going to be a false start on West Branch, and that'll back the Warriors up 5. It'll be 2nd and 15 now from their own 17-yard line. Maslin 20. Columbus DeSales nothing. 2 minutes to go in the first half of play. Kind of figured that. That's not a surprise there. As we're down to 4 as far as area teams are concerned. I keep wanting to say we've got 4 county teams left, but technically Beloit's in Mahoning County, so we have 3 Star County teams left and 1 just to the east in Mahoning County. 2nd down 15 now for West Branch at their own 17-yard line. No score. 3:48 to go in the first half of play here at Alumni Stadium at Lake County Perry, the home of the Pirates. Really nice facility here. I don't know what the holdup is down here now. Hurst finally barking out signals, and the play clock is down to 12. Trips left, Grady in the shotgun. Waits, gets the snap. He'll go back to throw. He's flushed. He's in big trouble. Has to throw it away. Incomplete up at the 25. Now, Jeremiah Thomas was in the vicinity, so there was no threat of intentional grounding. But again, Caleb, Perry is getting into the kitchen almost every play.
Yeah, they're sending the linebackers too. So at some point you would think West Branch will try to do some sort of slant or screen or something to get the ball out quick and let their playmakers go one-on-one with some of these guys because the help's in the backfield.
Hurst going to go back to throw. It's going to be a screen over the middle. Caught at the 15, Jeremiah to the 20, 22, and they'll sling him out of bounds right at around the 22-yard line. Crowfoot on the tackle. Carter Crowfoot, number 34. I'll tell you what, at this point, if you're Coach Cooper, you hope Grady can get off a nice punt here and somehow try to slant the field position, tilt it, because they have not had a lot of opportunities on the other side of the 50-yard line tonight. Boy, that pasta smells just incredible. There's Hurst boot, end over end. It'll be fielded at the Perry 40. Going to the right side, 45-50. Into West Branch territory at the Warrior 47-yard line. I believe that was Chase with the return for Lake County Perry, and the Panther Pirates will go 1st and 10.
Panther Pirate captain, whatever they are there.
Can you imagine if Lake County Perry and the Perry Panthers were in the same conference? Oh, my God, I would quit. 1st and 10, Pirates at the West Branch 47. Still no score here tonight with 3:26 to go in the first half of play up here in Lake County. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick, good to be with you on 1310 WDPN. And, of course, the Q92radiosports.com. Going to go I formation now. Third back through. Running inside the 45 to the 40 to the West Branch 39-yard line. That's a gain of 8 yards on the play. That'll bring up a 2nd down and 2. That time a good push by the line, and the running back Carter Hopkins did the rest and picked up 8 yards in the play.
Yeah. He got hit at about a gain of 3 and just kept the legs turning.
See, now they're just going to line up and muscle. Hopkins again, and this time the Warriors are going to bring him down at the 38-yard line. First hit there, kind of hold on for dear life, was Tyler Sproul, number 61. He grabbed him. He kind of went along for the ride for a little bit, but eventually the tailback came down. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 for Perry at the West Branch, just inside the Warriors' 39-yard line. Still no score in this 3rd round battle in Division 4. We're down to 2:27 and rolling here in the 2nd quarter of play. Try to get you an update on Cleveland, Glenville, and Mentor Lake Catholic coming up at our next opportunity. Winner here will play the winner of that game. They're going to go stack eye again. Hopkins right over the right side, breaks a tackle inside the 35 to the 31. It'll be taken down at the 31, and that is a 1st down. Well, we talked about West Branch really not kind of lining up and trying to overpower. Coach Gwitch says, you know what, we're going to try to do that, and they've done it on this drive, and they've taken the ball down to the West Branch 31-yard line. Still no score with a $1:49 to go. Hopkins again gets the deep handoff inside the 30. Hopkins will burrow his way down close to the 28-yard line. Gain of 3 for the tailback, Carter Hopkins, 6 feet, 190-pound junior. And now Perry's lining up and just slamming it right at West Branch as we come under 1:30 in the first half of play. Stick around, halftime activities coming up. Mentor Lake Catholic with a 3-0 lead over Cleveland Glenville in the 2nd quarter. Here comes Perry now, 2nd and 7 at the West Branch 27. Play action pass, Trepsker, it's a bubble screen caught. 30, 25, inside the 20, down to the 15-yard line. Mark him at the 16, that's a 1st down. That is going to be about a 13, 14-yard pickup, and we're under a minute to go, and now West Branch has to try to keep the Pirates out of the end zone. Trepsker going to go back to throw. Throws it in the right side flat. Caught. It's caught. It's going to run inside the 15 to the 10, maybe down to around the 9 or 8-yard line. Stop the clock with 42.3 seconds to go. That was Ashburn I believe, on the reception, and there is a timeout with 42 seconds left here in the first half. Tomorrow afternoon, Mount Union Purple Raider football returns to the 1310 WDPN airways. You can join myself and Ryan Bevere from Kara Stadium at the campus of the University of Mount Union. 1:30 kickoff tomorrow as the Raiders welcome in Muskingum. We'll talk to you tomorrow right here on 1310 WDPN. Maslin pouring it on now. 27-0 Tigers with a minute to go in the second quarter.
It was like Glenville games. Are they playing at Euclid tonight?
I think they're playing at the Collinwood Sports Complex. At least that's what the plan was.
Yeah, it looks like a different stadium than normal. It looks like Euclid, but I can't tell.
Euclid's got a beautiful stadium.
Yeah.
Of course, the Collinwood's nice too. It's not as big, but it's nice.
I think that's Euclid.
That is Euclid. You're right. No idea where the ball is. Thrown up in the air in the end zone, incomplete. Trevsker fired into the deep right corner of the end zone. West Branch had double, almost triple coverage. They were trying to throw it to Trent Taylor, and it was incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down and goal from the 3. How about this? St. Ed's 21, Toledo Whitmer nothing in the second quarter. Old St. Ed's. One of the usual suspects.
Is that the winner McKinley Mentor gets
yes.
Eds? And, Eds or Eds.
All right, Perry 3rd and 3 now at the West Branch 9. No score. 36 seconds to go. Trevsker's going to go back to throw. Fires it. End zone touchdown. Wide open. Costello. About 7 yards deep in the end zone, right underneath the goalpost, hauls it in, and Lake County Perry has taken the lead at 6-0. Now he was wide open.
Yeah, West Branch there blitz both the middle linebackers to try to get to the quarterback, and they got there, but he let go of it just in time. That wide open slant route.
Extra point got blocked at the line of scrimmage. Krissinger's extra point is no good. And with 33 seconds left to go in the first half, it remains Lake County Perry 6 and West Branch nothing. And I got to tell you, normally I wouldn't say anything. But on a night like tonight where it looks like points are going to be in a premium, that missed extra point could possibly come into play. So 6-0 is our score. West Branch will await the kickoff here from Perry. Kind of hard to tell on the scoreboard. I believe West Branch has 2 timeouts remaining if they want to use them. College football early. Clemson leads Louisville by the score of 3-0. Cavaliers are off tonight. They'll be back in action later on this weekend. Boy, they kind of stunk up the joint last night. Of course, that was their 3rd and 4, but they were home, and the Raptors kind of put it on them. Buckeyes and UCLA Saturday night, 7:30 kick down at the Shoe. That's an NBC Peacock game. And then the Browns and Ravens Sunday, 4:25 at the stadium, where you can get in for $6. Watch at your own risk. That kickoff is going to go out of bounds. So now West Branch might be thinking, we got 2 timeouts, and we're going to get the ball 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
What's that Browns game on Comedy TV?
Comedy TV West. They couldn't even get the big one. Comedy Plus. Oh, what an outfit
If I'm West Branch, you want
What do
to
you
play
think?
here, see what you get.
Yeah, I think so.
You got some playmakers. You're starting at the 35.
I don't know. Maybe a little play action to Gregory on a post. Maybe you run a little bubble with Jeremiah.
Maybe
Maybe
turn the ball over.
Yeah, that's a great point. All right, first and 10 West Branch at their 35-yard line. Hurst and company going left to right. They're down 6-0 here. 33 seconds to go. Play action. Grady's going to throw it. He's in big trouble. He's going to run out of it, and they're going to take him down back at the 33-yard line. Boy, this Perry defense is absolutely suffocating. West Branch is right back up on the ball, ready to go. But a couple of wide receivers now are just getting back to the line of scrimmage. Grady Hurst is trying to get everybody lined up. Clock is at 7, at 6, at 5. They are going to run a play. Grady's going to keep it himself, and Hurst is going to be taken down at the 35-yard line. Wow, is this defense impressive. 2 quarters in the books at Alumni Stadium up here in Lake County, and the score, it's Lake County Perry 6 and the West Branch Warriors nothing. This game is still up for grabs. Stay with us. The big first half is over, and the big halftime report is coming up. Stay with us. Playoff football continues right here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally women-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Hey man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them, and we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5 giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's time for Purple Raider football. Catch every snap, every score, and every big moment all season long on AM 1310 WDPN. This year, it's even easier to follow the 13-time national champion, Mount Union Purple Raiders. Listen live on AM 1310, the WDPN Facebook and X pages, and streaming on the Q92 YouTube channel. Sam Bourquin and Ryan Bevere are back in the booth, bringing you all the action. Don't miss a minute of Mount Union football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Missed the big game? Don't worry, Q92 has you covered. Check out our SoundCloud page where you can relive every exciting moment. From high school football, basketball, baseball, and softball to Mount Union football and basketball, we've got it all. That's every broadcast from this season and even classics going all the way back to 2016. Follow Q92 Radio on SoundCloud and never miss a play, a call, or the thrill of the game. Q92 Radio on SoundCloud, your home for every game, every season.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
From the newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears with this halftime edition of AM 1310 WDPN News. Several school districts say the boxes of records returned by former Stark County Educational Service Center attorney Mary Jo Shannon Slick don't match what they expected. Court records state the districts reported receiving fewer documents than the amount of legal work done over the years. The service center is suing Shannon Slick, accusing her of taking and shredding files before she was fired last month. She denies destroying any records, and her attorney calls the case retaliation. The case is moving to mediation with a trial set for October 5th. A judge has extended an order blocking Shannon Slick from disposing of any material. Police reports detail disturbing conditions at a Jackson Township home where officers say they found an emaciated dog. Today, the woman accused in that case stood before a judge. 22-year-old Sarai Langton was arraigned in Massillon Municipal Court on a misdemeanor animal cruelty charge and entered a not guilty plea. The charge stems from an October 16th call to a Foxhaven Avenue Northwest address. A judge issued a warrant after finding probable cause in the complaint. Langton was released on a recognizance bond, and her pretrial hearing is set for December 9th. The village of Minerva has closed the community center on Brock Avenue until further notice due to concerns about the building's structural condition. The decision was made out of an abundance of caution after a recommendation from the Stark County Building Department. Administrator Greg Meidinger says the village is now working with the county to assess the structural issues and determine what's needed to ensure public safety. Minerva is also forming a community center steering committee to help evaluate options for the facility's future. Nimishillen Township trustees honored 4 firefighters during Thursday's meeting. WDPN's David Schur reports.
Cleveland Clinic Mercy Hospital gave special recognition to Fire Captain Don Johnson and firefighter paramedics David Hatlis, Robert Bonner, and Christopher Hendershot for their exceptional dedication to duty in the delivery of a baby boy on September 2nd in the parent's car. Trustees also approved a $1,350 payment to Youngstown Safety Forces Foundation for the firefighter EMS instructor certification for Alexandra Brown, bills totaling $30,457, and contracts for a 5-year security system with Media 144 and for the authorized destruction of public documents by a company called You Shredded.
The Timken Company is extending its century-long dividend streak. The Jackson Township-based manufacturer has declared a 35-cent per share quarterly dividend payable December 5th to shareholders of record November 25th. Timken has paid a dividend every quarter since 1922, making it one of the longest payout runs on the New York Stock Exchange. The company says 2025 will mark its 12th straight year of annual dividend growth. Timken, which makes engineered bearings and industrial motion products, reported $4.6 billion in sales last year. More news after this.
The Q92 Sports Network brings you more high school football and basketball games than anyone else, by far. But did you know that you can go back and listen to our broadcasts again? Simply go to the Q92 radio page on SoundCloud. We've posted the games we broadcast for everyone to go back and relive. We have playlists filled with our high school football broadcasts from 2016 to this season. So go to SoundCloud now, follow Q92 Radio, and listen. And thank you for listening to all of our sports broadcasts of high school football and basketball on the Q92 Sports Network.
Kent State University has updated its winter weather policy after a student-led push to better protect campus safety in extreme cold. The change came after Student Government President Ivory Kendrick presented a proposal detailing frostbite risks and how students could be exposed while walking between buildings. The Record Courier reports university officials agreed, lowering the wind chill threshold for canceling or delaying classes from -20 to -15 degrees. Administrators said the proposal was well-researched and fits Kent State's Students First policy. By comparison, the University of Akron still considers closures when wind chills hit -20 or colder. A federal judge is pressing forward with the East Palestine train derailment settlement after an appeal was dismissed. The Sixth Circuit Court of Appeals threw out challenges from some residents and businesses who opposed the deal, saying their filings lacked jurisdiction and they failed to pay an $850,000 appeal bond. In federal court Thursday, Judge Benita Pearson said victims have waited too long for their payouts. About 55,000 people are expected to share in the $600 million settlement, but there's still no date for disbursement. The case stems from the 2023 Norfolk Southern derailment in East Palestine. Boardman police are investigating a major romance scam after a local woman lost thousands of dollars. The woman told police she met a man on Facebook who claimed to be in the logging business and asked for money over several months for supposed equipment problems and a lost credit card. Investigators say the victim transferred more than $220,000 from her Fidelity account before realizing it was a scam. She managed to stop one transfer to a Colorado bank where a private investigator is now trying to track down the suspect. The woman has closed her accounts and is working with police as the case continues. Youngstown police say one of two men shot Sunday night on the city's south side has died. 40-year-old Kenny Stanton died at St. Elizabeth Health Center from gunshot wounds he suffered just before 11 at a store at Market Street and West Midlothian Boulevard. A second man was also shot and treated at the hospital. Stanton's death brings Youngstown's homicide total to 10 for the year. There were 22 at this time in 2024. The Highway Patrol says a Pennsylvania woman was killed in a crash Thursday night in Trumbull County. Troopers say 50-year-old Holly Markin of Beaver Falls died after her car was hit while she was turning from Route 422 onto State Route 305 in Southington Township just before 6:30. The driver and passenger in the other vehicle were taken to a hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Multiple fire departments and the sheriff's office assisted at the scene. A section of 422 was temporarily closed. We'll return you to the stadium for the second half of tonight's game right after the forecast from Mark Johnson at 3 News. I'm Jeff Mears.
We've got a warm front moving in overnight, may stir up a little isolated shower. Otherwise, a lot of clouds, our low 42. Saturday, scattered rain, cloudy skies, warmer 62. I am Mark J. Weather from 3 News.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them. And we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN. It's time for Purple Raider football. Catch every snap, every score, and every big moment all season long on AM 1310 WDPN. This year, it's even easier to follow the 13-time national champion Mount Union Purple Raiders. Listen live on AM 1310, the WDPN Facebook and X pages, and streaming on the Q92 YouTube channel. Sam Bourquin and Ryan Bevere are back in the booth, bringing you all the action. Don't miss a minute of Mount Union football on AM 1310 WDPN. Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5 giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
The sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN. Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com. Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
And we are back at Alumni Stadium, Lake County. Perry Pirates hosting the West Branch Warriors. 2 quarters in the books. And this is a defensive struggle, but there are 6 points on the board. They belong to Lake County Perry. It's 6-0 Pirates over the Warriors. Welcome back in to the press box. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick with you on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com. We'll get to some of the other scores from around our playoff games here coming up in a couple of minutes, but I'm going to turn to Caleb and ask him his thoughts on this first half. And I mean, we knew both defenses were really good, but man, I never dreamed a total of 6 points after the first 2 quarters of play. Did you?
No, this is pretty crazy, but we we did think we'd see some defense, but back and forth, turnover and downs deep in the opponent's red zone on 3 straight possessions, couple punts. And now West Branch does get the ball first coming out and have an opportunity to go down the field and tie this game up or even take the lead. So it's still anyone's ball game.
Well, and you get that missed extra point or that blocked extra point, whatever you want to look at it, kind of leaves the door open just a little bit more with West Branch only down by a score of 6-0. And we only have one highlight for you, and it was a Perry touchdown, and it took them till almost darn near the end of the entire first half, but they finally got 6 on the board, and here's how it sounded. All right, Perry, 3rd and 3 now at the West Branch 9, no score. 36 seconds to go. Trepsker's going to go back to throw. Fires it. End zone touchdown. Wide open. And that was it. Touchdown for Perry. Now the extra point was blocked, and that's where we're at right now with a score of 6-0. Okay, let's take a little tour now around the other playoff games involving our teams and a couple of other games that are, I'm sure, of interest. Lakewood St. Edwards 21, Toledo Whitmer nothing. No surprise here. Sunbury Big Walnut 28-0 in their ball game. Kent McKinley at halftime leads Mentor, Bulldogs 9 and the Cardinals 3. Halftime Maslin 27, Columbus DeSales 7. Halftime Mogador leads East Canton by the score of 40-7. So 2 blowouts and 2 close games. We've got one of the close ones here. Actually, both of these games that are close are about 12 or 13 miles away from each other, as Caleb and I are here at Lake County Perry High School, and Clint and the crew are over at Mentor at Osborne Stadium as the Bulldogs take on the Mentor Cardinals. If we forget some other scores here. Oh, I do have some other scores. I apologize. The game that we were talking about, Mentor Lake Catholic leads Cleveland Glenville 3-0. They are already in the middle of the third quarter.
Glenville just scored, so 7-3.
Of course, I knew it. I knew as soon as I opened my trap. So 7-3 Glenville, middle of the third. Cleveland St. Joe shutting out Canfield at 22-0. That ball game is getting ready to go to the third quarter of play. So that's about most of the scores as we have right now. We'll keep you in touch with those that could affect where we will be next Friday.
If McKinley were to win, they would play St. Ed. It's 31-6 right now at halftime over Whitmer.
I thought that would be a little closer. Not much closer, but I figured Ed's, when it was all said and done, something maybe like, 31-14, something like that.
Down in Cincinnati, Princeton 17, Elder nothing at the half.
Whoa.
That's a surprise for sure.
That's a little surprise. What about Big Mo and X? Anything on that one?
I haven't. It is 10-10 at the half.
Wow. Now, I was talking about that game today as we were kind of going down all the games, divisions 1 through 7. And, of course, in round 3, the higher seed team is the home team. They're still playing at home or said home stadium. Well, Moeller does not have their own stadium, and they haven't. They played a lot of home games at Galbraith Field, which is in amongst like the Kings Island area. I did a couple of games down there when McKinley and Maslin went down there years and years and years ago. But they're playing at Dayton tonight. Dayton Welcome Stadium, Moeller and X. But 10-10, the Bombers and the Fighting Crusaders. That'll be fun to watch and see how that one turns out.
And not like a home game an hour away.
Yeah. You mean to tell me there wasn't somewhere else in Cincinnati that could have hosted that game?
No.
I mean,
if they want the Paul Brown to be or Paycor Stadium to be the most fans they've had all year. So.
I mean, even Nippert, you could go over there, couldn't you? I know the Bearcats are there tomorrow, so maybe that has a little something to do with it. But anyhow, 2 teams from Cincinnati. Let's go to Dayton. Okay, so the 10-10 halftime there between Moeller and X. Here it's West Branch trailing Lake County Perry by the score of 6-0. Good news. Perry missed their extra point, so it's only a 6-point game. And good news, part B, West Branch will get the ball to start the second half of play here. So I'm interested to see the adjustments on both sides' offenses here, because very easily this could be a 0-0 game right now.
Perry on offense did a good job of mixing it up. They were running some outside zone. They were running some various pass plays, things like that. They had a quarterback option in there. West Branch, it seems to be very pass heavy, but they're getting lots of pressure. Perry is, and so we'll see how West Branch responds to that. The front three interior linemen for the Pirates have been in the backfield early and often tonight, and so we'll see how West Branch can respond to that, make adjustments.
So we are just about ready to go. We got our group text going tonight with all of our messages on there between all of our games. I'll get to that here in a minute. Here comes the return now for West Branch. 10, 15, breaking a tackle, 20, 25 to the 30. And it took about 5 or 6 Perry players to bring down Drake Stiefler at about the 30, 31-yard line. So good field position for West Branch. They'll take over 1st and 10, 11:52. Just getting started here in the third quarter. And the Warriors are down by the score of 6-0. Go back to our group text. Clint, who is calling the game on Q92, says, you guys might be able to listen to our game on the way home. I was like, well, we might just drive over.
Yeah.
we're not that far away. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. Now they're down 6-0 as we start the third. Hurst will hand it off. And I'll tell you what, the running game is just not there. Gavin Marshall tried to take it over the right side between the tackle and the tight end to the right. And Perry's defense was just kind of waiting on him. We'll give 1 on the play, and we'll call it 2nd down and 9. But I still wouldn't completely go away from it. You can't, you know what I mean? We'll see. See what Coach Coop's got cooked up here. 4 wides now, and Grady's going to go back to throw it. Hurst fires over the middle, caught and dropped by Jeremiah Thomas at the 37. He did the old look up before he caught it, and it went to the turf incomplete. And just like that, it's 3rd and 9.
That's the second time we've seen that today with Jeremiah Thomas, usually the sure-handed receiver. On kind of those short passes, he's kind of got ahead of himself and didn't bring it in. So I'll be interested to see how that plays out. That was the play that I was talking about earlier, just getting something quick out of the pocket, and get it out of the quarterback's hands fast.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go here now. Play clock is down to 6. Grady in the gun. They need 9. The Warriors on a 3rd down. Hurst is flushed out of the pocket. He's going to try to scramble, and he's going to be taken down back at the 23-yard line again. Oh, and a late couple of flags have been tossed in, and could Perry have just picked up an unsportsmanlike conduct?
I didn't. Now we are in the press
I
box.
can't see a thing behind this.
I
this
didn't
one
hear
pole.
a whistle, but if there was a whistle, it's a late hit.
Well, let's see.
And that's what they're going to call.
They're going to mark that off, and that's going to be a long one. That's going to take the ball out to the West Branch 40-yard line, and
it may have been less of that it was late and more of that they suplexed the quarterback to the ground.
Now here's the goofy thing. It's
down.
still 4th down. Oh, do you risk it here? Do you risk a 4th and 1 at your own 40?
Now how is it?
Does that make sense where they the down the distance and where they marked it? I guess. And it looks like West Branch is going to go, we think, 4th and 1 at their own 40. They're going to throw it. Hurst back to throw. Got a man, Marshall, and he got a 1st down across the 45 to the 46-yard line. A little late release by Gavin Marshall in the left flat. Hurst hit him on a 1st and 10. That's a big penalty, or a big 1st down pickup for West Branch.
I'm still trying to do math in my head about how it was 4th and 1, but I guess they're saying 15 yards from the spot, which put it a yard short of the line of game.
Warriors 1st and 10 at their own 46. Grady gives it to Marshall, trying to stiff arm and get out around the corner. He did to the 50, and Marshall was able to scamper down to the Lake County I did it again. Down to the Pirate. They marked him out all the way back at the 49-yard line. Wow. So second down and 6 coming up for West Branch. 10:40, third quarter. Lake County Perry 6, West Branch nothing. Sam Berkman and Caleb Norick with you. Good to be with you on this high school football Friday night, 1310 WDPN, Q92 Radiosports.com, and all of your favorite social media platforms, including the Q92 YouTube channel. Jeremiah Smith in motion. Gregory in a slot. Grady's going to go back to throw. Hurst is flushed out of the pocket. They got him. Nowhere to go. Hurst was taken down back at the 46-yard line. He'll lose almost 3 yards on the play. And now it's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Warriors as they go left to right, down 6-0 in the third quarter with 10:14 and a running clock. I don't know what.
It was a coverage sack there. There was nowhere to go with the ball.
Trying to think. I mean, how far do you go down here in the playbook to get yourself a little something going here? West Branch better hurry up. They're just now getting to the line of scrimmage. There's 3 on the play clock. 2, 1. Didn't get it off.
It's interesting with this being a road game. Typically in high school, they give you an extra half second, and he snapped it right at the 0. And that official, as soon as it hit 0, threw the flag.
He had the hands in the pocket. He was ready. So a 3rd and 9 now becomes a 3rd and 14. West Branch at their own 41-yard line. We'll see what the Warrior coaches have dialed up now in this 3rd and 14. Twins right, left. Lone setback is Marshall. Grady's going to go back to throw. He's flushed out of the pocket. He fires, almost intercepted at the 42-yard line. Brody Krantz almost picked that off for Perry. Ball goes to the turf, incomplete, 4th down, and the West Branch punt team will be summoned once again for Coach Cooper. This Perry defense is ridiculously good.
They've got to find a way to get the ball in your 2 playmakers' hands and see what they can do.
So Grady Hurst back to kick it away. He should hit this at about his 32. Deep for Perry back at the 21-yard line. There's a wobbler, and that hit a Perry player.
It did.
And it went out of bounds close to the 22. West Branch says they have it.
No.
This is going to cause some trouble. The official on this side right away says Perry ball.
Now, West Branch got the ball, but I think he's saying that it hit the sideline, which means it would be Perry ball.
Before there was any possession then?
If the ball goes out of bounds, it stays with the receiving team no matter what.
Now the officials are having a conversation, but I still believe it's going to be Perry football.
Yeah, nobody's coming in to overrule that official.
Not on that sideline.
He's very demonstrative that it's Perry ball. And again, if he's saying that it hit the sideline, then it's Perry football.
So now they're just going to try to figure where to spot the ball, and it is going to be at the Perry 22. But that punt, when it came down, it hit the gunner. It hit the guy trying to block the gunner off his leg, and so West Branch jumped on it, but weren't able to bring it in. Here comes Perry, 1st and 10 at their 22, going right to left. They lead 6-0. Inside handoff coming to the boundary, 20, 25, and a big hit by Thomas at the 26-yard line. Petroselli on the carry. Well, he was trying to burn around the corner here and get the corner turned. He just did, and he was able to squeeze 5 out of that. 2nd down and 5 yards to go. 9:28, third quarter. It's still the Perry Pirates 6, the West Branch Warriors nothing. Round 3 OHSAA playoffs here tonight on 1310 WDPN. We'll check our scoreboard here coming up in just a minute. Motion to the right, inside handoff. Hopkins has got it, twisting and turning to the 30. So that will leave Perry with a 3rd down and around 2. Coming up as we are at 9:15 and rolling here in the third quarter. Trying to think, how close has West Branch gotten tonight to the Perry goal line? I mean, they haven't been in the red zone, have they?
Yeah, they were. They got to the 21. and they had a turnover on downs. Gave it back to the Pirates, who went down to the West Branch 11 and turned it over on downs. West Branch then went down to the 35 and turned it over on downs.
So our RG Drag red zone has not gotten a lot of work tonight, but we appreciate RG Drag. Learn, earn, and succeed. Trusker's pass is incomplete out here at the 32-yard line, and the West Branch defense is going to get off the field, as that'll bring up 4th down, and Coach Gwitch will send in the punt team for the Pirates. That's a big series for West Branch right there.
Yeah, really
and
good.
Most importantly, they tilted field position here, most likely. Trent Taylor back to punt for the Pirates. He should bang this thing out of here at about the 20-yard line. 8:42 third quarter, 6-0 Pirates. Jeremiah Thomas is back deep for West Branch. See if he can get loose. He's awaiting the punt back at his 34-yard line. There's the snap. There's the punt. End over end. Looks like a kickoff. Takes a little bit of a bounce and goes sideways and out of bounds at the West Branch 31. So that's where the Warriors will go 1st and 10. 8:34 third quarter. It's a 6-0 game. Winner here will play the winner of Better Lake Catholic and Cleveland Glenville. Last score we had, the Tarblooders led the Cougars 7-3 in the third quarter. I got nothing for you locally. Just the same updates that we gave you just a couple of minutes ago. We'll continue to check those scores throughout the night here on WDPN. Don't forget tomorrow, Muskingum at Mount Union. Kickoff at 1:30 right here on your home of the Purple Raiders. Hurst is in the gun. 1st and 10 West Branch at their 35, going left to right. Grady back to throw. Steps over the middle, bobbled, and incomplete. Gregory had it. Would have had a first down. Couldn't squeeze it. 2nd and 10.
Gregory or Thomas are going to have to make a play.
Seeing some drop balls tonight.
At
We
some
haven't.
point. That's the 3rd or 4th for the Warrior offense. They're going to win this game, a tough road game. They're going to have to get a big plays from their playmakers.
Also want to thank Beatty Sports, one of our great sponsors this season. Beatty Sports in Louisville. He's going to be slammed down at the 32-yard line. Boy, Marshall again, nowhere to go. Perry is so quick off the blocks. So quick to just move to the side of their would-be blockers, getting in space. And poor Gavin has had absolutely no alleys, no running room tonight. And it's 3rd and 13 West Branch. 8 minutes to go third quarter. The Warriors will go at their own 32-yard line. It's still 6-0 Perry with the lead here in the third quarter. West Branch has got to get something going offensively here. Grady Hurst is going to go back to throw it again. He steps up and he's going deep for Jeremiah Thomas, and he caught it inside the 30 to the 25, and Jeremiah is down to the 22. Forget the flag. That's a first down, West Branch.
Yeah, it was going to be a big play no matter what, and the DB thought, you know what, 15 yards is better than 30, but it didn't matter because Thomas still caught it.
So the Warriors with the big play, their first big play of the night, down to the Pirate 22, and a first down West Branch. 1st and 10 with 7:42 to go in the third quarter, and West Branch is getting close to that RG drag red zone. Trips left, slot right is Thomas. They finally put the clock back into motion. Grady Hurst is in the gun. He'll get the snap and go back to throw. Right side for Thomas in the end zone, incomplete.
Actually,
pretty good coverage by Ashburn there.
It was good coverage. They could have maybe called a hold. He was hanging onto that arm to slow Thomas down, but a little overthrown there. They tried to just go right back to the well. It worked on the last play. And he's got man-to-man coverage, which is fascinating to me, but it's worked so far for the Pirates.
So Coach Cooper going for the home run there, incomplete, but it almost worked. 2nd down and 10 Warriors at the Pirate 22-yard line. 6-0 Lake County Perry with the lead. Twins to the boundary. Gavin Gregory. Oh, they oversnapped the ball and all the way back. Hurst has got to pick it up. He slips and goes down back at the 45. Holy cow. That's a 23-yard loss.
And it was actually snapped before it was supposed to. There was supposed to be a motion for Jeremiah Thomas, who then, after it got snapped, was just like, wait, what happened? A huge loss.
Wow. All the way back to the Lake County Perry 45. It's 3rd and 33. Boy,
you try to just get part of it here. You want to get 15, 20 yards and let you make the decision on 4th down.
Yep, agreed. Trips left this time for Hurst. Play action to Marshall. Brady's back to throw it. He's in big trouble. Throws it for Gregory. Way overthrown at the 30-yard line. Incomplete. Well, that was a couple of plays there. You get that long chunk play. You're just about to crack the red zone, and then you lose 23 on a miss snap. And now, within the blink of an eye, West Branch is punting the ball back to Lake County Perry. Pirates will put 2 back at the 10 and just inside the 10-yard line. Richards, one of the return men. Hurst's punt. It's a high kick. And that one will go out of bounds. That actually hit the return man for Perry, but the ball just then ricocheted right out of bounds. And the good news for West Branch is Perry's going to start this possession at their own 5-yard line.
Yeah, I think that might have went into the end zone, but he hit it with his hand and changed the spin on it. So it goes out of bounds at the 3. Well, they're going to mark it up the 5, looks like.
So if you're West Branch now, maybe this is the opportunity you're looking for. You've got Perry backed up at their own 5-yard line. 6:36 to go in the 3rd quarter. 6-0 Perry up here at Lake County. Tretzker is going to go back into the shotgun. It's going to be a bubble screen, and it's knocked away at the line of scrimmage. Zach Coffey got his big hands on that, knocked it right to the turf, incomplete. All right, so a good first play to that series for the West Branch defense. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Sam Berkman, Caleb Norick, good to be with you on this Friday night on 1310 WDPN. Q92radiosports.com, Division 4.
Coffey did a good job there. They could tell it was kind of a screen play, so he just got his hands up right away. And
now Perry's going double tight, stack eye. Tretzker hands to the 3rd man through Hopkins, and the Warriors are waiting on him at the 4-yard line. He may have lost a half an inch or so on the play, and that'll bring up 3rd down. And this is where West Branch absolutely, positively has to get off the field right here.
This is a huge play for the momentum of this game. It's been teetering, and it just feels like West Branch needs something to break through, and this could be the play here. Force a 4th down with their punter back in their end zone.
Think they'll put it up here?
I think they will.
Think they'll put it up?
And if
this
I'm
is a chance for West Branch to
I send the house.
Yeah. Maybe get a defensive score here. 3rd and 10 Perry at their own 5-yard line. Flags. Offsides West Branch. Now that, it hurts them a little bit, but it's obviously not enough to give Perry an automatic 1st down, but you want to keep them backed up as far as you can, close to their own goal line. And
it opens up the playbook now.
Exactly.
They've been getting some good plays on the running game. And
5:45, 3rd quarter. Lake County Perry 6, West Branch nothing. At Alumni Stadium up here in Lake County. Winner moves on to round 4 next weekend. Loser hangs the helmets up. Tretzker in the gun. They need 5. He's going to throw it deep right side. Ew, it was caught and dropped at the 20. It would have been a 1st down. West Branch dodges a big bullet. That ball was in the breadbasket, and Krantz couldn't hold on to it.
Good play call there by the Pirates.
Yeah.
It was an outside backer blitz, and they threw right where he came from. A little hook route, and he just couldn't hang on, and so they're going to have to punt.
Guess Gwitch just walked from the 20 all the way down to the 50-yard line after that drop pass. And now Trent Taylor is about 3 yards deep in his end zone to punt it away. Warriors are coming after him. Taylor gets off a pretty good punt. Jeremiah, it's go time at the 45. Thomas makes a man miss at the 40. Jeremiah on his feet inside the 39. Jeremiah Thomas to the Lake County Perry 37-yard line. Well, he came out of that well. 5:20 to go in the 3rd quarter. 6-0 Perry, but West Branch will take over 1st and 10 at the Pirate 37-yard line. Mogador just tacked on another one, 47-7. Wildcats over East Canton, 8:28 left in the game. Boy, they're going to be done before 9 o'clock.
Tigers strike again, 34-7 over to Sales. 8:28 left in third quarter there.
Thomas in motion to the left, Twins to the right. Gavin's going to go back to throw it. Grady does, gets it to Thomas, 35-30. Jeremiah inside the 25. Thomas to the 24 and a first down for West Branch on a gain of 13 yards. Grady Hurst, Jeremiah Thomas and a 1st and 10. Last we heard McKinley 9-3 over Mentor. He should be started early in the third quarter, just over the road a little bit. Here it's 6-0 Perry, but the West Branch Warriors are marching at the Pirate 24. Marshall gets the carry, and again, nowhere to go. 1 yard on the gain. It'll be 2nd down and 9. This interior front has been lights out. And Trent Taylor's kind of led the way at 6'5", 240 pounds. He's your left defensive end, but it's 3 down linemen, and they just kind of stack it in the middle. 4 wides, Twins each way. Grady's going to go back to throw it. It got tipped, and it was still caught. Forward progress to the 19-yard line. Jeremiah Thomas with the catch. Now it's a gain of 4, but here we go again. It's 3rd down and 5. We are inside the RG Drag red zone. At RG Drag, learn, earn, and succeed, but you need to pick up the first down here. Perry looks like they're going to bring the house. Trips to the right for West Branch. 3rd and 5.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bubble screen here to Thomas with this formation and the blitz coming. You got 2 plays to get 5 yards, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is a quick pass.
Black and Streifler over here to the right. Now Jeremiah goes in motion left side. Grady to throw it. Nobody home. Steps up in the pocket. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble, and they sacked him. Holy smokes. All the way back at the 32-yard line. They lost 13 on the play.
He had 2 guys open, too. I just don't know if you couldn't see them.
Was Thomas open in the flat over there? Because he went in motion. I thought maybe that's where they were going to try to go.
Didn't come with him. And so he had the option. I know that was across the field, but on this side, he had Black coming back to the sideline. Before Lucas Black, so
I don't know how many 4th and 18s you got in the playbook, but now's a good time to find out.
I'll throw it up to 84 here to see what you can get.
Play clock is at 2. Hurst to throw it. It's a 5-step drop. Grady steps. He's going to go deep for the G-Wagon. Throws it up there, and it's incomplete. And a penalty flag in the end zone. Oh, if that's defensive pass interference, I think the West Branch Warriors caught a break, and they're going to have first down after the penalty. Let's see what it is by the White Hat. So on a 4th and 18, they go for Gregory at 6'7" in the end zone, and it's pass interference on Lake County Perry. Now it's still 4th down, right? And they'll give him the not to start again. So 4th and 3, you are correct. A field goal here would be about 33 yards. That would get it to 6-3.
Coach Coop wants to talk about
but
West Branch going to call timeout.
I don't know how comfortable they are.
I wouldn't
with the field with the place kicking, and they take a timeout with 2:39 to go in the third quarter, and it's 4th and 3 West Branch. Perry leads it 6-0. We're in the third quarter at Alumni Stadium on 1310 WDPN.
You can hear what the home fans think of that call. I will say this, with the 6'7" Gregory on the route, when you have a smaller guy on him, sometimes it is exasperated the contact. It looks worse than it is. But Gregory did a good job selling it.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure they're gonna go for it here. So it's going to be 4th and 3 West Branch at the Lake County Perry 17-yard line. Let's see what Coach Cooper and company have dialed up. This is a huge play here because, I mean, a game like this, you don't know how many chances you're going to get to score.
Yeah.
So Gregory is going to go tight to the left, twins to the right, wide to the left. So basically 4 receivers in the pattern on a 4th and 3. Grady Hurst is in the gun. Grady's going to roll left. He steps up in the pocket. He throws. Oh, he had a man open and he threw it behind him. Jeremiah Thomas was wide open at the 9-yard line. Grady just kind of flicked it to him. It was a little behind him. Thomas could not grab it, and the ball will go over on downs, and Perry will get it 1st and 10. And also I'm thinking, Caleb, he maybe could have run for that. It was close, but I think maybe he had enough real estate and enough room out there, he maybe could have got that 1st down.
Yeah, that was a good play call there by Coach Cooper. It was kind of a sprint out from the quarterback away from that pressure. Thomas ran a really good route. It just was not a good pass.
So with 2:35 to go, Perry takes over 1st and 10 at their own 17. It's a 6-0 Pirate lead. Mentor is just taking the lead over McKinley 10-9 with 9 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. He's Canton on the board again, but still 47-14 Mogador.
Man, Perry's going to call timeout here. We'll see if that plays pivotal here in this game. Timeout coming out of a change of possession.
So 2:35 left to go here. And it's a 6-0 Perry lead. And a timeout is called. Just a reminder, tomorrow you can join me and Ryan Bevere at Karis Stadium at Mount Union. The Purple Raiders looking for a perfect 10-0 regular season as Mount Union welcomes in Muskingum. That's 1:30 tomorrow afternoon right here, 1310 WDPN, streaming live at Q92radiosports.com. I just don't know how many really great scoring opportunities you're going to get on a night like tonight, and West Branch has kind of frittered a couple of those away. You know what? They're going to – this sounds like the desperate broadcaster thing, but they might need to score defensively.
I was just thinking.
You know what I mean?
Defensive special teams may be what swings the momentum for the Warriors here tonight.
1st down. Tretzker's going to play action, going to go back to throw. He's looking, going deep over the middle. He's got a man wide open, and he missed him at the 40-yard line. Trent Taylor had it, and it slipped through his hands. Incomplete. 2nd down. Holy smokes, did West Branch dodge a bullet there?
Yeah,
2nd and 10.
Dialed up perfectly by the Pirate coaches. And it actually was it was on target. Maybe just a tad overthrown, and he couldn't bring it in.
So 2:29 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's going to be 2nd down and 10 for Perry. Again, Massillon big against St. Columbus de Sales. Mentor over McKinley 10-9. East Canton getting beat pretty good by Mogador. And the Bulldogs trail Mentor by 1, and a penalty flag thrown by the back judge. And that means one thing and one thing only. That is going to be delay a game on Lake County Perry.
Tried to hurry up and snap it because they were out of time, but if they didn't get it off and they weren't set. So pick your poison. It's going to be 5 yards.
Up the middle, 15-16 down at the 16-yard line. That's a gain of around 4.
I don't know how many
Let's
times
chase
we're going to
Sevron.
say this, but another really big play.
Yeah, I mean, how many times?
West Branch defense. Chance to get off the field again.
So, can the West Branch Warriors get off the field? Again, I keep looking at the clock, and every time I put my head down, I look back up, it looks like 3 minutes have gone off. We're down to 1:45 here in the 3rd quarter. 6-0 Pirates with the lead. Tretzker in the shotgun, play action to throw. West Branch will rush 3. He'll fire it wide open. 30, 32, 33-yard line, first down. Chase Severon with the catch. They will pick up 16 yards on that play. And for the first time in a long time, the Warrior defense did not get off the field on third down, and it's a first down.
Yeah, that was a really nice, clean, legal pick route where they had a guy running a route that just happened to go right in the path of the DB coming across and created the separation. So first down for the Pirates.
Gonna have to get a turnover here, I'm telling you. First and 10 for Perry at their 33. Trefsker hands it off over the right side, and that's going to be a big-time defensive play for West Branch. Gregory was the first one there, the G-Wagon, possibly going to North Carolina. Two-way player for Coach Cooper, tight end, defensive end, made a nice play there. A loss of a yard, it'll bring up second down 11. We are under 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. West Branch is hanging in, but they just can't get anything going. 6-0, Lake County Perry. Pirates second and 11 at their own 32 and on the far right hash as we come to you from Alumni Stadium. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick with you, 13-10. Back to throw, Trefsker. Play action, pump fake, now he's going to run. 35, 40, got a first down. To the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 14 yards and a first down before Lucas Black brought him down. First and 10 for the Pirates.
They've got to close out in the third quarter here.
And I would be surprised if Lake County Perry runs another play as Coach Gwitch says, come on over, fellas. We're going to get ready for the fourth quarter here at Lake County. Well, you got 12 minutes to go, and the West Branch season could be over. We'll see if we can get a rally. We'll take a break. After 3 in Lake County, it's the Perry Pirates 6, West Branch Warriors nothing. We'll be back with more high school football playoff football right here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick, good to be with you on this Friday night, 1310 WDPN. West Branch down 6-0 as we start the fourth quarter of play. Trefsker, Eckhoff gets the ball across the 45 out to the 46-yard line. Not much further for Traxton Richards as he picks up a yard on the play. Just underway here in the fourth quarter at Alumni Stadium. Good to be with you on this Friday night. Make sure you follow, like, share, and comment on all of our social media platforms, 1310 WDPN X, Twitter, Facebook, and, of course, the Q92 Radio YouTube channel. All right, we got our first final of the night. Tough way to go for East Canton. Mogador wins it 47-14. And down in Columbus, Maslin 41, Columbus Sales 14, with about 11 minutes to go in the ball game there. So the Tigers will be moving on. Can West Branch rally? There's a handoff to the 47. Boy, why do they wait so long to blow the whistle? Finally down at the 47-yard line on progress for a short gain. That's going to bring up third down and 8 now. As Petroselli was the ball carrier, and I think he's almost having a conversation with the official. How long were you going to let me keep getting hit and banged on before you blew the whistle there? He had to straighten his helmet out. So he'll stroll back to the huddle for Lake County Perry. And guess what time it is? It's a third down position play for Perry. 3rd and 8, 10:25 to go in the ball game. Pirates 3rd and 8 from their own 47. Trefsker's going to go back to throw. He's got 4 in the pattern. Steps up, fires, incomplete. that should have been pass interference. Jeremiah Thomas got away with one there. Pass is incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down and 8, and West Branch is going to get the ball back with 10:20 left to go in the game, but they still trail at 6-0. Did I see that, or was that that should have been a PI?
Yeah, it was more of a PI than the one on Gavin Gregory, I can tell you that.
So the Perry Pirates, Trent Taylor is in punt formation back at his 35-yard line. Maybe Jeremiah Thomas can shake free on this punt return and get the Warriors a little something. There's the boot. It's a good one. Good punt. Jeremiah going to let it bounce inside the 10. It'll roll inside the 5. It will roll to the 1. And it's down at the 1-yard line. So West Branch has 1st and 99 to go with 10:09 left to go in the game, and they trail it by the score of 6-0. You can't execute much better than that if you're Perry.
Yeah, that was perfect. Down at Columbus, DeSales scores. Maslin takes the ensuing kickoff back to get the running clock back in order.
Deontay Malone, 97-yard kickoff return. The Tigers 48, DeSales 14.
That's a name Bulldog fans don't want to hear right now.
Right. So here we go with 10:09 left to go in the game. 6-0 Perry. West Branch 1st and 10 from their own 1-yard line. You must treasure the pigskin down here. Grady Hurst is going to go in the shotgun. He's like 6 yards deep in the end zone. Trip to the right. That's Jeremiah Thomas. Jeremiah's in trouble. He's going to throw it with the left hand, and it's intercepted at the West Branch 17-yard line. They went with a wildcat formation. They snapped it to Thomas. The lefty rolled to the right, and then he threw a pass out to close to the 20-yard line, and it was intercepted by the Pirates. And Lake County will take over 1st and 10. And boy, oh boy, was that's a tough sequence there if you're a West Branch fan.
Sure, it was
I mean, he just handed him the ball at the 17-yard line.
It was meant to be a pass play. I think it was an outside zone. And he was going to get tackled in the end zone, so he threw it. I tried to throw it away, but he threw it to the...
Hopkins coming around the left side, inside the 17 to the 16, and the Warriors will shove him out of bounds at around the 16. They'll mark him out at the 17-yard line. Now the question is, did they stop the clock? They did not. It will continue to run. And I know there's still 9+ minutes to go, but again, the way the Perry defense has played all night long, you're starting to wonder. I mean, did you ever think that you would worry that West Branch wouldn't score a point?
Yeah.
They are on the verge of doing that here tonight. Got to tighten up defensively here now. Perry 2nd and 10 at the West Branch 17-yard line. Inside the RG Drag red zone, Trefsker's rolling to the right. He's pointing, he's going to run, and he will go out of bounds inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. That's going to be close to the 1st down, but I think you're right, Caleb, but that's going to be 3rd down and 1. Tonight's game on 1310 WDPN brought to you in part by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. And the RG Drag Red Zone. Learn, earn, and succeed. Well, the West Branch defense needs to tighten up here now. Perry 3rd and 1 at the Warrior 8-yard line. They're going to go with the offset stack to the right. Hopkins around the right side. Hopkins driving. West Branch tackling. And the Warriors are going to stop him short of the 1st down.
That's a lost 2 yarders on that. They're going to mark it for 10.
Oh. Now, if you're Coach Gwitch, 9-point lead might be enough to win the game here.
If me, I take the points here unless you're not confident in your kicker. Give you the opportunity to be up by 2 scores.
Colton Christinger is their kicker. Now, he got an extra point blocked earlier. I don't see a red jersey with the white 99 on it, so it looks like the Pirates are going to go. And it's going to be 4th and 2 Perry at the West Branch 9-yard line. We're at 8:35 to go in the game. Perry leads at 6-0. Handoff to Hopkins over the left side, driving, and I don't know.
It's
Did
right
he get it?
At the line to gain. We'll see.
It's close. First down. Hopkins got just enough to the 6-yard line.
You needed 2.5, and you got exactly 2.5.
Well, that was just like an
inside handoff to the fullback.
Yeah, I mean, nothing fancy, just kind of nonchalant handoff, run back through the middle, and a first down and 1st and goal now for Perry at the West Branch 6-yard line.
And more importantly, the clock continues to run.
Yeah, clock is not the ally of the Warriors now. We are down to 7:55 and running. Tretzker, handoff right up the middle, and did the ball come out? What happened? The official just threw a orange beanbag on the field.
That means it's a fumble.
That's a fumble, and it went into the end zone.
They're saying
some
touchback.
I think it's going to be a touch. West Branch thinks it's a touchback. The official says touchdown, and it is a touchdown. Absolutely not the way they drew it up, but a touchdown for Lake County Perry. And with 7:49 left to go, the Pirates lead 12-0. I couldn't even tell you who got their hands on the ball in the end zone. The officials talked about it for a couple of seconds, and then with the side judge here almost looked at the referee, and he put the arms up for the touchdown. And, of course, now with a 12-point lead, the book says you go for 2, and that's what Coach Bob Gwitch is going to do. Well, if West Branch has any hope, they really need to stop this 2-point conversion. Tretzker gets the snap, throws it into the end zone, caught. 2-point conversion is good. Justin Costello caught the ball as he hit the turf, and the 2-point conversion is good. We'll take a timeout. 7:49 left to go in the 4th quarter up here at Lake County. It's the Perry Pirates 14, the West Branch Warriors nothing. We'll come back with more high school football, playoff football right here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Well, 7:49 left to go. West Branch is down 14-0. Perry with the lead. West Branch will receive the kickoff here. Wow, West Branch is in danger of getting shut out. You would have never heard me say that.
They scored 21 at least in every game this year. And honestly, they've not really had a shot at scoring.
No, they have not had a legit shot at scoring. So they're not going to need to hurry up here. There's the kickoff by Christinger, and it'll be scooped up at the 10. Around the right side, 15 to the 20. Outside the numbers, 25 to the 26 to the 27-yard line. And that's where West Branch will go 1st and 10. So very simply, there's 7:40 left to go. Lake County, Perry 14, West Branch nothing. Warriors will take over 1st and 10. They need 2 scores or their season will come to an end. Stick around, postgame show coming up at the conclusion of tonight's game. And don't forget to check out our social media platforms after the game for pictures and photos and interviews from all of our games tonight along the Q92 Radio Sports Network. Can't guarantee there will be anything from this game on the postgame, but we'll see if the Warriors can rally. Grady Hurst is going to go back to throw. He steps up in the pocket. He's in big trouble, and he goes down. They cannot keep Trent Taylor out of the backfield. It's just that simple. 6'5", 240 pounds. I believe I saw he was committed to Bowling Green, I think. And they just can't keep him out of the backfield. That's a loss of, holy smokes. Well, that's a big loss. They got to get to the 38. This second down play is going to come from their 14. And we're down to 6:59 to go. Trips to the left, 2nd and 24. Grady Hurst to throw. Hurst steps up in the pocket. He's flushed out of the pocket again, throws across his body, caught by Jeremiah Thomas at the 30. And Jeremiah is going to go down at the 32. So they did pick up around 8 or so. Ball's at the 32. That'll make it 3rd and 7. And if you're West Branch, I believe you're in 4-down territory here. Trips to the left. Grady throws, slant. Jeremiah's got it. He's going to be short of the first down. Thomas is brought down on progress at the West Branch 37.5, 38-yard line. So they'll have to go. It's 4th and 1. 6:10, 6:09 in the fourth quarter. Lake County Perry in front of the West Branch Warriors by the score of 14-0. Sam Burke with Caleb Norick with you on WDPN. West Branch needs to pick up a yard here. Grady to throw. Hurst steps up. He rolls right. He fires. Incomplete. Try to get it to Jeremiah Thomas. At the 40-yard line, Carter Krofel was on the defensive coverage for Perry, and the Pirates will take over 1st and 10. That might have sealed the deal with 5:52 left. This Lake County defense is
legit.
incredibly legit. Suffocating, whatever else you want to call them.
Well, in Division 2, we know what's going to look like. In
Oh,
Region 5,
what do we got?
Hoban versus Walsh Jesuit next week. In Region 7, it's going to be Big Walnut versus the Maslin Tigers as they finish out the sales.
Well, it looks like the Tigers, well, it doesn't look like they will be still alive next weekend. We think that game may be at Mansfield. Maybe that's where they've played that game the last couple of years, so I wouldn't see any reason they wouldn't go back there. OHSA loves Arlen Field. Now McKinley and Mentor. Last we saw, Mentor 10, the Bulldogs 9. That was late in the third, maybe early fourth quarter. We'll see if the Pups can rally and stay alive here in 2025. If not, we're going to be down to one team. Eye in the backfield. Tretzker hands it off over the right side. Inside the 35, down to the 34-yard line. Pickup of around 4 yards in the play. And now West Branch is going to be in a position now where they not only will have to tackle the ball carrier, they're going to have to tackle the football, which sometimes leads to missed tackles and long runs. But at some point, you've got to gamble. And when you're down 14 points with 5:20 to go, it's about time to gamble if you're a Warrior.
Yeah, we know that Highland is advanced in Division 2. They'll be playing next week.
Walsh Hoban will be, that's like the 3rd year in a row, right, for that.
Trotwood Madison will be playing next week.
Brofoot's going to get the carry. He'll rumble maybe back to the line of scrimmage down to the West Branch 34. And if you're Coach Cooper, when do you start thinking about using your timeouts?
One here at 4th down.
You only got 2 left. I don't remember them taking a timeout, but apparently they did.
They took one on that second drive.
So 4th and 7 coming up for the Perry Pirates, and they are milking this play clock all they can, and that's the smart thing to do. Play clock is at 8, the game clock at 4:17. Tretzker is in the gun, and the Pirates are going to go empty set now, and now Coach Gwitch says, give me a timeout. So a timeout is called by Perry. This timeout presented by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. 4:08 to go in the fourth quarter, 14-0 Lake County Perry, and a timeout taken by the Pirates. And they have 1 left here in the fourth.
Heading into the fourth down in Cincinnati. Anderson 35, LaSalle 21.
Final in Columbus, Maslin is defeated DeSales 48-14. So we already told you about that. So 48-14. That was a running clock there. So 4th down and 7 if West Branch has any hopes. They are going to need to score and score in a hurry. Perry punt team is out. Taylor should hit this. Only problem is Jeremiah Thomas is going to get this ball, fielded probably inside the 10. Flags down. That punt is going to take a hop, and Perry was able to save it in and down it at the 4. A great downfield hustle play. But again, there's a penalty flag. This could be on Perry.
It's an illegal formation.
So that'll help the West Branch cause, although it's going to take some more time off the clock because they'll have to redo the play. And only 3:59 left to go in the contest. Stick around. Postgame show coming up at the conclusion of tonight's game here on WDPN. So Massillon has advanced. East Canton season is over. They fell to Mogador. Here it's 14-0 Perry over West Branch. And last we saw Mentor over McKinley 10-9 over at Osborne Stadium, about 10 and 12 miles down the road.
West Branch. So the other official came in and said that he crossed the goal line, so it's a touchback. So now Coach Cooper wants to decline the penalty and save the time.
Good
so
idea.
They're going to get 1st and 10 at the 20.
Okay, good idea. All right, so West Branch will take over now 1st and 10. Here's the scoop. They're down 14-0. There's 3:59 to go in the game. West Branch going right to left. They've got 2 timeouts left. Only problem is you're going to get up against the defense tonight that has been heroic. Grady Hurst to throw. Grady steps up in the pocket. He's looking for Jeremiah. Incomplete at the 40-yard line of Perry. Double coverage by the Pirates. Richards and Ashburn blanketing Jeremiah Thomas.
Yeah, if I'm the Pirates, I put 4 guys on him and say,
right, make him beat
someone
you.
else beat me.
So that'll stop the clock with 3:53 to go, but still 2nd and 10 now. West Branch at their own 20s. They go right to left at Alumni Stadium here in Lake County. What's our temperature looking like here? I think we're still, we're 44 degrees right now, but absolutely not even a breeze tonight, which is very odd up here by the lake. Marshall, the tailback, play action. Grady's going to throw. Pressure's on again. Hurst has got to get out of there. He fires it down the field for Thomas, and he dropped the ball. At the 48-yard line would have been plenty for a 1st down. And the West Branch Warriors, unfortunately tonight, have had the case of the dropsies.
He might still be running.
I think he may have gone because I don't know if anybody can catch him. 3rd down and 10 now for West Branch with 3:46 to go. Holy cow, that was a big play right there that could have happened but didn't. Gregory's going to go wide right. Jeremiah down here to the left is part of a 3-slot formation. Grady Hurst is going to sling it again. Back to throw. Zips it. Nope. Incomplete. Intended for Gregory at the 32. Would have been a 1st down. But Miles Osborne, number 2, was there for Lake County Perry. And that'll bring up 4th down for West Branch with 3:42 to go. 14-0. Lake County Perry in the lead here on 1310 WDPN.
So not too far from here, Mentor scored to make it 17 for the Bulldogs. And then we're about to score again at the 2-yard line. They fumbled the ball. Derek Daniels takes it back 95 yards. Touchdown Bulldogs, 17-15 in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, my gosh. Grady Hurst back to throw. Grady's in trouble, and they sacked him again. All the way back at the 10-yard line. That's a loss of 10 more. But more importantly, it's a turnover on downs, and Perry gets the ball 1st down, and that'll do it. Whew. Grady Hurst has been running for his life since the 1st quarter tonight. And the Pirates will take over 14-0 lead, 3:35 to go, and they're already in the red zone. That's the RG Drag red zone. RG Drag, learn, earn, and succeed. And Perry 1st and goal now at the West Branch 7-yard line, and they already lead 3-0.
We don't get player of the game, but those 4D linemen for Perry, unbelievable.
Unbelievable is right. Tretzker in the gun, hands it off to Hopkins around the right side, inside the 5 to the 2. Hopkins to the 1, into the end zone. Touchdown, Lake County Perry. And with 3:29 left to go in the game, the Pirates now lead it 20-0. So the Pirates take it right in after the West Branch Warriors turn it over on downs. Colin Chissinger on for the extra point. This to make it a 21-0 lead. Good snap, good spot, and the kick is up. He's got plenty of leg, and the kick is good.
I know it doesn't matter the way this game's been going, but as a Browns fan, that's the last thing I would want to see, because the only chance West Branch has is to get the ball back. They scored early, so there's still 3:29 left, but
yeah,
I don't think it's going to matter. It's
not the way this defense is playing. Not the way this Perry defense is playing.
I'll never forget that Jets comeback a couple years ago because the Browns scored at the end of the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Jets got the onside kick and won the game.
Shocker.
The life of the Browns fan.
Now I got to ask, are you going to turn the TV on Sunday at 4:25?
No.
Yep. No?
I can think of 110 better ways to spend 3 hours.
Yeah. I might mow the grass out in the rain because I don't know if I'm going to have it. The plan is to mow it tomorrow before I go to Mount. But it's close because this is the ceremonial last mowing of the season.
Yeah.
And I know that undercarriage of that mower is just going to be full of grass and everything. And I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to do all of that and get over to Mount by 11:30.
Have you got all the third and fourth stringers down from Mount Union yet? Now that they're in the midst of OAC's schedule?
You know, it's funny you bring that up.
They've had some close ones, though.
Yeah, I mean, 30 to 19 last week. And, they have not crazy gone down the chart as much this year as they have in the past. There's a return. West Branch 20, 25, 30, 35, 36, 37. Flag down, so that's coming back. Mount and Muskingum tomorrow, 1:30 right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Am I seeing this correctly? Am I seeing 17-17? McKinley and Mentor?
McKinley went for 2 and got it.
Holy cow.
17,
so Mentor,
17,
McKinley.
Third quarter.
How are they still in the third quarter?
I don't know, but let's go.
I mean, could we get there?
No. It's Cleveland. It's 12 miles. It's going to take it 45 minutes to get there.
Well, I'll be putting the app on in the Bluetooth when I get in the car. Boy, well, you and I said tonight we thought McKinley had a legit chance to win that game. Pass is caught across the 22 out to the 23-yard line. That's Jake Wengert on the reception. And West Branch will be in hurry-up mode the rest of the night. 3:10 to go. They're down 21-0 here in the fourth quarter. Maslin has moved on. East Canton is out. The Bulldogs and Mentor are tied in the – wow, that game has been wild. Thomas with a catch in the first down out to the 28-yard line. And the funny thing is McKinley was on the verge of going down another score, right?
Yeah, it was 17-9. And it was about to be 24-9, 23-9. And they fumbled at the 5-yard line, and the Bulldogs take it back to the house.
Amazing. We will keep you monitored there. 4 wide for West Branch. First and 10 at their 28. Grady Hurst back to throw it again. Guess what? He's in trouble. He fires it. Caught by Wengert at the 37. That'll be a gain of 9, and it'll be second down and 1. So McKinley and Mentor 17-17 at Jerome Osborne Stadium, the home of the Mentor Cardinals. What a wild game that is. Still trying to figure out how the heck they could be in the third quarter. There's a run over the right side across the 42. First down, West Branch. Stop the clock, move the chains with 2:29 left to go. But the Perry Pirates are in command here by the score of 21-0.
Clint got to sit through that bludgeoning Maslin had last week. I guess it's only fair that he gets a fun one tonight with McKinley and Hunter.
Although he may be questioning your description of fun when it's
true.
9:30 and they're still in the third
Because the
quarter.
guy that drove to DeSales, we might be on halfway home by the time that game's done.
Hurst throws it way downfield to Thomas. He caught that ball, but I think he was out of bounds, incomplete.
Keller took one for the team, sat outside down in DeSales, but
got a running clock. You got to get out of there.
He'll be through Mansfield by the time the McKinley game's done.
Yeah. Spent a few nights over the years doing playoff games outside of the press box. And I can pretty much sit here and tell you right now that will never happen again. Not on my watch. That was it. And you cackle, but it won't happen. Third down for West Branch with 1:59 left to go. I have done a game outside at the sales before. We were on the roof. I see Keller was kind of off to the side, maybe from the press box. We were up on top of the roof one night. Maslin was playing Cincinnati Winton Woods. 3rd and 10 for West Branch at their 41. Thomas in motion. Grady play action, zips it to the G-Wagon. Gregory's got it. He's trying to just carry people, and he is. They never blew the whistle. Then they finally threw a flag, and then they blew the whistle at the 48-yard line. Face mask on Lake County Perry, and that'll be an automatic first down. They really need to start blowing the whistle earlier. Somebody's going to get hurt. Yeah. And we kind of thought Ohio State coach Ryan Day would be at that ball game tonight to watch his son play quarterback, and he was there.
Is he a junior? His son?
He's a sophomore or a junior.
Okay, I didn't think he was a senior.
Yeah. Of course, the Buckeyes, that kind of worked out for Coach Day because they don't play till 7:30 tomorrow night, so he had a little more.
And they're in town.
Yeah, that couldn't have worked out any better. First down, West Branch at the Perry 35. Grady's going to go back to throw. Slings it over the middle. Caught by Gregory. Got it inside the 25 to the 22. And that's a first down for West Branch with 1:45 to go. 21-0, Lake County Perry with the lead. Maslin advances 48-14 over to Sales. East Canton losing to Mogadore big tonight, and McKinley and Mentor are tied at 17. Hurst over the middle. Tip, incomplete. Again, postgame show coming up at the conclusion of tonight's game, so stay with us for that. But I could not blame you if you switch over to Q92 to check out the Bulldogs and Mentor, and we don't have a problem with that at all.
Into the fourth quarter, it's going to be 2nd and 11 for the Cardinals coming out.
Grady Hurst and company back to throw. Grady steps up in the pocket, looks, fires over the middle, incomplete at the 15-yard line, looking for Jeremiah Thomas. Pass was incomplete, and Richards on the coverage for Lake County Perry. 3rd down coming up for the Warriors. Well, it's been a wonderful season for West Branch. I mean, they haven't lost since week 1.
Yep.
And they plowed through the EBC in a classic game with Alliance. They've plowed through their first couple of playoff games, but tonight they ran into a defensive buzzsaw called Lake County Perry.
Yeah, Thomas is shaken up, needs some assistance, so we're going to get an official's timeout here.
Tonight's game on 1310 WDPN brought to you in part by Beatty Sports in Louisville. Shout out to Brian Beatty and the crew at Beatty Sports, proud sponsors of our unsung hero of the game. Mount Union Muskingum tomorrow at 1:30. Don't forget Monday at 3. I'll be doing my show live from the Crassus Center at St. Harlambas Church. It's the 2025 high school football basketball preview. Social hour 5:30, dinner 6:30. The coaches panel at 7:30. I'll be on the air with the Sam Bourquin Show at 3 on 1310 WDPN. What are you doing Monday? You want to come chase coaches down for me?
Yeah.
I got word today that my coach finder was not able to make it, so it's going to be Sammy solo on Friday from 3 o'clock until whenever.
You got a big voice. Yell for him.
I'm going to try to tab someone to come help with
That's
that.
where the season all started for football.
For football, yeah.
Yep. Turning the new leaf for you, huh? Now it's on to basketball.
On to hoops.
Who's your first game?
I don't know. We're going to kind of gauge how far
you want to drive.
We go here. We're thinking about starting the season December 4th, or no, December 2nd. Actually, it's a really good matchup. Same as the St. Mary at McKinley that night at the field house, and but we'll see. We'll see we'll see what's going to happen there. But
if I remember, they 05-06 when McKinley went to the state title. Did they play St. V's in the regular season that year, or maybe a couple years before that?
Yes.
Did LeBron come to the field house to play the Bulldogs? That would have been like 2003.
No, they were supposed. Well, they played each other at the Jar.
Oh, that's where.
Remember, it was a Sunday game at 2 o'clock, and LeBron was suspended.
Yep.
So he showed up in this beautiful cream-colored suit and a beautiful watch, and just looked like $1 million. And I was so much looking forward to that.
$1 million even then.
Yeah, right. But I was heartbroken because that was going to be my only time to call a game with LeBron in it.
Yeah.
And he was ineligible.
Was that Hummergate?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
which by the way is now no longer not even illegal; it's encouraged.
Right. How far we've come. So we did the ball game that afternoon. McKinley lost in overtime. St. V won. Brandon Weems was the hero that day for St. Vincent St. Mary, and of course Brandon went on to Walsh and is part of the inner circle, if you will, of LeBron with Maverick Carter and Willie McGee and Romeo Travis and the gang from back then. But yeah, showed up at the Jar that day, was ready to go, and we saw LeBron come out in the suit, and we knew he wasn't going to play. But that was a heck of a game that day. Great atmosphere at the Jar.
Yeah.
But number 23 did not suit up that afternoon.
Did they play those? When McKinley had that championship run, did they play St. V's at all? I'm trying to remember. They had some really good games.
They used to play home and home.
The Raymar years. Todd Brown.
Yeah.
Witherspoon, who's coach now, right?
Yeah, Sean's the head coach now at McKinley after he was at Maple Heights, and then he came to Alliance for a year. Did a nice job, but then the McKinley gig opened up, and of course it only made sense for.
It's hard not to when your home school comes calling. So a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Oh yeah, and Sean's doing a great job. Just a reminder, we're going to have high school basketball for you this year. I will be we'll be doing over our sister station 92.5 Q92 Radio courtside with Sammy B and Lee, my partner Lee Foster. We'll be with you every Tuesday and Friday night high school basketball on Q92. And we'll be putting some stuff out on social media, and you'll be hearing some stuff over the airwaves as we get you ready for high school basketball.
We know J.R. Jackson and Alliance.
Mm.
What's another team in the area to watch that you think's going to make a run this year?
Well, McKinley's loaded. I think they are the cream of the crop, if you will. I think Alliance will be very good. I think Hoover is going to be sneaky good. Other than that, I don't know. We've had a very, very long stoppage here.
Yeah, it's he walked off, but then he kind of fell down.
Is that
it's J.R. Thomas, and all of the Warrior players have just taken a knee, although he just stood up, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
because I saw him getting ready to walk off, and then I turned away.
They brought over all the trainers from the Perry sideline, but of all the people talking to him, it's Coach Cooper. So I'm not sure what's going on, but medical staff helping out.
So still a minute 28 to go here. It's 21-0 Lake County Perry. It looks like Jeremiah is okay, but boy, he's
shaking up.
Yeah. Walking very gingerly and very slowly off to the sidelines on the far side. So we'll get back into action here. Hopefully Jeremiah will be okay. Minute 28 to go. Perry leads at 21-0. We are still in the fourth quarter here at Alumni Stadium. Again, quick post-game coming up when we're done. And we will keep you up to date with what's going on with McKinley and Mentor. Not too far from here. It was 17-17 in the fourth quarter. The Pups and the Cardinals throw it in the end zone for Wengert. Did he bring it down, though? Incomplete.
8:05 left in the fourth. McKinley's going to get the ball back. It's 4th and 5 for Mentor. Still 17-17.
If McKinley would hold on tonight, they would play Lakewood St. Ed's next Friday. And
your prize?
Your prize, well, actually 2 prizes. Your first prize is Lakewood St. Ed's. Your second prize is playing in that dump up at Byersfield. Most likely that's where it would be. Back to throw. Hurst throws it for Gregory. Knocked down, incomplete at the 12-yard line.
Yeah, because nothing's more neutral than Parma between Lakewood and Canton.
I couldn't do that again if I tried.
I've never understood that. Look at a map and tell me how between Lakewood and Canton.
Yeah, how is that equal?
Parma is the neutral site.
Right.
Oh, whatever. It's all about the money.
And that stadium is such a.
It's a dump.
It's just a. It's just.
Sorry to the
dump.
wonderful people of Parma, but
yeah.
Besides Antonio's, which shut down, there's no reason to go.
I mean,
although they're rebuilding it.
It's a wind tunnel. It's just a bad facility.
It reminds me of the old Fawcett. The stands are like the old Fawcett. Which the press box at Fawcett was great, and the rest sucked.
Didn't they close Byersfield down for about a year?
Yeah, they had.
Isn't it like condemned or
they
something?
They had to do some work.
They had to do some work.
Foundation.
Yeah, because it was like
the stands
crumbling.
are crap.
Yeah,
they're just.
And it's just.
We're gonna get in trouble for that.
Yeah, especially if
the city of Parma's listening.
Yeah. Well, there's an outside chance you and I.
The press box is even better.
Might be heading there. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We got a minute. I'm sorry, we got 34 seconds left to go.
Couple knees. McKinley got the ball back, and they are going to start at their own 42-yard line with 7:48 remaining.
Wow! So the Bulldogs will have a shot to maybe knock off the Mentor Cardinals. So we invite you to stay with us for that update, or if you want to check them out on Q92 Radio and Q92radiosports.com. Well, it is all over here at Alumni Stadium in Lake County. Your score, Lake County Perry Pirates 21 and the West Branch Warriors nothing. Perry moves on, and unfortunately for the season for the West Branch Warriors, it has come to an end. The postgame is right around the corner on 1310 WDPN.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them, and we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligent.
Missed the big game? Don't worry, Q92 has you covered. Check out our SoundCloud page where you can relive every exciting moment. From high school football, basketball, baseball, and softball to Mount Union football and basketball, we've got it all. That's every broadcast from this season, and even classics going all the way back to 2016. Follow Q92 Radio on SoundCloud and never miss a play, a call, or the thrill of the game. Q92 Radio on SoundCloud, your home for every game, every season.
And we're back, I believe. 1310 WDPN, Q92radiosports.com. Your final here tonight, Perry 21 and Lake County. Perry wins it. West Branch season comes to an end. And I've said this a couple times tonight, Caleb. If you'd have told me that West Branch, who just lights up the scoreboard like it's the 4th of July every weekend, would not score a single point, I would not have believed you.
Yeah, it's unfortunate ending to the season for this West Branch offense and team that clicked on all cylinders all year. End of a senior class in Thomas and Gavin, that great players and made lots of big plays. Gavin Gregory made lots of big plays all year, but unfortunately tonight just we're not able to find the end zone. And it is surprising. They scored 21 or more in every game this season, even in their loss. And weren't able to pull it out tonight.
Not tonight. Final score, Perry wins it by the score of 21-0. West Branch, their season comes to an end at 10-2, and the Pirates move on. They are 9-3. Now, we have not seen a final yet on Glenville and Mentor Lake Catholic. The last we saw, the Tarblooders were leading 7-3, but that was in the third quarter, so.
It was 14-3 last time.
14-3? All right, so I'd be shocked if Glenville didn't hold on there. So Lake County, Perry, Glenville next Friday. East Canton is out. They fell to Mogador tonight, 47-14. Massillon beat Columbus DeSales 48-14. The Tigers move on. They'll play Sunbury Big Walnut next Friday. We're thinking probably Mansfield, but stay tuned. We'll have all that information for you as we get closer. And then, of course, McKinley and Mentor. Still
first down for the Bulldogs.
17-17, but the Bulldogs are on the move.
Cross midfield, a 3rd and 2 and a rush for a first down. So Bulldogs are on the move.
All right, see if the pups can pull that one out. All right, well, that's going to wrap it up here from Alumni Stadium as West Branch just now going back to their locker room, and Perry with their alma mater, their band down there to the right, and some of the Perry fans start to converge on the field here at Alumni Stadium. It'll be their final home game of the year and the final game of the year for West Branch. Your final score here tonight, Lake County, Perry 21 and West Branch nothing. For my partner Caleb Norick and the crew back at 1310 WDPN, and most of all, thanks for listening, everybody. Your final score, the Pirates 21 and the Warriors nothing. Sam Berkwin saying so long and good night from Lake County. You've been listening to High School Playoff Football at AM 1310, WDPN, and Q92radiosports.com. So long.